they haven't really found the recipe of success just yet.
Well, it was clear that everybody crumbled in playoffs for Pain. I think that was the most apparent thing, and probably what led a lot of their roster decisions, whether that was actually moving out of Brazil to try and find talents that had more veterancy, a bit more autonomy perhaps, that Biguzera didn't have to micro it when it got to these stage games. That's the biggest worry for Pain coming into this set of games today, is that when they get to these playoffs, these players have shied away in the past, but they have more aggressive pieces. They are playing in a style that is totally unconventional. I ragged on Bait for a lack of flash assists. These guys might have the worst T-side flash assists at the tournament. Pain don't use their flashes for kills. They use it for position. They try to be tricky around smokes. They try to get, you know, these forward presence players inserted deep into the back line.
And just to add to that, in context of this game as well, we spoke about GamerLegion having the highest trade percentage in this tournament. Well, guess who have the lowest by far in this tournament? That would be Pain Gaming. They don't use flashes to set each other up. They don't necessarily use the 1-2 punch trading each other. It's a lot more relying right now on individuals, you know, winning their duels and by then overtaking certain areas of the map.
Well, before we do dive into the Pain side of the conversation, I did tease you guys earlier with that Hypex interview, and now we have Natus Vincere, so let's hear from him.
Quick intro with Hypex before the quarterfinals. I wanted to ask you, you have a fantastic tournament so far. And when I last spoke to you, you said that you're up to in performance because of Snags. Mr. Snags giving you a lot of freedom. Is this still true?
Yeah, so far so good. Today's going to be, it's going to be bad today. My teammates are going to carry me. So yeah, it is what it is.
All right, that's pretty confident from you. But I wanna ask you, because you're the high. This is a stat from me, okay? You're the highest rated Oper on T side this event so far. Did you know about this? Nope. All right, so now you know. And I wanna ask you that since Animgraph 2 update especially, you've been really feeling the game. I checked your stats and saw your game. So do you have anything to say about that? Do you see the correlation yourself?
I think when the update came out, the first 3 days in practice, I was tilted. Oh, I couldn't hit anything. Everything was bad. I hated the update. Then Blast event came out, shaky. And then some other update came out. And I don't know, I just popped off again, so I think I'm back.
All right, makes sense. You've been getting also really loud this event, maybe due to your performance, right? And this is kind of new thing for you. I didn't really imagine you being so loud and shouting at opponents and being like a little bit disrespectful. So I want to ask you, this is what confidence does to a man like Hypex? Is this confidence talking?
I mean, I think I was always kind of like the hype man in our team, but maybe I didn't do it at the opponent so much. So I don't know, sometimes it just comes out, I don't even remember it coming out, and then I just rewatch the replay and I'm like, oh yeah, it did come out. So it is what it is. Yeah.
Indeed, the hype man. I mean, you're a Hypex after all, right? So no pun intended, but good luck in the quarterfinal and see you on the server.
Cheers, thank you.
Yeah, it's only Hypex's second big stage as he does enter the GamerLegion jersey. I do want to talk about the Oppa on the other side of things, though, because I guess it's a bit more of a complicated situation with Safe and his kind of current role, responsibility, and tenure with Pain.
Yeah, I mean, he was a kind of a late bloomer coming into Counter-Strike Global Offensive and started making waves within the North American scene, then into South America, and just being able to be a safe pair of hands. I think that was always how we described him. In a region that is documented with so many in-game leaders, Oppers that all want to be hyper aggressive and make all these plays. Safe wanted to play a bit more device, positional Counter-Strike, and actually did a very good job rising the ranks with this Pain roster. But he is also someone that just doesn't take a lot of opening fights. You know, that's one of the advantages that you have as an AWP, is that when you find yourself in an opening position, you force the other team to commit resources just as a precaution, typically. Safe sometimes feels like he doesn't get that same sort of respect.
He's always been an almost guy for me. I feel like when he was in Furia, you could clearly see the potential. You had periods and certain tournaments where he would step up and where he would be the difference maker, but as you also described, somewhat defensive in the way he plays Counter-Strike, and I've always liked that extra spark coming out from Safe, and I think that's kind of what has been maybe describing of his career as well, that he's been good but never great, and that's been a bit of an issue in terms of him making the next step, whereas now he's finding himself in a stand-in position, obviously doing well here for Pain, but it's not a player that you're looking to sign for a big team at the moment.
He's at least got a familiar face with him when he rejoins the roster, and I actually got to talk to him during the lobby, and he was saying the philosophy feels fairly similar.
Okay, that's pretty reassuring then. I do just want to put the show on the other foot and talk a little bit about Biguzera, because we were always talking about him. He used to be kind of the big fragging in-game leader. Obviously, he put himself in some of those positions where it would elicit a few more frags here and there. Has that narrative continued, though, Jacob?
I don't think so, and it's something that we often, find ourselves guilty of doing, that if you have established yourself as a fracking in-game leader, we keep referencing you to as that fracking in-game leader for a long, long time, but if you dive into his statistics, if you dive into how he's been playing as of recently, if you dive into how Payne have been trying to change the way they play and how he's changed certain positions, statistically speaking, he's not that same fracking in-game leader anymore. He's still doing a decent job, but whereas he used to post a 1.10, 1.15 rating at pretty much every single tournament, the last 2 years he's been struggling in terms of getting the same amount of input.
Well, maybe it's time for him to defend his case then, Jacob. He caught up with Stiko ahead of the series.
Biguzera is here with me ahead of your quarterfinals. I have a question. Making a playoff versus fairly good teams here, right? What would you rate your current form in a team?
Actually, no idea. I think right now we are like we are growing as a team, you know. So if I put like a number, probably like a 7, like. Yeah, probably 7.
7 out of 10, right?
Yeah, out of 10. Yeah, not the 7 team.
I mean, I want to talk a little bit about your map pool because there's been some holes. I probably want to mention like Overpass. You have won it once this year so far, and other teams really like try to punish pick against you, and they're getting away with it. So, what would you say is like the next step for your team? How are you going to negate that? Maybe even at this event?
Yeah, it's a process. I think we changed a role that is so important, the upper. And of course, we have a lot of things to improve and to fix. But at the same time, we are working so hard to do this kind of change and just to be better each map. And I can feel the progress. I really feel. And the last map, I would say it was a little bit unlucky because I watched the demo after and sometimes just times and
small details.
Yeah, small details. And I think today gonna be our day. You know, I think Overpass gonna be ours.
Yeah. When I talk about this specific game, a lot of people have you as an underdog coming into this match. So I want to ask you, what's your winning condition today against GamerLegion? What do you think?
To be honest, I think we are not underdog. I think we just have to do our gameplay and to follow what we're talking for. And I think that's all. I think that's
რაუნდად ბიჭო ამათ პლეიოფში და ზემოთ ნავი მაინც ყოფილიყო ქვემოთ ვიტალიტი რანაირი ბრეკეტი დაჯდა ამათ იმენა დებილი დედა შევეცი და როგორ შეიძლება ესეთი ბრეკეტის დასმა ნავი ვიტალიტი და ბეტბუმი ეთამაშებენ ერთმანეთს და
Okay, I'm loving that from Biguzera saying he's
ქვემოთ GamerLegion, Payne და Legacy უნდა გავა. წარმოიდგინე ამ სამი ყლე გუნდიდან მე გავიდეს ერთი ფინალში Legacy, GamerLegion and Payne.
One of their strongest maps if they think about the top 50 teams that they played online when they've been able to get those opportunities. It's actually a map they have a win streak on technically against top 50 teams. So I would like to see them float that. It's another strong GamerLegion map. It feels scared that they've operated this way and have moved into an Inferno, but maybe they know something and maybe they've prepped something special.
Let's quickly do our predictions, not just for this game, but for the overall tournament, because one side of the bracket, a little bit skew with, right? Is anybody going to go from this side where we've got Payne, GamerLegion, and Legacy? What are you thinking?
Oh, it's tough, man. It's tough not to make the case that it's going to be either Vitality or Navi, but I will say if any of the 3 teams from this side of the bracket, I'm looking towards GamerLegion first and foremost, and then I think Legacy as well have really stepped it up at this tournament on a bit of a win streak as well. Came from a domestic cup where they won as well, found a bit of confidence. So, you know what? I'm going to take a bit of a one here and say Legacy is going to be in the grand final, and who knows what happens with Legacy in a best-of-5 grand final.
Yeah, if we're skipping past 1 and 2, then I'm going to have to go with BetBoom, to be honest. I think Boomich has got that special sauce, and I'm really liking this version with Flamus.
You're loving these underdog rounds. I think I'm going to bring some sense to this desk, I guess, and say Vitality.
Oh, really?
You hate me? Am I boring?
So boring,
it's my boy Mezzy.
Yeah.
It's my boy Mezzy.
Basic. You're very basic, Freya.
Yeah, that's something that's been said to me a hell of a lot. Well, yeah, that's exactly what you can screenshot when these 2 gentlemen are wrong, and inevitably I'm right when Vitality get another trophy.
Most likely you are. Most likely. Then again, you know, I think if there ever was a time to beat Vitality, I think that's been said and floated with quite a lot. I think they've also showed at this tournament that they're beatable. Congratulations to BetBoom on that one. So, yes,
that's why you're going with it.
And we could all lose as well, so...
We really could. Well, there will be winners and sadly there will be losers in our first quarterfinal of the day. It's time to truly get this show started.
გამეძინება მყლების ყურებაში. აუ, ბიტო ეს რეკლამები ტვინს რა თქო ტყნავს თქვენი
Welcome to the Intel Extreme Masters!
I don't know.
Atlanta, can you hear me? Hello? There we go. Yeah. Welcome to the Intel Extreme Masters. It's the city where culture moves fast, the bass hits hard, and the pressure makes diamonds. From Bankhead to Buckhead, from the Beltline to this big stage right here, this city knows competition. Friday the 15th of May means DreamHack is open, and it's playoff time in Atlanta. Let's get it on!
Simple, bro. This guy Nato, best of some shot shots now is Kai chance yet.
Atlanta, I know you know how to get loud. I know how you to get off your feet. Make some noise. It's time for Counter-Strike.
Making the playoffs here for sure are nice for us. The start of the year we are playing a little bit different tournaments than tier 1. The biggest strength for our team right now is the last 2 months when we are playing we never give up on any match, so it's very nice. To be honest, I really don't know what is the level of pain. I was not watching the other group. I mean, I had a little bit different job. I was trying to focus on GamerLegion more, and by the results and if they are in playoffs, and I would say they had tougher group than us.
Being back to the playoffs means a lot for me. I'm very proud of the team and of the work that we're putting. We are so happy with Safe Join bringing a lot of experience to us. I trust in the guys of my team and hope we can win this tournament and make it.
What is going on? Everybody is so damn blind, and Snow comes away with 3. Biguzera needs something miraculous. We need something special.
Oh my.
And he's gonna nail it. Forward. Oh no. Period goes in, walks away with a triple. Quick trade out of Hypex. PR solid as a lock on side, gets 3. It's up to Hypex in the bullet. Well, Hypex gonna go for a Hail Mary. Hits it onto Fuzi. What a hell of a clutch from Hypex.
Of course, will be a good match. We will try our best to beat them. I think our chances are high to win against them.
Atlanta, please welcome to the stage, Pain Gaming!
Oh, there was a Ramsey large. Thomas. საკაიფოთა 30-40-იან. How is hitbox-ით მოძრაობს?
Welcome to the stage, your second quarter finalist, GamerLegion.
Stream დავალექეთ არხი გამოვიწერო და წავედით. დაიწყო მეოთხედ ფინალები. შედარებით უკეთესი ბრეკეტი გაასწორებდა, ვიტავით რომ ქვემოთ ყოფილიყო და ნავის ზემოთ, მაგრამ აბა მაგარი ყლე ფინალის ყურება გვიწევს მე ძალიან ყლე ფინალის ყურება გვიწევს რაც არ უნდა მოხდეს იმას ფეხსაცმელი გაგვარ არ გამოყოლებ იმენა PSG Arsenal სპოტი იქნება ვინც არ უნდა გავიდეს ფინალში მოდა რა ბრეკეტი არის Pain Legacy-ან
Quarterfinal here in Atlanta. It's been a while since these two orgs went head to head, and with one eye firmly locked on the major, a confidence-boosting win here would be worth its weight in gold. I say one eye, Rez had both of his eyes closed up there. He was just having a little meditation session.
He stayed on there for a long time too. He was either aura farming or just fully locked in.
Lapping up the energy, and I don't blame him. This crowd has really turned out to show up today. Let's talk about who has the edge in this first game though, Jacob. Who are you siding with and why?
I think so far I like what I've seen the most from GamerLegion. It's been a really strong performance in every single one of their games, and as I said earlier, the loss to Na'Vi was even in itself a win to me. The fact that you take a map off Na'Vi where you dominate them on Ancient, you make the third map very competitive. I'm yet to see GamerLegion have a poor performance. I'm yet to see them not play well. I also do side with the individuals of GamerLegion. As much as we want to talk about cohesion, we want to talk about team play, you need players that are able to step it up on the stage and deliver the fracking output you need. I'm looking towards PR, I'm looking towards Res, who so far has had a great tournament. And then of course, as we mentioned, Hypex with the AWP as well. Not to say that Pain haven't done well, but I'm siding with GamerLegion based on what I've seen so far.
It's these T-sides for Pain that are really going to weigh them down, I think, this series. And Overpass is just one of those maps where GamerLegion like to pick teams apart.
When we talk about that overpass, we heard from Biguzera, he feels confident going into that. Is there any particular reason why he should be?
There's so many limitations as to how far you can dig insert a player. That's their biggest strength. Maps like Mirage, maps like Nuke sometimes as well. You can be very tricky about your positioning. Overpass, it can be a bit more clear-cut. The teams are very well drilled about how to clear these angles and how to be extra cautious on those rotations. It will be an uphill climb.
Also a map, you know, where safe is easy to integrate and easy to slot, and you described him as a defensive AWPer, and AWPer who is very cautious about his positioning. CT side opening on overpass, you take a duel, you fall back, you take another duel, you fall back. So he's not a liability per se on a map like overpass.
This might be his strongest map, in fact, on CT.
Who are you siding with, Union?
I have to side with GamerLegion here. I feel like they've got a really complete package. All the pieces seem to contribute very wholeheartedly throughout the games.
Well, it is time to get this show started. A quarterfinal, our first one here at the Intel Extreme Masters Atlanta 2026. It's going down between GamerLegion and Pain.
America love an underdog story, and year after year at the Intel Extreme Masters in America, we've had an underdog story. Both of these teams fit that bill, Jason.
Neither of these teams are teams you'd expect to have been in the playoffs coming into it, right? Some surprising runs through the group stage, some surprising struggles from teams that we would have expected to be in these slots. Astralis went out early, Foot went out early, and these two guys have picked up the pieces. GamerLegion with Snacks at the helm for just 5 months, new into this team, able to bring them up to a new level, great performances. The best start to his career Rez has ever had. Hypex as an AWPer getting comfortable. For Pain, it's been a long road, months back in South America, regaining confidence, regaining belief. It's been 9 weeks since they played in an event with this level of competition, and they have risen to the task, refreshed by some regional competition. Safe in this team for less than a month. He's coming out a year without playing at the professional level, but it doesn't look like he's missed a beat. All the pieces in place for these two teams to surprise us even further in these quarterfinals and make it deeper at IEM Atlanta.
Masters come back to America for another year. So let's have a grand old time, Georgia. Let's kick off the playoffs.
Overpass the start of these quarterfinals. Pain going to be defending. GamerLegion on the T side attacking into. We heard from the desk just now. Conversation around GamerLegion on this map, how they love to pick teams apart. So going to be a very tough affair for the Pain side of things. Biguzera as the IGL. You've got a couple of young players still looking to see him reach his full potential. VSM in this lineup able to have impact. There's some cool pieces on this Pain team, and it's his job to make sure all fire on all cylinders.
And we see Rez really meditating to start the day, right? We see him standing on the stage when they walked out, now doing it again here.
He's trying to envision he's back in Oakland, right? He's trying to get into the mindset. I'm back in Oakland. It's that big time performance. That's what we need out of him.
It would be great to see him.
Oh, I love you guys too. Hey, you guys got great shirts as well. Make sure you turn around once in a while.
Yeah.
There's Kerrigan. There's our boy.
Well, we do have a little tech issue to kick off today. The referee's behind them trying to get that sorted, and we'll get into the action as quickly as we possibly can.
Yeah, nice to have these issues at the start. I know it's a little bit bummer to get things delayed,
now,
but yeah,
Jason, we're good to go.
It looks like we're fixed. Freeze time is underway. High fives are coming out from Snow in the Pain side of things. Atlanta, are you looking for a Pain victory right now? All right, how many of you looking to see GamerLegion take this series? Snacks fans in the house, full of it. And we're live. Quarterfinals in Atlanta begin. And right out of the gate, Safe and Pyria going to be playing towards the 8 bomb site bathrooms on defense. Talson, Hypex, and PR with the bomb lining up outside of Monster. So we'll have a slow opening to this pistol round as both teams cautiously look for aggression. Resin Snacks to clear things out. They're the ones in danger at the moment for GamerLegion. And look at the position of Pyria on the minimap now, climbing the ladder. Can have a very fast wrap around. He's just got to pick the right bomb site.
How long do GamerLegion hold this? The longer they wait, the more effective Pyria becomes on the flank.
I mean,
it's all about the fake, right? They want this utility on Snacks to be thrown out towards long, but Pyria is going to discover it sooner.
Now Snacks and Rez immediately have to figure out there's nothing you can do because the bomb is dropped on the other side of the map.
That's huge. What a play. What initiative from Pyria and good plan from Pain. GamerLegion taking way too long to develop this tactic. All the time needed for that push. And one missed detail ruins the entire round. Nobody looking for the flank while they waited patiently. So a recovery mission, 2 versus 4. Resin Snacks coming back now. Utility is spent. And it's grim in this pistol round.
Another one. Okay, he's going for all 5 to kick off the playoffs here, and he's Pyria, what a step up. All 5 in the pistol.
What a lovely performance from Pyria. A long journeyman for very little time, just a few months. What a performance to open up these playoffs. Stays calm, lines him up, knocks him down. And he gets all 5. His team lets him chase it down, so a bit of glory.
In the playoffs here, right? The fact that you've started the first pistol round like that. Pyria has been so good for Pain. Important that we see him continue that kind of form coming into the playoffs here, and for GamerLegion, another tech issue here on Snacks. After getting backed out of the pistol like that.
Still early on. Pyria, meanwhile, has been the best player for Pain at this event. Top-rated player statistically for the squad. So they've obviously been loving the work he's putting out, and it's going to continue when he opens up and starts you a game like this. So Snacks having the conversation.
I mean, the conversation around Pain has always been about Biguzera, right? The fact that we feel like he could have at many points in his career gone on to play at a bigger team, but has stayed at Pain Gaming, has stayed committed to this organization, and they've tried to bring in young players and talents and change things up so that Pain have a chance to deliver what Biguzera is capable of.
He's an IGL that showed a lot of cool things too. Like really started to peak kind of around the Paris major with his qualification there with the Pain team. That was the squad that had Skulls on it, you know, back when he was popping off as well. That was the best we saw Skulls ever look at any team. So he's shown the ability to develop players and develop a team from like kind of building from scraps to then achieving good results.
I mean, think about the Austin major last year, right? Yes. I mean, he has a good run again and getting into the playoffs over there. So America seems to be a good spot for Biguzera to perform with his squads. And now this newer version, we didn't really know what to expect of Pain coming into the event because we hadn't seen them in so long. But I think you and I got to cast their opening game and it was, oh, wow, this actually looks really good.
Yeah, I mean, there's some very cool things that they can bust out. I think his biggest problem has been the up and down nature of some of these Pain lineups over the years. So establishing that consistency, finding a lineup that can get to a nice peak and kind of hang out there and be able to deliver those results event after event. That's kind of what he's been lacking over the past few years of his career. Been a lot of roster changes, a lot of swaps trying to find, you know, the proper 5th player, the proper 4th player. trying to mix people into things. So would be a big accomplishment for Biguzera to bring another Pain lineup essentially from nothing to a playoff performance.
I mean, we're talking about Pain as a whole, as a team, having seen them in a long time, but it's also in particular safe, right? We were talking about how he hasn't even played Counter-Strike at this level at an event in so many months.
Yeah, we casted his first game here too, and that was the big thing for me, was like just keeping an eye on him, and it looked good. Like it had been, I think, like 9-10 months since he'd played an official match at the professional level, and he came out spanking everyone. Really, really cool to see. We'll see if that continues to develop. On the other side of things, Rez, we all know Rez. We all love Rez having one of the best starts of his career, which is crazy considering how long he's been around. Kind of one of the first players, the next Swedish superstar, quote unquote, coming out, you know, of the NIP era back at the early days of CS:GO. But a lot of this team is also some strong riflers, and I think the development of Hypex has been the thing that's made everyone kind of kick up a notch. When you have that finding impact, everyone's life gets easier.
And I mean, that's been the story around GamerLegion for a long time, with Ash as the coach for so long. It was always about trying to find that AWPer that fit into the squad. They just couldn't find one that clicked. You know, they brought players in that looked promising in their other teams. They would bring them in and they would just fall under the pressure. I think Kersey was a good example of that. I'm sure he'll bounce back at some point, but he's an example of an AWPer who came in, and really that mentality shift you've got to have when you step up to another level of Counter-Strike. They weren't really able to handle it. And Hypex comes into the team, and I was talking to him, and he was saying the same thing was on his mind when he joined the squad. He had seen how many AWPers had been cut pretty quickly by GamerLegion. He's seen the pressure that they were getting. He was getting a lot of hate and a lot of doubt thrown his way, and he read into it for a long time. But he said coming into this season, he just kind of stopped caring, stopped reading it, and stopped caring what they were saying, because he's seeing even the likes of Vitality are getting hate online. So it's been great to see Hypex start to show some of that confidence that he's shown his previous teams, and his teammates are noticing that as well.
Yeah, I think that's part of the reason why that story around Hypex is so cool. Because yeah, you're right. He does come in and notice, and like, oh, this is the slot of the team that's just getting rotated out. This is the musical chairs place. And I mean, having that mentality coming into it, knowing that's the situation, and when watching him kind of struggle and then overcome those and step up, that's really cool seeing that development and that kind of comfort develop within a player, within a team.
Yeah, it's been great seeing GamerLegion perform so well at this event as well, because I know they were worried coming into it. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, you did. This is the crowd for it.
And also one of those signs.
Yep, well done there too. Really good job with that one.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking to GamerLegion as well. They talked about public health. So, you know, they were coming in a little bit worried about that, but it seems like it hasn't really affected them all that much.
I just like watching Snacks. Snacks feels like he's in like kind of like half like troll mode at this event. We had him like the clutch where he's just slamming the door on NAF over in the lower bomb.
Oh, that was great.
Just over and over again. He's just having a great time out there. Cobble over Cash? I don't know about that one.
No.
I don't know about that one.
Did have
that one cool execute. So getting things checked out. Snack still having some issues. Later on today, the second quarterfinal, a huge one. Nice timely thing to put the FaZe jacket on, because we got Vitality. They're going to be coming in, taking on Navi. Nothing to do with FaZe whatsoever.
Well, you know, Vitality knocked FaZe out.
True, there is that connection.
So that worked out. So FaZe might have been in that spot if it wasn't for Vitality.
Had Twist here. He could have been hanging out, having a great time.
I mean, there's one thing that's going to be true in this crowd. Is that anybody who's playing against Vitality is going to get some support, I think.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, the anti-Apex crowd out in full force.
Well, it's pretty important we get the headset of the in-game leader working, isn't it? So just working through that at the moment. At least one pistol's gone away, and you kind of kill that momentum with this. You know, you just come in with a bursting ace, and
it is like the unintentional, like you know, for ice him out a little bit. So that ace that Puri gets, yeah, that momentum. I don't think he's gonna like fully be able to carry it forward, but it will help him out. Obviously, plenty of money. Ah, the V's to the airport, huh? Nice. Unk Snacks.
Unk still got it though.
He does still got it. I'm sure he's going to be showing us glimpses of it as well here on this stage when we get back live. Looks like things are getting into a happy place.
I think we can all get behind that. All right, here we go, Atlanta. Finally, getting ready to go into the second round here. The countdown's through. can't promise you the most entertaining round though, because it is going to be Glocks out for GamerLegion, so very likely to be that 2-0 start here for
See what Snacks is able to do with this Glock. After that kind of extended tech time out where you can't really communicate a whole lot, might want to take this one slow, have the conversation, whatever you might have been thinking of. Make sure everyone's on the same page after that extended break. Pain's going to continue taking initiative, though, taking map control against what they know are going to be weaker weapons. So you already have Pyria kind of pushing up, Snow and Biguzera taking control of short. Map shrinks for these Glocks.
Yeah, just test the headset's fine. You're happy with that? You know, no issues now for Snacks. Just moving forward as a little unit past the fountain. And for Pain, you want to just keep passive positions, keep your range with your rifle. And they're coming at Pyria, so they might just feed the beast a little bit more. Here he is. Lined him up, 2 quick headshots. Send the nade around the corner. Get towards him. They're lining up. His teammate coming in to steal it, though. Snow. What a start.
I think all the giggles coming out on the Pain side with Snow taking that 5th kill. Could have been back-to-back aces. Still, everyone's going to be feeling good on the Pain side of things due to this start. Really impressive stuff from Pyria. However, the AKs come out now for GamerLegion. First gun round is going to be underway. Snacks a chance to marshal the troops and get this T-side rolling right out of the gate. Aggressive CT setup. Pyria's going to go for an aggressive peek. He's got the hot hand at the moment.
I like this limit test. What Pyria can do right now. Flash being activated in towards the smoke. Doing some damage there to Hypex before he gets around the corner, but that's the bomb carrier. Pyria can't fall back. Hypex hunts him down with bullets through the smoke, and GamerLegion get the advantage.
Yeah, gave the footstep cue as well. Started to run back, and I think that's the sound cue that pulled the shot. Biguzera knows he's been seen. No, he's compromised. So backs all the way out quickly. Gets away safely towards Divider, and just when GamerLegion starts taking a little bit of extra control. 5-on-4 for the attacking side.
Hypex sending the flash over the flower bed. Rise into the fight, safe, gonna die. And now we've got GamerLegion, 2 players up. As soon as the guns have come out, looking a bit stronger here. Pressure's going to be on Biguzera to be able to change the outcome of this round on the A site. It's going to be very tough with just the MP7.
That's exactly the way you described this map early on, is that Pain. They got to be careful because this is a map GamerLegion love to just pick teams apart. 2 really early kills with no chance of any kind of a trade or any kind of information.
30 seconds left on the clock.
It's got to be a save. Biguzera's already backed out to play retake, and you don't have the utility to play retake. You got 1 kit on Snow. None of the B defenders have moved. So Biguzera, I guess, is just going to see what he can do if there's anything crazy and then try and escape.
Well, looking like he's going to be able to slip away and join up with the rest of his teammates down lower, but that means GamerLegion have found their first round win here on Overpass.
Yeah, good timing out towards long with the flash for the swing from Rez to find that kill. That was safe, kind of trying to transition, caught in the middle, caught in the open with nowhere to go, trying to get close to defend long. Turns into a pretty easy round for GamerLegion, all things considered. Plenty of money for the Pain side. Gun's going to come back out in the next turn. They'll try again for GamerLegion. A clean round means money builds up. They get to get rich.
Important to keep 5 players up after losing the first 2, and yeah, money is starting to look very good. They've got a nice foundation laid there. Hypex with $30,000 as the AWPer in reserve is going to be great moving forward. Keeping a couple of SMGs, but they will actually bring up the AWP here for safe. So they'll have that in this next round. It'll be unrivaled.
I like that, though. I like them forcing it out, especially considering money's going to start getting hurt with some of those rebuys. VSM's got money left over. That's about it. So this round depends on if you're going to lose what you can bring out of it. But the whole point of this safe op is to make sure you don't do that. Get you a pick early. Good shot. Flashbang hits him a little bit. But safe still drills Rez to the wall. Round is going to slow down from here, 5-on-4, and GamerLegion still just playing far, far back, not wanting to risk anything else after Rez falls. Bomb's going to shift back towards the B bomb site, which will eventually feel the finishing play. Snacks not moving past the fountain whatsoever. So Utility has a fake. Taliesin to cover the middle of the map, making sure nobody can flank them down. And we'll see what they can actually accomplish when they move into the bomb site.
Yeah.
Flash at the ready. PR going into the fight. VSM dead. Biguzera to trade it. Advantage was siding with Pain, but that's now gone. Back to a 3v3. Biguzera taking a grenade to the head. He's down to 6 HP, relying upon Pyria from heaven, but he can't connect. And Hypex sends a shot back at 3v1. This is all that's left, is the safe op. And he switches out to the rifle instead for this. The bomb is not planted. Hypex just steps aside, dodging that grenade flying past him.
ყველაფერი
Safe
აცილამ
just not gonna pick
კეთილ
up the
მოწყობას
AWP
ადის
fall away.
მაგნეტი.
He wants to go for this. He wants to fight, and he's got it down into a 1v1. It's Hypex and Safe, both on rifles this time. A 1v1.
He's got a kit as well. He can play this slow.
And Hypex keeps his head down. Safe waiting for the mistake. He's picked up a smoke. Hypex is backed off into the monster tunnel.
კეტის სმოკის დაითრია?
A great reposition, a strong spot to have.
რამდენი იფორთხიალა, რამდენი იფორთხი.
So cool and comfortable in the clutch, and raises his finger, a real sign that he is so much more confident inside of the team now.
Yeah, played that clutch really, really well.
Monesi
Just playing the
როგორ
information
მეწოდება
game,
იმ
not letting
ყლებულში
Safe
ბიჭოს
ever find out
სუფერას.
where he was, not give him any good options, not let him have a plan of attack into that 1v1. And quietly waits for a sound cue. Safe gives it over to him.
მეიდები ცოტა სწორად რო ესროლა.
Just as he's about to consider defusing the bomb. Lovely stuff from Hypex, cool and collected. Round 5 and all the money taken away from Pain. A Hero M4 on VSM, an upgraded pistol into a 5.7, that's all they've got. And GamerLegion in these past 2 rounds have looked very comfortable on the map. 4 versus 5 conversion in round 4.
Well, Snacks is already out into the site. His teammates will join him. And the best case scenario here for Pain is somehow making some chaos happen from within these smokes. But they move up to clear the smoke. Snacks takes out a shot, and that's the site. Going to be overwhelmed. VSM's got to go massive here. And he's done a good amount of damage. He has softened them up, so keep eyes on this 5.7. Can he do anything with it? Biguzera first is good. Can't follow up. Safe certainly will, though. But now it's just Pyria. And unfortunately for him, 2 high HP players left against this USP. He'll step down a little bit closer to Rez. Needs a very quick kill almost instantly here. And does get the frag, but drop down to 20. And PR jumps up to clear him out and put GamerLegion into the lead.
Yeah, good job from PR. Snacks telling him I have the low HP. He needed to take the initiative, make sure that kill gets found. They can secure the bomb site before anything further goes wrong. Very, very sketchy. Nice resistance from Pain with very little brought into the round. But it's 2-3 as they take their first time out to talk things over. They're going to have the alt back in the hands of Safe. But they're probably starting to feel in these last 3 rounds that GamerLegion just have a much better grip on the map as they've worked things over.
Rick's not happy with what he's seeing after the first 2 rounds. GamerLegion get the guns out and are now in comfortable control.
We saw early on Pain doing a lot of the aggressive moves early, like pushing up Pyria in the pistol round, pushing up, climbing the ladder, wrapping around the B bomb. So we've seen them try and get aggressive towards Fountain. Now that you've seen a few rounds of play from GamerLegion, you should probably start understanding that they're opening these rounds very, very slow, very far back. So the plan for Pain, if they want to maintain that aggression, is just going to have to be measured. Is how exactly do you want to do it? I imagine they're going to incorporate Safe in that game plan a lot. Get one shot with the AWP safely, fall back. So GamerLegion again, a lean towards the B bomb site. 4 players here, so they're not going to mess with the other side of the map. That's where Safe's off is. Opening kill provided by Pyria. Extended battle. Rez can't control the spray. I don't think that's going to dissuade anyone from this B bomb site, though. Might just relocate the point of attack. And Pain know exactly what's coming. Safe has been front bathrooms with his AWP this entire round. He's heard nothing, he's seen nothing. There's been no pressure applied. So Pain's happy to have a 4th defender here. Very tough defense to crack into if you're Snacks and GamerLegion.
Why super double?
Grenades landing right on top
Why?
of Snow.
Why?
Fire as well, melting him away down to 2 HP.
That's what I'm doing. That's Wah, ჩემი კარგი მოხდა რა უქნეს ის ბიჭო. ასე კი შემოხდა. და ცოცხალი როა. ცოცხალი როა ტიპი შეხედა. და კაცი რომ მოკლას ახლა მე
giving him a chance. Nelson up for Snow to take it. Goes out again, but PR this time responds. Safe, connects with the AWP. It's still a 2v2. Somehow Pain have stayed in this.
What a long extended hit. Great utility usage. PR wants to try and force a play on the top of the bomb. Nobody's home over the top. Now he's picked off.
Yeah, really exposes himself there. And all of a sudden, GamerLegion, 9 seconds left. Have to rely upon Hypex. He's got the bomb. He has to plant. And now there's no time for it. It has to be elimination.
მოიგო ბიჭო ვაიმე რა გააკეთეს რა ყლებიანი ვაიმე
And nothing will make you get more comfortable on a stage than a clutch like that. The 1v1 earlier. Hypex gonna be feeling like a king here in Atlanta.
He can do no wrong.
Look at this utility usage there. It's actually beautiful from GamerLegion. Such a strong defense to go up against, and they disjointed everything. Snow couldn't find any comfort. Battered down. The crossfire's broken up.
Yes.
One kill towards Monster, and because Snow had to back away, there's no more defense.
Yeah, dude, this is insane. Hypex has hit another level right now for GamerLegion.
Yeah, he's telling Pyria, you can have the ace and the pistol, you can have the quad kill and the follow-up. I'll take these 2 clutches to put GamerLegion up by 2.
And that round was so hard fought as well for Pain just to stay in it. They find themselves in the winning position down to the final second of the round.
It's not even that. I think more than anything, the frustrating thing for Pain is going to be the fact that you had the read. You knew exactly what was coming. You knew it was going to be a B exec. You had a 5-on-4, and you had 4 defenders stacking the bomb site that was being attacked. To lose that round and then have the fashion of the loss in that clutch. There's like heartbreak upon heartbreak there. There's layers to it. And then another tech pause, so let them doing it in silence.
And now Hypex gets the AWP out for the late stages here. He's got plenty of money to purchase into that, so he'll have it out. And for Pain, you don't have anything to fight them with.
I think that's the tough thing too, is that, yeah, you've lost everything, but in that 2-on-1, played incorrectly. I guess the time wasn't really called out. The time, they missed that kind of detail. Opper pushing forward, trying to get him off the bomb plant, but the other player, low HP, not backing off. You know, that time, you should know one player can be the aggressor to take him off the plant. One just needs to live. Still incredible that Hypex is able to take advantage of it. Snapshot up to heaven through the smoke. And now you just have time to sit there and dwell on it.
Yeah, we're having a PC restart at the moment for Safe.
Egypt's.
Once we get him logged back in and ready to go,
live round clutch here.
That shouldn't take too long.
Roki went home, man.
Yeah, gotta wait a while.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. There's gonna be some time for that one. That request will get to him eventually.
It's been a very different landscape coming into this event, right? The teams you thought might perform well and might get into the playoffs. I was excited about Foot to see how they would be able to continue their form, and this seems like a perfect kind of event for them to get into the playoffs of.
Yeah, I mean, we can talk about it too, because it was, we mentioned, it's a good run for these teams that we didn't really expect to be in here. Astralis and Foot, as you just brought up, were 2 teams that we kind of said before this event felt like the likeliest to make it into the playoffs, but Pain came into this and handled FaZe in their opening match. We casted that one. Very surprising to see Pain open up in that fashion. 2-0 win. Then they went on to Foot, one of the other teams that we expected to be into the playoffs. Beat them in a 2-1 series as well. So that's when the eyes started opening. And then a loss against BetBoom in the game that would have qualified them to the semifinals. Brought them here to face off against GamerLegion. Their run, a little bit of a different affair. Opening up with a win over Sinners, losing next to Navi 1-2, and then beating down Liquid 2-0. And then taking Astralis to make it into the quarterfinals, eliminating Team Liquid and eliminating Astralis on that path.
Yeah, and the way they handled both of those teams was very impressive, right? It was a comprehensive victory for GamerLegion.
Okay.
Yeah, not sure about
that. Not at all, we knew that though.
Yeah, crazy to see Vitality having to play a quarterfinal as well.
Yeah, that's a different experience. It was crazy seeing them be on the verge of elimination either, like having to even have the conversation of is it possible that they lose one of these matches. Now, it never felt like it really significantly got super close in those.
No.
But it felt like the possibility was there for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, I mean, especially that first match
versus
FaZe,
right,
which was close. You had that like hero performance out of Twist coming in. You wonder, okay, Vitality bleeding just a little bit, but they picked it up. They got it done. And yeah, once they get into the playoffs, obviously still favorites to win the entire event.
That's what's scary is they're playing like they're B in the C game and they're still beating everybody they come up with. So Vitality, yeah, favorites in these playoffs. Fist bumps are out. We're going to get back into the action, Atlanta. Thank you for being patient with us. Round 7 set to begin. GamerLegion coming off a 4-round win streak. After the explosive start from Pyria and Pain, who are going to be fighting in this round with some upgraded pistols. Armor picked up, Deagle's 5.7s, a little bit of the utility. But GamerLegion just looking really, really solid on this map, this T-side. Snax has got them under complete control. They've brought back and converted 2 4 versus 5 rounds. Even when Pain get the opening kill, it doesn't seem to lead to a victory for them. Since the gun rounds began, it's been all GamerLegion. So once again, just a quick check, just a little bit of presence out towards Long and towards Fountains just to see if anyone's pushing. I imagine GamerLegion yet again in the anti-eco, the anti-force spy going to rotate back to the B-bomb site. Rez going to be left on his lonesome away from the pack.
Well, this is the only way you get something going if you're Pain, right?
Is he going to do it twice?
Area around the back. Now, the pistol round, he had so much success. Going to be much more difficult now with rifles on the other side.
And with the Deagle. Deagle's reliable.
They come around the back. Pyria, can he get much done at all? His teammates are doing a good job. And there's the flank coming in as well. All of a sudden, Pain are in a 4v2. You've got to see Snax and Rez pull this off. And Snax backtracks. He's going to die to Snow. And he's running down, wondering how the hell all of his teammates have died to the pistols here. And they now spot Rez early.
They didn't learn their lesson from the pistol. Round takes way too long to develop.
Happy to take a risk, and it's that
exact same push, the exact same player that wreaks havoc and causes chaos. Pyria again. Add in the staunch defense at the point of attack towards the B bomb site. Look at the X's on the radar.
Yeah, I mean,
GamerLegion just gets stuffed.
Certainly the player that creates the chaos right at the end of the round, but even the initial defense was strong from Pain, right? They hadn't even activated the Pyria flank. He hadn't even taken a shot before 2 kills had come in. So the initial setup from Pain Gaming was way too successful.
Well, I mean, it's a really nice timing for it. They recognize Pyria probably communicating, like, stall them out. He's about to turn the corner, and he wants this attack to slow down. So that's why the flash comes in at this point. That's why all the Pain people get aggressive on Monster at that point as they swing with the flash, and that's why this just gets shut down. And what a nightmare for GamerLegion. There's 4 free weapons picked up off the ground in that round. 3 AK-47s and an AWP. Tons of money all of a sudden for the Pain side. A complete reversal of the economy as it rips the money away from GamerLegion. They're fighting with pistols and a single AK-47.
I talk about Rez at his start at this event. Really got to try and continue that now into the playoffs with the Hero AK. How much can he do? You've got Snow now stepping into water. He's got some backup in Biguzera. And this is where the fight might happen. Rez, the AK peeking out, losing it against Snow. That AK falls to the hands, the very capable hands of PR, but he doesn't have any Kevlar for this.
Passing the flashbang off. Biguzera wants to be the proactive one. He's going to set up over towards boards. He wants to clear Monster on a timing. GamerLegion has readjusted their hit. It's going to be coming through sandbags, but it's all 4 players in that direction. So Biguzera's got the opening, shuts it down, wants to clear Monster, sees nobody home. And Pain looking very comfortable. Good kill from Hypex, but is it enough?
აქ 3 მაპი მაინც იყოს აქ, რომ პირველის ნახევარამდე ყულად ლოდინი არ მოგვიწიოს.
Inferno stepping out into the open. It's going to be Pyria and Biguzera. Well, a couple of kills between them. Hypex and Telson both dead. Leaving Snax 1v4 with this Deagle, and he's nowhere near anybody really. So back away, dropping down and trying to get into the fights here with that Deag. It's going to be a tie game. Pain Gaming bringing up 4-4.
Yeah, next round, GamerLegion need to do at least some damage. You know, even if you end up losing the round, you need to get some kills. Look at the money on the Pain side of things. 4 people survive again. Remember, 4 free weapons in the previous round. So, I mean, if GamerLegion doesn't take anything away from them in this one, if this is too clean of a win for Pain, their economy is just going to be way too strong for the rest of this half. And then GamerLegion's constantly fighting against full buys. So, really tough stretch of rounds coming up for GamerLegion. But they've handled most of the rifle rounds okay. 3 Galils in the mix, 2 AK-47s on PR and Towson. And Snacks is going to line up again to try and get them back into this. Safe's out towards long A in this round.
Actually, I
feel like GamerLegion's done a better job of working this map when they spread out, put some presence towards bathrooms, try and push towards the A bomb site. That's where they found some picks. Grouped up towards B hasn't been as successful as they'd like.
Well, stepping through the smoke. It's a free kill. Rez dead. Pyria gets a second as well, backing into the bathrooms. He's got low health, but he's so confident to fight because he knows he spilled that bomb. Steps up for the next fight, but Hypex has finally put him in the ground. But the trade comes through, and GamerLegion's T side is really slowed down here.
Yeah, this is nice seeing Pain kind of snap into place on this defensive stand. Really well done. The low buy round, giving them tons of money, tons of confidence. Safe's going to go for another peek out towards long, sees nobody homes, 2 on 4. Towson still waiting for the follow-up push as PR clears long. Going to pick up the bomb now, and now the move comes in from Snow. VSM there as well as they slowly creep up. PR and Towson pick the A bomb site. You've got Biguzera defending over in bank and a fast flank once your position is noted.
Biguzera's დაიხმარეთ, თორე ისეთ TV მოდელი აქვს, შეიძლება თავში გაერტყას ტყუები.
Yeah, the bomb now is crossing. It'll die. Snow easily taking that one, putting PR in a 10-second clutch. So 1v3. You won't see the mistakes made from Pain to make this one possible. So PR backs away. Hangs on to the AK-47. He's going to peek him. They're even going to challenge him. And PR fights on, but low HP cowers in the corner. Here's the push coming forward again, and Snow not going to arrive in time. So at least the AK carried over, but it doesn't really paint a prettier picture here for GamerLegion. They've run thin on cash. They don't have much going for them at all. And this is what we're talking about.
There we are.
This is America.
The full ensemble. Lovely double kill from Pyria. I feel like there's a gap in that smoke. I feel like Rez and Snacks both saw the gap in that smoke and we're like, well, that's tantalizing. That's a cool little gap we can slide into. This smoke might not be as effective as they think it is, and both get punished for the risk taken. Hero AK-47 on PR and fast play towards the B bomb site.
Oh, well, VSM...
House wheel.
Yeah, exactly. A bit better spots than that, for sure.
And I mean, I think GamerLegion was like, they were going to commit to that, but when that kill comes out so easy and so free, you haven't taken any damage, back off again. Now you can spread the defense out. So this Hero AK-47 on PR can be a little bit more effective because the defense is going to be scrambling to see exactly how they want to position. So you got some room to work with elsewhere on the map.
4 გლოკი. არა, 2 გლოკი, 2 დიგლი, 1 კალაში.
All the way out towards long they go. The A bomb site at the moment just populated by 1 defender. It's Pyria, who's going to be jumping over the APC, jumping over dice boxes to try and find information. Biguzera, Snow, and Safe stuck defending the B bomb site, committed to it. They haven't moved yet. And off that shot, you start seeing Biguzera slide back, but even Pyria kind of calling him off. So between 2 mines at the moment, but Biguzera is going to commit. Nice kill from Safe, and that's going to move the A attack forward.
Pyria stepping up over the top of the stairway. A shot back from PR. A 3v3, somehow GamerLegion competitive in this round. As that plan comes through, it's got to be Biguzera, Snow, and Safe to recover the round. And Rez's Deagle rings out. Biguzera dead.
That might be it.
And that might be it, but Snow decides this fight is still on because PR offers up his life as the AK player as well. It's all of a sudden just Rez's Deagle that's worth talking about. Hypex steps forward, just a Glock, trying to keep them distracted, trying to keep them back. And he gets one off, but it's got to be Rez. Rez's Deagle enters the feed. Easy indeed. And a big round for GamerLegion. They needed that one because their life was running out in this first half.
So, მაგარი თამაში
I wanted to see out of Rez, all the talk about how well his year's been going. That's a disgusting round with the Deagle. And he saves the misplay from PR, who gets aggressive when you don't need to. But look at these Deagle shots. Lovely stuff here to give you some extra space. This one is so nice in the 1v2. And Safe's already been dinked up and brought a little bit low. A cleanup with the dig, and GamerLegion snatch a round away with pistols. Making it even. So Rez just returning the favor.
And also in a position where he's trying to stop any Pyria flank as they try and go monster this time.
Smoke fade. Who's quicker?
Let's see, safe. Gonna be taken down. Hypex opens up the chance. Now the charge comes in. GamerLegion sending their forces into the B bomb site. Smokes are up, keeping Pain alive for now. Buying them crucial seconds to position themselves ready to defend this site. It's making it tough to stand for PSM. He's removed, but Snow filters in, replenishes the same position, and gets a headshot.
He's been creative. He's causing chaos, though, as well. Not dropping back behind the bomb site, playing within the smoke. I don't know if GamerLegion's going to be ready for it. They might even be forced back 4-on-3, but that B bomb site does not feel comfortable.
No, the reset at least gives them the advantage, and they're able to hold it, and now they're looking for the reaction. So Rez is going to push up through middle all the way up to this A site.
And actually, they might hear these footsteps as well. They definitely hear the nade, so it's going to force the defense to make a position. Rez is actually the only one. He wants to make them second-guess the entrenchment at the B bomb site, and one kill would do it. Spots the information. It's forced Snow to back off and play a bit more passive, which leaves Pyria on his lonesome.
Yeah, but he spots PR. He knows he's right there, but yet to pull the trigger. Biding his time until the perfect moment. They move in with a plant. Pyria steps forward. Hypex able to get him, so Pyria it is again. Pyria with two, Snow with the other, and Rez is the last remaining member. They know he's coming from the A side, and Pyria's got him as well. A 3K from Pyria, 20-6 right now. An unbelievable performance in the first map of this quarterfinal.
Yeah, God tier from the newest addition to this Pain Gaming roster. How impressive he's been. Such a good job so far in Atlanta, and in these quarterfinals, he's got them started with the ace and the pistol.
Again, just a small missed detail for GamerLegion. They had never pushed forward during all that chaos. Pain's defense had prevented them from clearing this safety behind the bomb site, finding that. And Pyria has just been the dagger. So impactful. This is like the third round he's saved for Pain.
Frustrating moments here for GamerLegion in this first half, but they've already got 5 T rounds, right? A chance for 6 as they come into this next one. It isn't going to look pretty. You've got Mark 10s on 2 players, Snacks and Towson, a Tech 9 for Hypex, a Galil for PR, and luckily an AK-47 for Rez. So Pain are in the better position here to try and get a 7-5
GamerLegion წამოიღებს თავი ორივე თავის პიკს წამოიღებენ რა ესენი ორ პასეს ისინი Nuke და მესამე მაპიც გვექნება Inferno.
Now you're playing with the Tech 9, 2 Mac 10s, a Galil, an AK-47 on Rez, so you're going to stay more grouped up in this round, and I think that's been the lesser effective rounds on the T side for GamerLegion, but it's all they've got.
Util on VSM going to burn him out from the barrels, but he's still got that headshot. VSM going for the dead. He's running out of bullets now. It needs to be cleaner, more economical with the rifle. It's now Snow in the sight, and Biguzera for the final kill. A 7-5 lead from Pain. What a start from Pyria. Is it enough to win now?
ეს მაგარი რაუნდი იყო. რას ისვის ბიჭოს ტიპი? Ათექსმეტი 15. Სამი ლაიქით მეოთხაც მე გავავიდეთ ასე. 16-15 როგორ მორჩება? 16-14 მორჩება. ხო, რა მნიშვნელოვანი კილი აიღო. Bravo, GG. ხომარ დაიქ ბაზარი. ვაი, მე მოიცა მონესი. მონიკა ბელუჩი. იესუკა და მონიკა ბელუჩი. ვაიმე. ვაიმე. ხოლმე ერთი. ვაიმე. დრო აქვს? არა აქვს, არა. ვაიმე. რა ბიჭო, რა კლაჩი იყო მონიკამ. რა რაუნდი წამოიღეს ბიჭო. ვაგა. არ შემიძლია თქო ძმაო, რამდენჯერ უნდა დამიწეროთ? არ შემიძლია მაგის შარტვა. არა. ჩემი დამთავრებული თამაში წამოიღეს. უყურე ფალკონსთან. აუ, იეკინდარას გადაეკეტა ჩემი კარგი პუტყან. ვაიმე, რაკნა. ბიჭო, რები ხდება იქით ჩემ ნიუკი მაგარი საყუმეა.
Well, Piri has been on this Pain team for about 5 months. Highest performing player for them here in Atlanta so far in this event. 20-6 to get them started in these quarterfinals with a 7-5 lead. A journeyman player. This is the best performance he'll have had in a team, finding his comfort zone and giving a Pain leading into the second half. GamerLegion still struggling to find themselves here on this opening map. A very small deficit.
დამთავრდა უკვე თამაში მოიგო GamerLegion-მა და იგა.
Yeah, well, Piri started the first half with an ace in a pistol.
5 რაუნდისიდან მშვენიერია ჩემს.
They switch to the T side. So GamerLegion can get going here. We've got Joel Brothers out for Talson. Nade for Snacks, a flash for Hypex.
This would be a devastating map loss for GamerLegion. Their map pick, 67% win rate for them, 17% for Pain. This would be a huge upset, a huge steal if Pain can complete this good form that they've had. This round goes a long way for the T side of Overpass.
Yeah, well, it's going to be solo Rez. He's not got any teammates with him. He was just looking to detect information early, but now starts to back off towards bathrooms.
Yeah, and Hypex shifts over. Snacks even backs off the B-bomb site a little bit to set up with utility, so he can have a fast rotation between the bomb site. GamerLegion still pretty tentative on the map, still trying to figure out what's coming. Still haven't spotted anything towards this A bomb site, but by the time they do, Rez is going to be stuck in this close-up fight against the Glocks. Rez, Hypex, and Snacks to defend.
Into the open, Hypex taking a lot of damage on board. It's Rez and Pyria trading blow for blow. Snacks waits a truck. Next fight's coming his way, just trying to nip away with one headshot, but hasn't been able to collect it. And you see Pain starting to back away.
Yeah, I'm surprised by this. I think the problem is they didn't really get a push into the bomb site with their initial salvo of utility. So I think they're a little bit nervous. They don't have anything followed up. So now they're just going to go quiet. A little bit of news made towards the B bomb site, just a footstep, just to give that inkling that they're coming back. And now the only defender is low HP Hypex. But they're missing the window of opportunity to reaggress. GamerLegion starting to move around the map and figure this out.
Yeah, gathering the information, realizing it's quiet elsewhere. And Pain have to commit into the A side to close this one out, but such limited time to do it now. And here comes the flank, this time from GamerLegion, but Talson unable to do anything with it. He's taken down Pyria again with impact. It's just Hypex, and he has to pull off something special here, and he just can't do it. Safe to put him in the ground, and a pistol round for Pain. Both of them now picked up.
Yeah, Pyria's not slowing down. Triple kill for him in the pistol. Hypex there, that would have been a miraculous clutch to win in the 1v2 with low health, but he's already won a number in the first half, and I think that's one of the scary things for GamerLegion is, yeah, 5 rounds, we normally say that's great on the T side. So many of those powered by Hypex clutches, right? Some huge ones, a 1v1, a 1v2 later on in the half as well. And it feels like almost on some level there's some artificial inflation of that GamerLegion scoreline. Gonna try and recover in this second round, turn it back. Scout in the hands of Hypex, MP7 and MP9 picked up upgraded pistols. So GamerLegion's here in round 14 to fight.
Yes, GamerLegion's map pick. To concede this and go to Nuke. Pain would be feeling fantastic about their chances of seeing a semi-final. Boost deployed, PR up on top of his teammate's head. He's going to hear the steps. Pull the trigger now, holds down mouse 1, gets VSM, and backs away with the advantage for GamerLegion.
Okay, a little bit of information though if you're the GamerLegion defense, yeah, there you go. Snow sliding into a shot. 2 players boosted gives that information to Pain, but losing a player as they try and take advantage of resources on the other side of the map. We're back into a 4-on-4.
Ωραία, είχα ჭირდება თვითო მაინც კაცი უნდა მოკალას და YG-ელი ისია, კაცი ვეღარ მოკალა. მარტო ქოლები ტრაქში გამიკეთე.
Snow positions himself just on the reverse side of Divider. You now got Snacks assigned to peek on the timing. They've lost the advantage as now Pain move into the A site.
No chance of winning this round. Pain just slowly move up closer and closer and take away all your options to fight. Good kills and good utility in place. So a 9th round for Pain. And whatever more they can take away from GamerLegion.
Biguzera გერძმა უშვიდია 5-ზე. რამის გუნდი იგებს?
Yes, tough for GamerLegion not to.
ნახე რა კარგად დაუბეიტა ის გაიქცა და ამან ჩამოფი.
Even the force buy here, which is just going to give Pain the perfect start to the half they were looking for.
Yeah, even Safe is kind of pushing up to try and take a weapon away, and he might get there in time. Hypex is backing off slowly, but Safe is clearing out these angles, and they could meet right at the end. Knife out, there's the shot with the scout. There's no way he's letting you get away. Safe's going to turn this corner. Final kill, and GamerLegion have all the weapons ripped away. No chance of bringing resources forward into the next round. And it's got to be one where you sit back on just pistols, and now GamerLegion's starting to feel a bit of despair for the first time in this map.
They don't have anything to really fight back with here. You know, got a Deagle out for PR, 5-7s on 3 players. Hypex going to save a little bit of cash because he knows he has to get the AWP out as soon as he can. 10-5, the most likely outcome in the next minute and 40 seconds here. Biguzera clearing out Khan, no one home. Spread out across the map with Pain. Just letting Biguzera work. Now, Snacks does have a flash to try and activate his teammates at Bathroom once they make contact, but regardless, it's going to take something out of Reds because the USP, you can't imagine it doing anything here.
Yeah, only if that flashbang is the God Flash and keeps everyone blind. Well, there it was used. Nobody was home, so they've missed that opportunity for the little setup. Pain just playing this so passively that it's hard for GamerLegion to get a read of when they're stepping into the zone for the trap. No one been spotted. Snow sees one in Bathrooms. Good amount of team damage on towards Safe, but it's all good. They'll back away. They don't like what that looks like. That's the kind of implication that there's a few more players around, and now Safe has fallen.
არა, ეს ავად მყოფია, ეს ავად მყოფია. 27-6-ია, ბიჭო.
The tap towards the head of Snow. Being put under pressure here, trying to get away, not wanting to give up the advantage they hold because he had VSM out towards water to help him out, and it's worked out well. Just working together, making sure this is very uncomfortable here for GamerLegion.
Snow takes the tag from that 5-7 down to 1 HP at the tail end, and he's going to be finished off. Rez was ready for it. They can actually go for this. There's still time in the
გამოსწორება შეუძლია თუ ფოკუსი ექნება სროლაზე და თუ პარამეტრზე ექნება ფოკუსი აზრი არა.
Maybe they missed the opportunity. So now about exit kills.
19-16 მორჩება ახლა. GG, nice try, nice try.
PR is in a spot to do that. Come towards him now. Deagle shot's good. Yeah, they're too much to ask of him.
You're just not going to beat him right now. 28 kills for Pyria.
It's crazy, another 3K. These multi-kills, piling them up. We're going into round 16. He has 28 kills. It's just insane the level he's at right now. And I still can't believe Snow stole away his second AC.
Yeah, I know, right? He's probably can't believe that at the moment as well. Really cool. We're seeing a timeout come in from GamerLegion. 5-10. Their own map pick, feeling desperate. Pain starting to beat them up around the map. T-side starting to develop quite nicely. But this will be the first big test of GamerLegion into this first gun round. This is where they took control in the first half and went on a little bit of a streak. Was right when the guns came out. And they're thinking the same thing here in the second half, and they need it if they want a shot at staying in it. They want a shot at taking this map, coming back and reversing their fortunes. It has to start here. So Hypex is going to have the AWP. M4's and utility around it. But GamerLegion has got a sense in this moment. They don't have too many chances with this scoreline to get their half started.
Ay, mira, kay timing yak da charili. Ay, me. Bixte baç.
Taking their time. 10 gaming moving past Fountain. Scope up for save, looking towards the bathrooms.
Ay, კარიგანას ვაგებთ მე რომ ისო ვიყავი მოვიგებდით ყველაფერს ერთ.
You have so much of the map to work with if you're Pain.
ვიცი, იქითასაც უყურებ, ამასაც უყურებ. რა წესი ეხა ეს რაუნდი და დამთავრებულია ბაზარი. ო, აქეთ იმინა პირანია ნახე, იმას 3 კილით 11-7-13 და ამას 28-6.
Rise has got to be short, but taken down by Snow. Snow looking for the follow-up. He's not
Snow one tap because he's got that second. Ara is ვარკა, შეუძლებელი ვარკა, ეს სავალ ოფის ვარკა. Biguzera's მოვიდა ეს, რასაც გაანიაო.
This is insane. Painter looking so good. This is Snow going down to 1 HP again, but he just goes into the open. He takes 2 kills along.
მე მგონი გასაგებია ხო ფეიზი რატო აგებდა და
eventually going to get into it. Just with how many times we've seen good CT sides to them on overpass.
Biguzerკვებაზე
No chance in this one.
I mean, it's a brilliant first kill from Snow on the res, but then the
willingness
willingness to follow up the next fight. He didn't shy away and tuck in. He kept swinging a little bit of wider, forcing that fight to happen, allowing Safe to get an angle with the AWP. Finds a second kill.
ხორცს ჭამ, კაროჩე საკაიფით რა.
And they even knew the position of the third player for Biguzera to come in and grab his headshot. So just a brutal, ruthless round that GamerLegion had no chance in once the fight's begun.
და თხილეული რა, რაც არის ნუშიკა კალი და ხილი ასე. ბევრს არაფერს.
For Pyria, this is the most kills he's had in a LAN match in 2 years.
აქ ჯერ არ დამთავრებულ არაფერი, მოიცადს რაც,
It's a lovely time to have it to get the team started. Quarterfinals as well.
17 და 18 გახდება. სააღოლს მაო. აღოლ ფალკონებს მაინც უარ დანებდნენ.
Yeah, certainly the attitude among the Counter-Strike community is going to change around Pain with the way they're playing at the moment, right? I don't think many people were super excited to see them return. We didn't know what to expect from them, and come out and give us a taste of what's to come, and it's great to see this. Look at it get to map point now on their opponent's map pick. We've got Pyria waiting in the tunnel. PR to peek in towards him, but Pyria's got that kill and opening onto PR. The aggressive play on his own has not worked out at all. Advantage for Pain.
They're so comfortable in knowing what's coming. He backs off after that initial information. GamerLegion probably worried about the presence over in short and the possibility of a sandbag.
Dude, if it wasn't for some Hypex clutches, this would be a complete one-way street.
Yeah, it'd just be a stomping at this point. Might even be over already. Those clutches keep it a minute, but it hasn't actually activated anyone from GamerLegion to match his impact inside the server.
GamerLegion have been outlier performances from Snacks as well, right? Showing that he can get to a high individual level. Really struggling at the start of the quarterfinals here. 2-14 for Snacks. And you've got Rez playing in behind Divider. Snow gonna start backtracking just as that nade comes in. And then take up the same position he was once standing.
This will be interesting. Snacks can be a distraction. If he gets a shot off, can maybe tag him to make it awkward to clear Rez's position. Good kill from Snacks. How does Snow play this now?
Snacks makes it back safely. Rez able to make it work onto Snow. Needs another one. He peeks out a second kill from Rez from Divider.
Look at Safe.
That's the kill that opens up the B-side. Just enough time to get in to get that ball planted.
Towson feels like he's really giving one away. That's the escape route by Safe. Up in position.
Oh,
Safe round the back. Snacks is going to die safe again. It's got to be Hypex again. We just talked about his clutches earlier in the first half. They haven't led to much. But perhaps he can get another one here, the last lifeline, but safe.
Well, I'm right there.
For the masterclass in this round.
I'm on
Make sure it's the round win. What a huge round for Safe. We mentioned how impressive it's been. This is his first officials back in such a long time joining this team. Stepping in like no time has been missed. Unbelievable triple kill in this round, opening up the escape route into the B bomb site where they encounter issues on the other side of the map and sealing the round as well. Beautiful performance. And in that round as well, Pyria hits his 30 kills in regulation. Powering Pain, a 7-round lead and 7 chances to close out this first map. Stepped into it with a 17% win rate. GamerLegion choosing it as a punish pick due to the weakness. But that weakness has been absent. Pain have come in with the game plan and executed perfectly.
Three steps behind on their own map selection. This is incredible to see what Pain are capable of pulling off at the moment.
He gave some class,
He's the man to really open things up in the first round of play here. He's looking to be a man that can close this. Heads into the water.
Biguzera has the bomb over towards the B bomb site already, right out of the opening. And that can obviously rotate back at any point, but with that starting in that part of such a large map, you feel like it's going to be the ending point. So it's nice that Rez is able to control the middle of the map.
Rez coming back into the fight. Pyria spams away. Through the wall, it's a kill on Rez. He'll get away. Over 30 kills now. Hypex and Snacks really important to the Poles combined to get 2 kills here. GamerLegion the advantage, but Biguzera on the hunt gets the headshot on PR. Under a minute left. Still looking difficult in this round for Pain, but not impossible.
I don't think Biguzera feels like he can do a hard clear to the right. I think he senses the positioning, right? So that smoke is going to make Taliesin very, very nervous, but I believe Biguzera is going to try and just disappear. So Pyria, how long does he run? I believe Snacks is hearing these footsteps. Hypex is shifting over, but they're trying to connect Pyria at the B bomb site with Biguzera. So his idea is to flank.
Hypex got the headshot. Hypex gone. Numbers even. Snacks to drop Pyria.
Does Snacks realize what he was doing? Does Snacks realize that he was trying to push CT spawn to meet up with Biguzera? Because Taliesin has stayed put over in graffiti.
Well, there's such limited time now, right? You're at the 15-second mark. He'll go, he'll clear right, he'll look up to the left side of the site, but no one offering him a clean chance. They fall back. Taliesin from graffiti confirms the kill, and another round will be played.
ახი ამ რაუნდს წააგებს ფალკონი და დაიმახსოვრ ჩემს
connect the pieces. Good job from Snacks being aggressive and making sure that flank can't actually happen. Saves the round. If he was able to slip into that smoke, there would have been a really tough defense, a 1v2 at that B bomb site. Hypex with the opening kill. This is the one that really made things difficult. No control towards the A bomb site. Made it desperate. Made it so Pyria had to try and make the miraculous play. Round 19. GamerLegion stay alive just barely. And we run it back.
ახი ხანდერჰევენის მოკვდება. ამას დაინძრა უოჭველი. აი 2-2-ზე.
Snacks and magnet to
them. 2-2-ზე.
Losing over half of his health.
აი აქ მაინც არაფერი არ ხდება იმას უყურეთ.
Ducks out of it before the engagement even happens.
I feel like VSM, okay, once that fight and he's got it. I was going to say he's had a quiet game, 3-14, now got his 4th kill. That's a big one. Early on, 5-on-4 now for Pain. And any presence in the middle of the map to gather information for GamerLegion is gone.
Oh,
PR can provide them.
PR trying to tap away. Good job not to overextend the open and offer up his life.
Yeah, but now that he backs away, they're blind on the map. They have no idea what's happening. So this is all about how long does it take for Hypex to spot this play out towards long A. That'll be the first indication they have. And that'll force Snacks and PR. One of them will have to shift and rotate. But if he goes down first...
Jump again. Don't give that chance on over. GamerLegion, a player down, low on health on Snacks. They see that utility start to fly to the sky towards this A-bomb site. Pain making it clear to which site they would like to close this map. Flash is going forward.
now into the play. It's Snow wrapping around the back of the door spots. PR dead, looking for the follow-up, but Hypex has somehow kept his team in its next with shots forward. Hypex again. A 2v2 as GamerLegion need to survive here. And now Hypex once more being the player to deliver the impact. There's no kit, there's no smoke. But who else to close the map but Pyria? With the kind of performance he's been having, it would be a poetic finish from Pyria Jr. to win this one out. Goes out into the open. Hypex down. A journeyman player finally made his promotion to the senior squads and now plays on the stage. Looking to be the man, his composure to close it, and he has won it. No kid on top. Pyria is the man to round things out. It will be Pain Gaming to take map 1 of the quarterfinals. GamerLegion's map pick, and they get destroyed. 33 kills from Pyria. An incredible performance. He's got them started on the right foot. That's one map up.
My life თამაში დადო და კაი გადავიდე. ეს დავამიუტოთ ერთი წუთი იმას უყუროთ. ხდება იქით. 19-19. ოუ, ერთი რაუნდი აუღია ტიტანი. თემა. Delay-ა. რაზეა? რა რეზოლუციას მერჩო? 1920-1980-ზე დაიწყე თამაში თუ ეხლა იწყებ თუ დაწყებული გაქვს 4-3-ზე ითამაშე. აბა დავაი 4-5-ზე თუ გაჰოლდავენ A-sides ვნახოთ. მოლოტოვი ტოფ-10. კი, გამოუჩნდება ამას ფეხი დაენძრევს იურა. იურა დააგვიანე იურა. ოი, ბესა ჩემოვიდა. არ გამოუყლევდე კეისერატორებს, აკეთებს. და მოლოდოიც რა კარგად ეხმარება. კარიგანა დაიკარგა 12-32-ზე აქ ბიჭო. 12-32-ზე. არა უშავ, ბიჭო, ვერ ამაქვს დილეი კაცო. ათი წამია, 8 წამი დილეი. დაიკარგა კარიგანა ვიჩი. Tashütinçiyeni. Am bedurșa uknes atunci. Ai, მოიცა. არ ვიცი 27-იანჩიანი გააჩნია ესთვის გინდა FPS თამაშებიც ცოტა დიდია. ეს რაუნდი მოიგეს. ვაიმე. აი, ატესესა 20. რამდენი რაუნდი მოიგეს მათემატიკიდან? 1, ხო? და 5 მაქვს მე. არ შემეძლია მაგათი გასტრიმა. 20 პიზდეც რა უმარი მიდი. აკინდერებით საიტში. გავიდეთ მაინც სეკრეტში ჩაიშხუი. აფეთქეთ და იყავით ახლა ეგენ. იეკინდარის მაგარი პოზიცია გაეჩნდება ახლა ცოტა ხანში ნახე. იეკინდარა მოიგო რაუნდი უკვე. ახლა ნახე. ვენტებს გადაკეტავს და იმათმა ისინი რამპზე უნდა შევიდნენ და ვსო ეგ არის მორჩენილი ბაზარია. ახლა მთავარია რამპი. დაელოდებიან წესით კარგად. ეხავსია. პირველის ნახევარზე არის ნავი. Heaven molotov-ი. ეშები მოკლა ერთი კაცი. ამასაც თუ გაიყოლებენ, ვაიმე. ის ვენტებიდან როტაცია გადაკეტილი აქვს იმას, კეისერატოს. და იეკინდარას ვენტებიდან ვერ ჩავლე. ანძრეული აქვს. ამისამზე რითეიკი აუთსაიდზე უნდა წავიდნენ ყველა ვარიანტში. ვაიმე სად მოკლა? Yura. აიმე. ნოუსკოპი არ გაურთხავს? ნოუსკოპი არ გაურთხავს ბიჭო. აზუმა ბიჭო ამ ჩემის მოტყმა. გაზუმა თან ბიჭო აზე ხარ. ეს ამოიგო ეს რაუნდი. ოხ. რენემ რა რაუნდი წამოიღო ჩემ. რენესაც კაი თამაში აქვს 29-28-ზე. ой, всё, აქ დაენძრა ფურიას უკვე. მორჩა ბაზარი. მორჩა კინო. საღოლ, მაინც რა კამბექი. ეგ იმის ბრალია 3-1-ზე რო გატროლეს. მაგარი ტროლერები არიან ფურიები. მაგარი კამბექი დაუდეს. დიდ 5-დან. მონესის რა თამაში ქონდა ბიჭო. აი, გავეთ კეთან.
Syria make a really ambitious play, but they
რა ყომარი გაიჩიტა იქით იმენაჩი. მე რამდენი კაცმა უნდა დამიწეროს, რომ გადადი იმათ უყურეო, რატუნი წაიღეთ და შემიძლია და არ გადავდივარ თქვენ გონიათ? არ შეიძლება ეგრე ყველაფრის გასტრიმის უფლება კი არ გაქვს როგორც გინდა ჰარი ჰარალოზე. აი ხა აღარ გინდა ანტონ დაიგიდე. ბიჭებო აურორა ითამაშებს დღეს არა? აურორა წააგო უკვე მგონი. აურორამ წააგო იმასთან ნავისთან. მაგარი თამაში იყო. ეხა ვიტალიტი ნავიც კაი თამაში გვექნება წესით. ამ სირების მე. იმასაც უყურებდი ბრო. ნუ ყელავ შენ მაგას. ორი მონიტორი ისთვის მაქვს. მადლობა ჩემს სიამოვნებაზე რომ ფიქრობ. ო, სხვათა შორის თავიდან ფალკონებს უნდა დაეხურათ. რამ პირანიამ რა ისროლა ბიჭო 33-8-ზე 158 ID არის 10 მულტიკილი. ჩემი კარგი მოუთხნავ ტიპ მაგ ცალკე ლაივ თამაში ჩაატარე. წააგო აურორამ, წააგო. მაგ დედა მოწყუმა, წააგო. 4-5-ზე საკაიფოდ გაკაჩეს ესე იგი ფალკონებს, ა? 150 ლაიქს ავიდეთ მებო. დაარხის გამოიწერეთ ისაც არ გაქვთ გამოწერილი. სპირიტი როდის თამაშობს. ხვალ. ვიცი რა მაინტერესებს? აი ძმობას გაფიცებთ რა, აი გულწრფელი კითხვა. აი სპირიტი იცით, ფალკონი იცით, იცით რომ თამაშობენ და ის როგორ არიცით ანუ როდის თამაშობენ, ან რა ტურნირს თამაშობენ, ან ეგეთ რაღაცებს როგორ არ აკვირდებით, მე არ მესმის. სად ნახულობთ აბა მაგას რომ სპირიტი თამაშობს? აი გულწრფელი კითხვა მაქვს, აი მართლა მაინტერესებს. აი ხო იცით რომ ტურნირს თამაშობენ დალში? ანუ როგორ იგებთ აბა? ანუ როგორ იგებთ რომ გუნდი თამაშობს თუ HLTV-ზე არ შედიხართ? არა, ხო, HLTV არა, მაგრამ რა იცის რომ სპირიტი თამაშობს? არ ვიცი, არა, ისე მაინტერესებდა უბრალოდ, ანუ კამანდამ თუ იცის თამაში, ანუ HLTV-ზე შედის თუ რანაირად. არა, ფალკონის თამაში მორჩა. და უყურებდი გვერდზე მეორე მონიტორზე. მაგარი თამაში იყო. ეგეთი თამაშები მედია დღეს გაგვეჩითება. ნავი ვიტალიტი, ეგეთი თამაში თუ წავა, ვაფშე მაგრად გაასწორებს. კი, გავიდნენ ფალკონები ნახევარფინალში. ხვალ რა თამაშებია, ანუ მაუზი სპირიტი და მაჯიქსი ფალკონსი. ფალკონს კაი შანსი გაიჩიტა სხვათა შორის ეს ტურნირი რომ მოიგოს. მაგრამ ხვალ ისეთი ყლეები არიან, ეგენი მაჯიკებთან წააგებენ, ნახე. გაშეგებია. ერთი გახდა ბიჭო, მეღა და მეორე მაპი იყო ეგ. ატრაკებთ და აი მეთქი ისეთი თამაში აიწია, რომ მეთქი სომბორჩოფას. გასამაში ყლეს გადავლე. ანუ ვინც ამ თამაშს მოიგებს, შევთვალეთ იმენა ფინალში არის რა. ხვალ რა ისეთ კომანდას ეთამაშებიან. გარი ხუმარი ყოფილა და აქ დაიწყოს მალე რა. ნავი თავი და როგორ იქნება, იცი მოიგებენ ალბათ 1-5-6 რაუნდს. შეიძლება 11-0 იყოს. 11 რაუნდი მოიგო და მე რა ხდება ხოლმე, ხო იცი? 11 რაუნდის ველი. მენა ვოთ მყოფი ბიჭო, აი 11-0, აი რა ფსიქოლოგია აქვს ტიპებს, 11-0-ზე არ დანებდნენ, ანუ და დავაი მოვიგოთ. და მოიგეს. იქ დრო დაიწყება მესამე მაპი მითხარით რომ გავხსნა რა. უყუროთან. ამ ყლეობის ყურებას იმას უყურო ჯობია.
Hey guys, can I interrupt you a little bit? How are you? What's your name?
Henry.
Henry?
MJ.
MJ. Yeah. All right, you're about to play Counter-Strike. Are you here specifically for Counter-Strike? Are you enjoying that?
Counter-Strike. We love Counter-Strike.
Yeah. All right, are you watching the tournament as well when it's on?
We are, yeah.
We're walking around now.
Sorry?
We're walking around because it's halftime. We're just chilling.
Who are you going to be cheering for here during the weekend?
Well, we were going to go for FaZe, but we all know what happened to FaZe.
We don't talk about that, right?
Do not talk about what happened to FaZe at all.
Well, FaZe are out, but they're still the best teams coming in. There's Vitality. Are you going to be just enjoying the best Counter-Strike that we can get in Atlanta after a long, long time?
I think I'm cheering for Vitality right now, for sure, yeah.
Right. So we are swapping jerseys mid-tournament. I like that.
I guess so, yeah.
I mean, that's great. I don't want to take away much of your time. You're clearly warming up to beat Vitality, right?
Hell yeah!
And yeah, take away and enjoy the game. Thank you for having me. Bye-bye. Can I ask you before you join the game? Hey, what's up? What's your name?
My name's Harrison. Harrison, how are you doing? Yeah, how you doing?
You know actually my name before I introduce myself.
Of course, I know you, man. You're a legend. How you doing?
Appreciate it. I'm doing really good. I'm enjoying some Counter-Strike here, but I want to ask you as well. You're about to queue into the game. You're here to watch the tournament, or came here to play?
Both. I play in both the tournament and the game. Tournament, and then also playing the game as well.
Who are you cheering for, Harrison?
Honestly, I don't like Vitality too much, so we're doing Na'Vi. We'll do Na'Vi. Navi's really good. Makazi, Makazi's in really good form lately. But I don't know, Ziwu's just too good right now. He's too good. But I'll cheer for Na'Vi.
It's Rollis თემაში მე ბიტა ბევრად მირჩევნია რა.
Okay, crazy. We got to get crazy.
აიმში ძალიან მაგარია ბიტა, მაგრამ როგორც მოთამაშე პროპსა ბევრად მაღლა
is, we're cheering for the favorites, but right now you're against the crowd.
No, really? Everybody says Vitality over here? No.
So far, so what I asked is Vitality.
No, it's too much. They're dominating. There's no other word to describe it. So I want the underdog to win. I want somebody to have a reason to go crazy over here,
All right, it makes complete sense. I mean, enjoying this for the whole weekend. Are you here with friends? Are you here by yourself?
Yeah, this is my team right here. We got a full team over here, full team of 5 over here. So we're having a great time this weekend. Should be a lot of Counter-Strike, a lot of fun this weekend.
All right. You're about to join the game, so don't let it myself to lose you that elo. So I'm not distracting you. I'm not distracting you.
Mones როგორი მოთამაშე, იცი კიდე არ ჩანს რა, კიდე რაღაცას ბევრს მალავს, ძალიან ბევრს რა, იმიტომ რომ ყალე გუნდებში თამაშობ და სულ მთელი ცხოვრება. იქ G2-ს ქერავ და აქ ამ ყლეების გაქერვა უწევს. აი, მონესი რო ყოფილიყო ნავიში ვაიყვანებ თავის დროზე ამ ყლე Wonderful-ას მაგივრად. ჩემი კარგი მოდგა, ნავი ყველაფერს მოიგებდა. ნავი ჯუნიორში რო არ გაეყიდა. Potential defense against the 4 symptoms of underachievement. ძალიან მაგარია.
Star for just a year when you can be a future star forever.
Падონია вообще მონიკა რა. ავეპე ჩემთვის ნომერ 1-ია, მე გადავები вообще არავინ არ არის ახლოს ჩემთვის.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Atlanta. All things repeat here in that first map for Pain Gaming. They're now 1 map up in the quarterfinals. GamerLegion's map pick going against them. And now we head to Nuke. A chance for GamerLegion to try and show what they've been showing us over the last few weeks. A good run in Fort Worth. A great run here in Atlanta. But it's been so disappointing so far for them from that first map of play.
Yeah, for a team that has so many players performing well for them, really that first map was all about Hypex and the clutches he provided them to keep them alive. On the other side of it, it was Pyria for Pain. An absolute masterclass. 33 kills for Pyria was a beast. And now we get to see what they can do on Nuke. It's their map pick after overpass. On Nuke, they'll be starting on the attacking side, but both these underdogs, surprising teams, surprising runs they're having. It continues here, but for GamerLegion, the end is at the end of this map if they cannot show up. So all the pressure falls on them to deliver what we know they can deliver on the stage here in Atlanta. And Pain stands against them, looking towards the semifinals.
GamerLegion versus Pain, map number 2 of the quarterfinals here in Atlanta. We're heading into Nuke. And Pain have been so good at these pistol rounds, thanks to Pyria.
They're looking to try and continue that as well. We know how important that T-side pistol on Nuke can be. They've won every one of them so far in the series after that first map. So P250 out for safe. Some nades here for Snow. Let's see what kind of call Pain have.
Yeah, both these teams are... Oh, hang on. This looks like a little bit quick period. Getting up to the door very fast. Both these teams going to be good on Nuke, effective on Nuke. So Pain's going to have a lot of confidence taking it here, knowing that GamerLegion can deliver a good quality Counter-Strike on this map as well. Just confident in their own ability to overcome it. And why wouldn't you be after the first map performance? Smoke outside to help across. Flashbang as well to get the P250 in place. Wants to take some duels and crosses towards Secret.
Oh, we got Towson up on top. He spots them. PR Towson off to a great start here for GamerLegion. Imperia alone. He has picked up a kill at least. The only kill of this pistol for Pain Gaming will be found off of him. But much better here from GamerLegion coming out with a better start.
No
power to it. All the opening kills going
Inferno
stops that cold.
ყველაზე ნაკლებად რამაპებსაც თამაშობენ იმას ამოიღებენ
a luxury they didn't have on the opening map. And on the CT side, Nuke get to start with the economic advantage and see how far they can take that. No opening kills provided. It was just a matter of time before Towson punished them from the rafters. A lovely round. And without a bomb plant, without very many kills.
ჯვარარი ეგრე მარტო კილებზე. ანუ დრო ქოლავ მაკიტო არის რთული კილების გაკეთება მე.
Yeah, it should be nice and easy for GamerLegion to get a 2-0 start here. There's a number of moments in that first half of Overpass where you thought Hypex's clutches might just ignite GamerLegion, but it was always Pain finding the answer, finding a way to stifle that foot, got going.
Well, nobody ever stepped up next to Hypex. Normally that conversation is like, all right, these clutches are keeping this team in this game, keeping them alive as long as humanly possible for somebody else to kind of wake up and help provide impact. But no one from GamerLegion actually got into any kind of a groove on Overpass where they could provide impact early on in the rounds. It was just all those clutches.
Well, Hypex just waits out towards...
Why it's me boys to be solid.
Took a while to get that kill and now PR.
This is badly played from GamerLegion. Yeah, very much so. Nate gonna come out to get one more kill. Thankfully, with only the pistols and unarmored pistols at that. Nothing that Pain has to follow up taking ramp room and the kills there. Biguzera, it's a matter of time.
Yeah, but that just feels like a wake-up call, right? The fact of how badly that was played. You see PR very frustrated, almost shocked at how poorly that was played. He's back into his shot. They're just hoping they're not going to get punished fully by it. Snow has got himself into the 1v2 clutch. Puts that bomb down as well. It's already a lot picked up here for Pain in a round that really should have meant nothing. We've got Snacks now peeking out. Snow getting pushed from double doors. Towson comes in and cleans him up, but GamerLegion losing 3 players, conceding a bomb plant and giving Pain a heap of cash.
Yeah, I mean, you're dead on. That's I mean, you're looking down the line as the 2 ramp players, and you're just telling everyone that's our bad. It won't happen again. But that one certainly will shake you. That the ramp is taken so easily. 2-for-2 trade against unarmored pistols, against Glocks, and you feel really bad about the 3rd kill that comes out, and the ensuing bomb plant as well. So great job from Snow. Great job from Pain to get in and get as much resources as you can. First gun round is underway. AK-47s for Pain, full sets of utility.
No up out yet for Hypex and GamerLegion's defense.
VSM individually going to be looking for a better map. We know Nuke can be a comfortable ground for him. He's going to be looking over the top of Silo, trying to challenge Snacks, and he's got that opening kill in favor of Pain.
Good start for VSM. He had that slow, quiet overpass, wasn't needed whatsoever in the victory, but this is a nice opening kill to find. First gun round, he's given a 5-on-4 and taking out some aggressive outside stances. He joins up with Snow on the ground.
Well, those smokes start to come in from Pain now as well. Constructing a wall outside. The nade will land and disrupt that sea of clouds, and we got Hypex tapping away towards Snow.
Look how many defenders are out here for GamerLegion. 3 players here in a 4 versus 5. Even Towson is playing like heaven area, ready to react outside. So, I mean, GamerLegion very nervous about any kind of yard play. It's making the bomb site defenses weak, so weak.
Towson stepping out a little bit more. He's going to descend down into the site.
Yeah,
he has to just go ahead and challenge VSM, but It's Pyria to get that all-important trade. There's another player at the back of the side, but Pyria's ready. Hypex is tucked behind the box, though, just in time. Snow comes out, nearly transfers out towards Heaven. But a 2v2 off the back of it, and Safe is dropped down into the lower bomb site.
Yeah, give Snow, I mean, he's going to have a tough time. Low HP, but he's got to figure out how to have impact. What's to cut off the rotation? PR knows the possibility. One slip down, and now Snow becomes the flanker.
Yeah, when does he decide to go? He's waiting for Rez, and Snow's patience is paid off. It's all on PR. He's got no kit on his back, nor any utility. It's going to be an almost impossible clutch to win if it's played well by the two remaining players here of Pain. You've got Snow out towards Decon.
He'll play first with the low health.
And Safe is at the double door, so there's the tap. The flash comes in. PR, when do they push him? When do they look for him? And yeah, there's no reason to. He's not on it. He's not on that stake. They will not commit themselves into any fights. There is no chance for PR to win it. Pain have picked up their first gun round.
Yeah, really, what a great performance as well. Finding all the kills necessary. And when things got scrappy in that upper bomb site, what a great decision to just drop down the vents, bail out, plan B, nobody home downstairs. So you add that into the 3 kills that were had previously with Glocks in the last round, and the money for GamerLegion is in a horrifying place. They're taking a very hard reset early on, heading into round 4, and a timeout to discuss how they want to handle the situation. They still have the M4 on PR, so one weapon is there, and making the decision now if they want to replenish some weapons behind that, or save their money and fight a little bit further down the road. Not a situation you want to be in this early on the CT side, especially out of that pistol round victory, but it's the consequences of a poor round 2 in this half. And GamerLegion shove all in, buy up everything they can. Hypex with the second M4, 5 7s in utility on Snacks, Towson, and Rez. A very important round for both teams, both low on economy, low on money.
Rifle-იც რა მაგარია მონიკა.
Backing away from those 2 grenades, the damage not connecting towards him. Got PR pushed up in ramp. He's got a little bit more of an advanced position. He can play with Snacks, who can take the initial attention on the weaker gun. And Towson has moved in towards Hut.
Looks like they want to set up a lobby crunch in the mid-round. If they don't see any activity, if they're just kind of waiting and standing back on their heels, it feels like they've got pistols ready to push Hut. They've got rifles ready to be aggressive with Snacks over towards radio, and here it comes.
And Biguzera into the peak, spots out all the players that are here. So that's information given over. Pyria somehow walking away with both of those kills.
This tip avaz qopia zgobats gafitsebt. Რა დღია, გათამაშია
individual front, especially Pyria.
That feels like where most of this game is being won at the moment. Not that they're tactically behind GamerLegion in any sense, but just individually, that is an advantage that Pain has had in map 1, and you're seeing some of it still there in map 2. GamerLegion, they just get pushed aside after winning the pistol. Pain don't care. Reset them early on.
Pain მაწააგო bet buntan ხო? მაგალითად თამაში გასათაშორისეგიც. თუ კაი ფორმაში კარგ ფორმაში არიან, მაგრად ისვრიან ყველა.
This round, speaking of easy, should be absolutely no problem for Pain. They're going to take the lead. And they're doing this without the pistol round win, right? They're doing this without that great start. So the fact you're doing the heavy lifting in the difficult rounds is even more impressive here for Pain. Making something of this T side.
And also making, you know, GamerLegion look flat so far on these first 2 maps of play, you know, like just kind of disrupting everything they've done so well throughout this event. Remember, GamerLegion coming into this with, you know, a big win over Liquid to eliminate them, big win over Astralis to eliminate them. A loss to Navi, but a very close affair where they had their chances to win that series, losing the 3rd map 13-11. We've seen a lot of good things and a lot of good performances, but here in the playoffs
at Atlanta, წარმოიდგინე რა ჩადიხარ, ბილეთებს ყიდულობ და პლეიოფში გადიან აი ეს გუნდები, იმენა საშინელი შეგრძნება იქნება. და ზემოთ ნავი და ვიტალიტი ეჯახებიან ერთმანეთს, ანუ ფინალიც კი არ იქნება, კარგი ხვდები? საშინელება.
Very quiet. It's a secret down the stairs. Nobody from GamerLegion has any idea this is happening.
Championship League ფინალის ბილეთი წინასწარ იყიდება, სანამ გუნდები გაირკვევა, თუ მე იყიდება. მანამდე იყიდება, ხო მე მგონი? წარმოიდგინე ახლა.
And GamerLegion going to look to
Arsenal Atletico რო ყოფილიყო ფინალი, კი არა, ის რო ყოფილიყო რაღაც არ ვიცი, ასაყლეობა.
Be a tasty prospect for GamerLegion.
ეს მოვავად მოყოფია გეუბნებით და შეამოწმე დოპინგს.
Coming his way. Snow rounds the corner, clears out snacks. And marches forward. So 3-2. A great lead for Pain to be carving out for themselves, especially. The ideal start.
They are laser focused. Pain doesn't feel like they're dropping the ball once. As I say that, missed opportunity. VSM just takes attention his way. They wanted the double peek in towards lobby to save Pyria, and now that's 2 AK-47 saved. Not a disaster, but some free gifts over to the GamerLegion defense, and Biguzera is going to do his best to hunt them down.
Yeah, you make some money on this Mac 10 as well. He's flying over the top of them. Taliesin in a good spot. Oh, should have been able to handle Biguzera. He should have been able to handle him, but somehow Biguzera has won that fight descending down from the roof.
I think you'll be relatively pleased as GamerLegion. They'll get in 1 AK-47. You're always going to be happy about that one and some extra cash that you can build up for later on as well. So Hypex has passed the AWP by PR because he has that AK-47.
ადრე იყო ერთ-ერთ Cloud9-ის კომანდას ჰქონდა დოპინგს იყენებდნენ და იჟები ვიტყვი.
Up on both sides.
GamerLegion ჩვენ მოუგეთ ბრაკი მაშინ მილენიუმით და
PR going to be keeping that AK-47 he hung on to in the previous round.
ეგ დაუსონა პროჩი ამოვის ისეთი ბიუქენი. ჩემი იმაზე თამაშობს mirror პოზიციაზე რა დასთორში და აი მე ტიპს დამოუტყანი მე რასაც ქვია. ისეთი რაღაცები უკეთე ტიპი აღარ მოდიოდა ბოლოს უკვე ხალ არქს მოვქი და მიგდო ხანის და დამოუტყანი. მოგონა შეაჩერა და თვითონ და გადაწყვეტოს
We're actually going ramp, but Hypex is ready.
Yeah, he's got himself in the right spot.
ყველაფერს რავი რეფლექსებს და ასე შემდეგ.
Focus და რავი ყველაფერს broke apart in that second round that inflicted so much damage upon them, but this time much stronger, although Hypex gets caught by the flash in the open. He gets around the corner just in time. And so now Pain forced to look for a different answer, but look at this. PR deciding to move forward, pushing into the ramp, attempting a flank.
Wow, Karigan's guy is not
so PR is taking a risk, but he's going to get the reward. There's a nice shot. That's Pyria swinging out, and now, I mean, Pain just boxed in, nowhere to go. No options available to him. 44 seconds in a 2 versus 4.
Trying to walk through the smoke. It's the only play he had available there, Biguzera. He gets spotted by Snacks, taken down, and you leave Snow on low HP. Walking into the lobby, Taliesin off the ladder, gets in, and it'll be tied again. So much better here. PR using the AK saved in the previous round to devastating effect. And we've got a 3-3 scoreline with money not in the greatest spot for Pain, but Snow has 7.3 thousand, so we'll see what they decide to do.
I'd see a timeout from them to talk things over as well. Yeah, it just comes in right now. Have that conversation.
As you mentioned, Snow,
7,300, so he can drop an AK as well as getting himself one. So that'll be the question: is how much does Pain want to invest in this round to fight? Sitting at 3, tied with GamerLegion. I imagine the decision is going to be a hero AK-47 pistols, but no need to risk your entire economy right now with another full buy right around the corner.
Karigana ყავს ერთი სამჯერ გაგდებული ნიკოს რა. ერთი სამჯერ მინიმუმ.
Snow and Pyria continuing good play from over 7 kills apiece, leading the way for Pain. On GamerLegion, it's Taliesin and PR with 7 and 8 kills respectively, topping the scoreboard for the defensive side. Live into round 7. And it is just the one hero AK, and it's just sticking back on pistols for the rest of Pain. So how much damage can Snow cause?
GamerLegion not giving them any aggressive looks. Gathering information.
Snacks
over towards Secret. Realizing there's no presence coming outside, but Pain have moved into the ramp room and there's no one there. So they do actually have a full free bomb site to go into, so they flood into B.
Yeah, a little oversight from GamerLegion. I think they're going to be okay playing retake on it. They haven't really figured out what kind of a buy it is at the moment. The AK rings out. So Plant should come in with the cover of Snow. Snacks needs this kill. Pyria can't handle it with the P250.
Takes a while for Snacks to get the kill, but eventually he picks it up. And they've got Snow in the rafters getting taken down by Snacks. And they move in on the retake. They'll handle the pistols. They'll handle the round, but I think Pain won't be too disappointed. They get a bomb plant out of it. And they're just going to go down. So Biguzera out of there. GamerLegion back into the lead of the game. It's going to be 4-3. The defense starting to get going, but here comes the challenge again.
Yeah, I think GamerLegion there said we know it's going to be. We know they're going to be buying next round no matter what. You know, they can have the bomb plant. Let's not lose the weapons. Let's prioritize our economy. Let's just play a really smart retake at the lower bomb site in a round where they likely won't have the resources for it. So GamerLegion inch out to that lead once again, 4-3. No op for safe on the T side. They've stayed away from picking that weapon up. Hypex has his.
Ატო არ ევასებათ ერთმანეთი. რატო ნავესებოდეს სამჯერ გააგდონ გუნდი დათქო. კარიგან ნიკომ. აგევასებოდა შენ ადამიანი ვინც სამჯერ გააგდებს გუნდიდან.
Utility and then a deeper smoke layers on top. Good blocking from GamerLegion early.
მე ბოროს ლაიქს ავიდე დავალაიქოთ სტრიმი ბარემ არ დაგეზაროთ.
It's going to force Pain to burn a few seconds. So he can just come right back at it.
Snow's outside waiting and being patient, so I think he's going to eventually turn up into an aggressive lurk position when they start applying some pressure to the upper bomb site. Maybe a pump fake on the execute, maybe actually executing, but Snow's going to be patient.
Yeah, he's going to punish if Snacks fails to compete in this duel. Start tapping shots towards Snow to get the information, so Snow no longer wants to stand at a spot that's about to be littered by utility. It's a good quick decision for Snow to change his position back, and he'll start throwing utility towards where Snacks was standing.
PR's in Big Garage though, so Snacks shows that presence. Snow might think that might be the only player out there. He doesn't realize quite yet. He's got like no chance of getting in towards Mini as long as PR is still in the back of the Big Garage.
Well, eventually they've started to run out of utility towards that door. They've blocked it the entire round so far with smokes. Piri has been so patient, but now it's his time to go. Molotov onto the hut. Red's gone. Flash comes in. Both Pyria and Red blinded, so they pause for a second, then the fight happens. Pyria gets a kill. Red's with the trade, spamming down through the hut is Biguzera, keeping Pain in this fight, but it's all about the flank. Snacks is repositioned, late into the round, coming through the hut. There's the kill from Safe, so Snacks even more important that he finds success from this, but now he gives it away. He gives his position away. And now you look to PR to come up from heaven, but Snacks died in lobby. Most of this round whatsoever. PR dies at heaven, and Pain have found a way.
Yeah, Snacks got spooked. Maybe just trying to pre-fire something. Maybe just saw a body slumped against the wall.
But
that little shot gave away his entire position.
Yeah, that was disastrous, really, because that was the only way back into the round.
Yeah, he had a really sick play kind of forming on that flank. A really nice timing for it. I think the kill from Safe also makes things way more difficult right when he's getting into the position to make the move. Safe grabs one kill, which just makes that really awkward. I think Snacks was forced into a play. Timeout taken as we're tied back up. Plenty of money for GamerLegion to reinvest. They built up enough cash with some clean rounds for that loss to not be devastating. All back in the hands of Hypex, but we're missing that impact. We're missing that loud play from Hypex that he had on the first map to keep GamerLegion alive. Right now, they're just barely clinging on. These rounds being traded back and forth, being grimy, it's going to favor the T side, especially here on Nuke. And now that the money's disappearing for GamerLegion, a loss here means they're in a ton of trouble.
Yeah, I'm missing it for Ruz too, right? We're not seeing those big individuals that have been so important for GamerLegion's run showing up at a crucial point in this competition. They've got to hit that switch. Look at Snow though, confident. Moving to the smoke, singes. Oh, Nick Soundcue's up, and Snow going to be frustrated, but communicates the positions of the GamerLegion players. It doesn't matter though, as Towson extends the advantage here. Hypex chiming in, so just safe for Biguzera left. 2v5. This round had potential for Pain, you know, getting Snow into main early, it just crumbles.
I think it's actually a really cool tactic to call if you're the Pain side. I think it's like basically the similar opening.
აი რუსი ავეპერო დაიმატა ნებისმიერი აი კაშილდა ანუ ვიღაცა რო არის ეგ უკეთესად ითამაშებს და რუსებს მაგარი ავეპეები ყავს ძალიან.
Gives away his position, prepares the GamerLegion defense for what's coming.
And you could tell he was
a little bit frustrated after stepping into the Molotov, not sure what to do next.
So
it'll be a 5-on-4, or excuse me, a 5-to-4 advantage on the scoreboard for GamerLegion when all is said and done. but they've barely been able to maintain this lead. Every single time Pain has a response.
Well, no loss bonus for Pain.
Yeah, that might actually take the ability to respond away from them. This is a good win for GamerLegion to put the money in an odd place for Pain. So Biguzera, he's looking to see if anyone had a smoke dropped, anything he could pick up, because he's going to back away and save the weapon. It's the only thing they'll have likely in the next round. Save has 3,000, so we'll see how courageous Pain is. But it's that same decision they have to make from 2 rounds ago, is how much do you want to force up around this one saved AK? How much do you want to invest? How much do you feel like you have to win a round right now?
Ja, ამის მერე Vitality versus Navi. აუ რა ყლენა მეოთხედ ფინალია და როგორ შეიძლება მაგათი ნახევარ მეოთხედ ფინალში თამაში. ეგ უნდა იყოს ფინალი და.
It's going to be a party.
Yeah, how we feel about Vitality though here in Atlanta? You know, we don't usually have a lot of fans of Apex around here.
Დასტორშიც კაი დიდი შანსია იმის რომ ოვერტაიმი იყოს.
So it's going to be Navi with the favor of the crowd then today, Jason, you'd imagine.
I don't know if it's going to help them. I don't know if it even matters.
They're going to need all the help they can get. I think that's the only chant that could have beaten out USA.
Oh, it's beautiful. A glorious thing. Thanks for coming out, Atlanta. We'll see you all weekend. It's going to be a great time. Back into the action here in Pain, taking on GamerLegion. Timeout comes to a close. Round 10. GamerLegion with the slight lead in Pain. They want to fight for this round. Around the saved AK. One more bought up. 2 Galils, a Tech 9. And they'll try and batter down this GamerLegion defense once again.
ხოძია вообще. 10 კაცი ყავს მოკლული 8 მაპში. მე ბოტაუთი ლაიქიც მივარტყათ 200 ავიდეთ ფარებს.
Outside.
A second body here this time with Snow. Piri is going to join up with him at the hip. Biguzera and VSM over in lobby.
პირანია თქო როგორ გაავს თან მაგიტო შევარქვი პირანია სახეზეც მაგრად გავს პირანია. აუ სნაქს. სნაქსა ეგრე თუ მოკავს კაცს. აჰა დაჯმაზე ხდება. ეუნები დაჯმაზე ყველა იხდება ძმაო.
They know where he is. And GamerLegion not going to concede a player in this round.
Did Snack see anything or did he just shoot?
I don't know if he pushed through the side of the smoke.
We got into it late. That's a very Snacks thing to have happen. Double kill outside. The strategy ends before it even begins.
It looked like he was coming back into the smoke, so we'll see from his perspective. So yeah,
okay, it was just popping.
Look at that luck as well. Look at that.
Oh my God,
almost 3.
That's devastating. You never even get a crack at what you called in the round, and you invested so much in that. That's a buy that puts you on the back foot.
That's right. City side chihar ta FC round-ი
გაქვს. Whatever game plan they had for the last 2 to 3 rounds of play in this half.
Yeah, 4 rounds on T side so far, and a chance for another.
პირანია outside დიდი და ხშირად იყავით.
It'll be up to 7-4 lead.
Well, და იყავი და ასევე ხაი გავი.
Spotted the head of Snacks over the top. Gonna always be a difficult shot to hit. Snacks just too quick, and he wants more.
Yeah, much better from Snacks on the second map. Great to see him. He has such a quiet overpass, never really got into it. And one of the great things about GamerLegion as of late has been Snacks' resurgence individually. Oh yeah, giving us a bit of a show outside against the Pistols. And finally, a little bit too much to handle. But some confidence being picked up in a round like that.
Yeah, all good. Might lose an AK-47 for it, but not going to matter at the end of the day. One more round remaining in the half after this. GamerLegion is going to have a 3-round lead when all is said and done here in round 11. 7-4, and then we'll see if they can close the half with a really strong lead with a dominant stretch of rounds. They'll have won 5 of 6 as soon as this ends. And they outlasted that little mini run from the Pain offense. 3 rounds straight, rounds 3, 4, and 5. But from there, the GamerLegion defense snapped into place.
Oh, Biguzera goes, and down he goes. 7-4 for GamerLegion. Last round of the first half of Nuke coming up. And money back for Pain. So AK's
Furia's uqureben
coming out.
iesna
There's
Furia
no
magra
AWP
devas.
to the T side, so Hypex will be unrivaled in that department.
Yeah, he hasn't had that the entire half, essentially. I've never really gone to pick it up. I never really prioritized it. It makes sense how slow things have been and how kind of like get into a position and then they've been executing a lot into the upper bomb site, up a little bit unwieldy in those scenarios. So Snacks and Hypex going outside for the moment. The op in position over towards Credit. Some pressure to apply at the upper bomb site early for Pain.
Elsis ალბათ ორივე ხელი რომ მოაჭრა, მაინც კარი განაზე მაგრად გაისვრის.
Just taking the time, the smokes deploy outside again. Snacks looking to be a real nuisance, but that is not the start GamerLegion would have hoped for. Stepping up, arriving in the kill feed again. PSM to dive down onto the top of main.
To play Rez did to great success against Liquid. Tried it again, it goes against him, and now the defense falling apart, but they line up.
Yeah, team kill in there. Biguzera dropping his own
Ai
teammate.
CS:GO-ში რო ვიდეო უდეს გაქვს რა ნახე გრულით რო თამაშობს counters. Ai ეგრე დადის კარი განა ზუსტად ერთი-ერთი.
If you want an 8th round here, if you're GamerLegion, Hypex in the vents, 5-7. Quick headshot on Snow.
VSM feels trapped. VSM feels trapped with the bomb. He heard the steps of PR taking lobby, so he feels like someone's wrapping behind him. Excuse me, safe. Feels isolated with the bomb and alone.
VSM could alleviate that, but he steps into the open. PR sharp on that headshot. Great turnaround here from PR and Hypex. And PR will close it out. So GamerLegion showing up in the quarterfinal. But nowhere to be seen on Overpass, but on Nuke.
კარი გენერა პოზიციას გულ შარკლე. პოზიცია რა. Carlos, mo ივერთი ეკო რაუნდის მერე და მოუწყდეს ფურიაში. არა, ხოდი დაიჭერს. მომენტუმი აქვს დაჭერილი, წავა. აბერეკაი, არა ბიჭო, გადაოფე ხარ რა თქმა უნდა, კაცი. თავის საქმეს აკეთებს საქმეს, კაცი. ამდენზე აქ ხა ნიკოს აქ 3-6-ზე, კარიგანას აქ 3-8-ზე, რა ვიცი, იგივეა. ის აიჯიელია. ნიკო რა არის ვერ გავარკვიე ჯერ. ამ გუნდში ვაფშე რა როლი აქვს. კიოს უკვე მაახია ყველა როლი. კიოს უკვე მაგარია, დონკას როლზე აიყვანეს და ტიპი რამს ათამაშებენ ნიუში, სიგიზია.
Well, we've got GamerLegion showing up now. Second half of Nuke set to begin, but that first half they really woke up after an overpass in which they got beat up across the map. Here on Nuke, they plant their feet and they stop Pain from grabbing any kind of advantage in this opening half. On this second map. Now we switch sides. It's GamerLegion's offense. They're going to go up into the defense of Pain and Snacks. Let's see what kind of masterclass he can call, because they want to force us to a third decider. They want to force us all the way to Inferno to bring a close to these quarterfinals. They got to win 5 rounds before we get there.
Pain winning both pistols on map 1. GamerLegion getting the first pistol of Nuke. Let's see if they can double up themselves. You've got Snow playing into his main, and Taliesin about to wrap around into the smoke. His teammates move outside. Biguzera going to take contact, wins the first fight against Rez. First blood drawn, second blood will be a trade. Taliesin and PR are able to pull things back in their favor. So GamerLegion 4v3, fighting with Glocks outside. Getting information on 2 of the remaining 3 players of Pain.
Yeah, now you know that. You know the bomb site's open as well. Yeah, you might have to deal with this play from heaven, but you've already got Taliesin inside the site. 1 for 1, and Snacks can get the bomb planted safely.
Bomb going down. Biguzera is coming up through secret now. They know he was last spotted there, and now they'll confirm he's still in that position. So just waiting at heaven, trying to jump, get some information, and just really send himself out into the fight, but it hasn't worked. So despite Biguzera getting the opening frag of this pistol round, it'll be GamerLegion who end up winning both pistols here on Nuke.
Yeah, I think maybe a little bit too much of a reaction off that first contact and first kill from Biguzera. The Pyria push in towards the hut pretty much immediately right out of the gate. They didn't realize that they didn't have the full picture of what was happening on the map, so the GamerLegion lurkers come right back into this round and snatch it away. Both pistols now for GamerLegion, and they're up 9-4 with economic advantage as well. Everything you'd need to close out this second map is there. Everything you need to force us to Inferno, GamerLegion has on their side at the moment.
Well, it's got to be a great force buy here for Pain. Double scouts coming out. You've got Safe and VSM rocking them. From us here for Biguzera, Deagle for Pyria, 5-7 for Snow.
Yeah, but this, I mean, this really feels like kind of the entire half, the entire map like kind of lends itself to this one. If you don't win this, you're going to have a similar buy moving forward or even less.
Well, a strong tag through the smoke. Snack's going to be down to low HP. And Safe is still on the prowl outside, but not connecting any further shots just yet. But getting information, seeing heads cross towards secret.
Yeah, dangerous cross back against the fence with a wall that's very close up. And they're not going to like that smoke as it pops. They want nothing to do with it. Snack's the one who took the tag from that scout earlier, but now they're going to get funneled right back into the arms of Safe. They're going to have a decision to make. Do you want the battle moving forward where you know there's likely a stack on the other side of the smoke, or do you want to fall back and deal with the scout?
Minute on the clock. GamerLegion paused for the time being.
This is
what hurt GamerLegion on the overpass, though, was these slow rounds that gave so much time to Pain to figure out what was happening and position themselves appropriately. And this is still taking a very long time. Biguzera's almost wrapped all the way around through yards. You're no longer dealing with just the scout. Biguzera's like, you can rotate. I'm actually going to get some free kills.
And Safe chiming in kills here for Pain, and Safe then drops into the back of the site. 25 seconds left for GamerLegion to try and get in towards the site itself. But they take another tag on board. Safe goes out, he finishes off Hypex. He's being run down, but the bomb has spilled. And now you've got to try and come back into this if you're GamerLegion fight on multiple fronts. 2 players at heaven. Yet to reveal both players up there, though. The plant will be coming through. Snow goes forward, nearly catching the perfect timing, but it will work out. Taliesin alone has to win it here for GamerLegion. VSM searching for him inside of Hypex. Taliesin is quickly repositioned.
Yeah, he didn't realize he jumped away. He was looking inside the bomb site. That was a chance missed.
And VSM over the top. And relief more than anything for GamerLegion. Taliesin tried to fire up the crowd, but that's just a sigh of relief for GamerLegion that they pull that one off.
Oh, yeah, it is. That got very close, very sketchy, very disorganized. A great recovery, so GamerLegion could breathe a sigh of relief. That was an all-important round. You're sitting at 4-10, probably not feeling super motivated. You had such a great flank to buy. I mean, excuse me, great flank to kind of achieve that situation, that harassment as he comes around.
I mean, you're down on pistols again here, Pain, just as you were highlighting in the previous round. That felt so important for the half here for Pain Gaming, and it's heartbreaking how close it comes. But Towson has saved GamerLegion here and kept that dream of Inferno wide open. It just looks like we're going that.
And Rez is already on his way down secret. Who went fast? Okay, 5-on-4. Good shot from Biguzera. He can drop down. Rez hasn't turned that corner yet. They know players cross. Rez was loud about it, so more players, more defenders coming down to defend the B-bomb site in secret.
And you got Biguzera, has got the deagle out for a spin again, hoping he can get a second kill, but gonna be tough. He drops back into the side. There's 3 defenders here. Two defenders here. Rez has connected onto Biguzera, and they know where VSM is.
They have a Molotov for this position as well, so they're gonna burn him out, taking their time. Oh
my God, he can actually just stay in the same position, and they know that. Sending nades in, they're gonna be distracted, which sets up Safe for a kill, but the 5-7 of Snow needs something. And it'll be
two kind of sketchy rounds though from GamerLegion. The previous one that they almost lost. This one had elements of a stack kind of shutting down their attack. Good for them to get away with the victory, again having to fight themselves out of a tough scenario. So Piria's going to pick up the weapon drop by Biguzera's kill earlier. That's a free rifle moving forward. And at 4-11, Pain can't give away any of the gifts that they're able to find. That's a weapon that's going to be valuable.
Yeah, but regardless, they will get themselves up to 11 rounds here, GamerLegion. Even if it did look scrappy in the last 2. Obviously, with his team not performing as well either, he hasn't been able to keep up that performance from Overpass.
No, both teams dominating the opposition on the other team's map pick.
Yeah,
right? Going into maps. I mean, this one was a little bit more reasonable in terms of how the history of both these teams on the map. Pain having a bit of a new lineup with a couple players chopped and changed. Same with GamerLegion, 1 or 2 in.
Right,
what are we doing? Nice.
I just appreciate you didn't fake it.
True.
I'd rather you never fake it, Jason.
Yeah, the bar's low. Not big into that. Round 16, it's 11-4.
Last hurrah for Pain Gaming here on Nuke. To become a VSM. Okay, he's got himself the Orgal. He's taking it for a spin. He's under a lot of pressure now. He's called his teammate over. Safe gonna try and help him. And the AWP will chime in. So Snacks is gone. So is VSM. And Safe, has he got another one in him? You better believe he does. And he's actually landed that one too. Ooh. He gets away with it.
Well, if
you're going to have a moment to ignite the team, it's not some kind of crazy clutch. It's not going to get you out of your seat, but a rock-solid performance from Safe shutting down the ramp attack. GamerLegion trying to end the map. It felt right there with an uppercut rush towards ramp room. And Pain was ready. So Snacks calling on the fly, vibe calling. Shut down, and now Rez is left in a tough situation with 4 players alive still for Pain too. If they capitalize on this, great job growing the money. And there goes Rez, found by Biguzera. Safe gets Pain their 5th round on the board. And let's see if they can turn that into something worth talking about.
Step 1 for Pain. Long road back into it. But it begins with that first step. AK for Rez. The rest on either Glocks or a P250.
I like this as well from GamerLegion. The choice to just go for the hero AK and Rez and not invest too much around it. You could have bought some Tech 9s, could have bought a Mac 10, made this interesting, see if you can steal a round away at the upper bomb site. But you have such a lead, and you want to maximize the full buy rounds you have. So trying to have a round with a little bit of danger, but set yourselves up for the future.
Yeah, also makes it a lot more difficult for Rez, not having any support whatsoever. But let's see what he can do with just the brawn of the AK-47. And nothing is Piria held a good angle, spotting the legs early of Rez. That AK will fall into the hands of many players here on GamerLegion, eventually getting a kill, but it's the clock of PR that has found success on Piria, who picks himself up at 3K. PR left on low HP, caught by Safe's aggressive maneuver through the ramp room to close. And it's 11-6, so Pain Gaming with some life left in them yet.
Here we go.
Pretty good.
That's not bad. The rarely seen crowd upgrade.
Yeah, you don't usually see that.
That's a new trend.
Upgrade რაღაცა კონტრაქტი.
11-6 the score line.
11 ლაიქის მოვაყათ მე 200 ავიდეთ რა. თორე იქნება. არხის გამოიწერეთ ის საერთოდ გამოიწერეთ.
But it has left Rez without an AK. He's only got a deagle for the time being. Oh, Hypex. Important that he got that kill because he burns away instantly after. Let's say a trade, Hypex and Safeco, blow for blow. And the AWP falls into the hands of Snacks.
Yeah, he just wants to make sure nobody's going to be
Watch me მე ხო გითხარი ეგრე უოჭოლი დაინერფეოთ 5-7 იმენა როგორ დაინერფავ ინცი იმენა დედას მოუტყნავენ შეიძლება ტყვია აღარ გაისროლოს ახლო რენჯი კი არ შეიძლება ნაში არ მოკლას აქია სახე მიდებულზე არ მოკლას კაცი აშები შეკეთილი მოკლა
Yeah, let's put them in the spot to try and get to map points here with GamerLegion. A 3v2 to close on. It's got to be a Biguzera and Snow to pull this one off together.
And I mean, you're kind of isolated. There's no way to really join up and watch everything you would need to. So Snow is going to tuck himself behind the box.
He's worried about the wrong angle, though.
Yeah, he is. Easy kill for PR. That's the third in the round for him. Upper bomb site overrun, and GamerLegion's offense gets them up to 12.
Upcoming star, yeah.
Biguzera stepping up from secret stairs, clearing out towards garage, but no one going to offer up their life here for GamerLegion. They want to make sure they stabilize, they keep 3 players up. They don't have a huge amount of cash either. So
ცოტა გაუჭირდება ისე დღეში არიან, აი ღორს რომ დასაკლავად გამოიყვანენ მართლა ეგრე არის.
13-6 win on Nuke.
ვაიმე ნიკო საღოლს მაგას კაი ეგზიტ ვერ გიყოთ ეს მენდერზმენზე გაკ.
If you grab any exit kills, if they try and evacuate outside 3 yard, Biguzera can even out of a victory do a lot of damage to GamerLegion, but they go elsewhere.
Yeah, backing away safely all the way towards T-spawn. We'll carry those weapons over. Hypex will get his AWP back. Rez will go to the AK-47. But this is what you wanted to see from GamerLegion, right? You want to see PR rifling engine showing up at some point in this quarterfinal. It was so disappointing to see them play on the first map, but a big part of that, you have to say, was definitely the strong start. The Pain came out the gates absolutely swinging. I got some time to actually get into the game here. Both pistol rounds picked up from GamerLegion.
Yeah, we didn't see that rifling, the rifling engines come online on overpass for GamerLegion because the individuals of Pain shut them down in the openings, you know, pretty much every single time. Those first steps, it felt like Pain was always winning them. The strength of GamerLegion on the first map was the Hypex clutches. Now you're starting to see those riflers provide some impact. Strong stands on the CT side, now here, able to find some picks and work themselves into good situations.
Yeah, and that's going to throw the confidence back into the mix here for GamerLegion as well. When you come into the second map, you get banged out on overpass, usually a comfortable affair for you guys. But you come into Nuke and you stabilize and you show, okay, this is the Counter-Strike we've been playing over the last while.
More of what we expected to see out of them today as well. Coming into this was shocking to see them a little bit flat, very quiet on overpass.
Yeah.
So how many rounds are going to take for them to close it out? They got 6 chances to bring us to Inferno as a third map decider in these quarterfinals.
Snacks sitting on 25 Kevlar right now. Keep eyes on that. Definitely have money to upgrade.
No one outside for GamerLegion. Safe looking for it. Little gap in the smoke caused by the break. Sees nothing. GamerLegion lined up like they want to hit the upper bomb site.
VSM once again. Back of the ramp. Is it a very
quiet
quarterfinal?
VSM
Hypex to drop in, that's the opening at the ramp room, and you're going to see GamerLegion flood in. Losing such an important part of the map so early in the round is going to feel you spread thin if you're Paying. You've got a rotated player down lower.
Well, Snow's going to wait over towards control side. No indication yet that they're committing to this bomb site, but Snow has no backup whatsoever. There's the smoke to block his vision. There's utility in to find a safe, comfortable lower bomb site, get that bomb planted. And it'll be a 4-on-4 retake. Pyria wants to challenge towards Decon. Just be a nuisance for the moment. And right now, GamerLegion trying to have a conversation of how they want to handle this.
Yeah, plant being locked through.
Down
on the ground. It's got to be a fight for a retake just to stay alive a little bit longer. Snacks doesn't want this to happen, but he's gone down. It's Towson instead, toppling 2 and taking GamerLegion to Inferno. It's safe 1v3, the only player that can do anything about it, and he will be denied.
Opa, მოიგო Falcon-მა რაუნდი. გადავედი თუ არა მოიგო რაუნდი. იქ ოვერტაიმი უწევს ნახე თუ არა. Გავამოჩს. აუ, მონესის რა რაუნდი. კოცნა გავიგზავნა საკუთართან. კოცნა გამომიგზავნე მე რა ბიკო. კოცნა გამომიგზავნე. შენც ვერ გაყურებინებ სამწუხაროდ. რა კამანდა გაიჩნდა ფორესტაუჩ. ოლოფმეისტერი. უკარიგანა რა პატარა. რაში. რაშა საქმე იჟორი მოგებული ვერ ვიჯერებ. GamerLegionმა მოიგო 1-1 არის მესამე მაპზე მიდივარ. ეხა ის მესამე მაპირო დაიწყება იმედია რომ მორჩება ეგენი არ გადადებე კიდე იმას რა ქვია. ნახევარი საათით არ რაღაცა დაიწყება პირველის ნახევარზე იმედია. აი ისეთი აქ რა ხდება. მაგარ ყლეფულზე არიან ფოლენები. არა ორი კაცი ყოთბის. აუ ბიპოპია და ენძრა. ვაიმე. აქლეს გაიტანა. 13 წამი აქვს დრო. დავის რაუნდებს თამაშობ. ვიცოდე სანამ ეგ რაუნდი მოჩება მოვა. აქ არის სასაცილო რაღაც მომივიდა. იმას ხელი. ის მქონდა საბაჟოს ის მქონდა გადასახდელი რა ქვია 217 ლარი და რაღაცნაირად არასწორად გადავიხადე და გავაქალე შევიტანე ბიუჯეტში ფული პროსტოზე 217 ლარი და 14 დღეა 14 დღე მაგათო ჩალიჩებოდი რომ ფული დაებრუნებინა დღეს დამიბრუნეს. ავაცილე. არასწორად მივუთითე რაღაცა და ბიუჯეტში შევიტანე ფული. Am pull to know that gandidreba bicho. I agree. Is me magat papati the pools. Oh, Monica. Argi khar. Khuti samze. 9. ეს საკარგად შეეტენა, მაგრამ ხა იურა გაჩეკავს უოჭველი მალე ერთ-ორ წამში. მან შეიძლება აღარც გაჩეკოს. აი, ეკინტა რა გაჩეკავს და ნითხელში არ არის ჩეკება ზოგადად ეგ. ოჰო, ჩაუჯდა მიზანში. აი, ფეიკი კაია. აუ, შევიდა. იმან თავისას რო არ გაუფლეშოს. ოხო, დიკამ რა კარგად გაცხრილა. იმასაც თავში გაარტყა, ხო? 3-1 შანსი არ აქვს იურას. იურა. საშა თამაშობს დღეს. არა, ბრო, გავარდი საშა. გაუშვეს სახლში პირდაპირ ჩარტერული რეისით. 3 ლაიქის მეოთხეც მე 200-ზე ავიდეთ. არ დაგეცაროთ ფარემ. რასაც ღარი თამაშის ყურება გვიწევს, კაროჩი გული მერე ვარ. მათი დედა მოუტყან ამ ტურნირის, კაროჩი. აყალე გუნდები არიან მოწვეულები. Asus memory monitorები აქვს. ბაკარი გაძბაკაც აი თამაში წავიდა იქაც. აურა კაი ქილი აიღო ფოლენო და მე იურა. ფული როგორ აქვთ? მადლობა 200 ლაიქისთვის. აკნაკიოს სკაუტი გაისროლა? ოჰოჰოჰო. ერდებოდა. კარი მნიშვნელოვანი რაუნდია. ის კარების კაც თუ არ გამოპიკავს, რა ვიცი. ვა, ხო გითხარი, მაგარი თამაში წავიდა, ნეტა მაგის გასტრიმავდი ახლა. რა თამაში წავიდა და რას უყურებთ აქ ჩემი მინას ვარკას. მე მგონი ვიტალიტი სადაც არ არის, ის ტურნირები უფრო საინტერესო გამოდის რა. ისინი ზომბები ვით იყურებიან უკან, რა ხდება. ისინი როგორ დგანან უკან. ვიტალდის გასწრება. ისინი ახლა რა შვებიან, უკან ორი ტიპი დგას. ამას გავიცეთ. ესენი არა, იქით მარცხენა მხარეს დგან. გაღიმებულები დგანან. ისინი შეგდე ეგრეთ დგანან ერთი საათი. უდათ. ნუ ყოფები არის. ამერიკელები მე. ამერიკანეთები. მე დაიწყება მალე და მოაყუმარებენ 60% win rate აქ GamerLegion-ს. მე ძველი ლოგო უფრო მომწონდა GamerLegion-ს. რა ხდებოდა? ასო ვიწყებთ. NPC-ები, even NPC-ები იყვნენ. ვერ ჩავართავ Furia versus Team Falcons. არა უყურებ. ინტერნეტად. ეს რაუნდი ძალიან მნიშვნელოვანია, კარგი. ამ რაუნდს ვინც იგებს თამაშს რა. 13 და 20-22 მორჩა წინა მაპი. ჩემი 20-22. გატყიპეს ერთმანეთი. ვაიმე სად მოგვიდეს ესა მაციგდილი ნებოდა კიოსკას ლუსკაი თამაშია და ეხა უდროლა
The Jason Rogan Experience. Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
All right, welcome to the Jason Rogan Experience. As a man, obviously, who's very obsessed with what he puts into his body, being that my body is a temple, I'm excited to have you here because we obviously get to talk to someone who's been so good in terms of not aging. Yeah, how have you managed to stay so long as the young veteran?
I mean, I think I put a lot of effort in my health and keep my face really young as it is.
I can tell.
Yeah. So I think a big part of it is probably my resident here in Sweden, living in Sweden, trying to stay away from the sunlight as much as possible, staying indoors, playing a lot of online tournaments. Like I don't try to go out ever, almost. I stay inside, keep away from the sun to keep myself young.
It's an interesting strategy too, because a lot of people try and qualify to stay in more events and go deeper in tournaments, but you're sitting there like you can lengthen your career if you just don't go deep into the playoffs.
Yeah, I don't understand like why people don't focus more on this. Like this is like the most important thing in life, I think, just looking young.
And they're putting a lot of mileage on their bodies. Mileage you obviously don't have to carry with you, which is great.
Yeah. Like, I think this is the most important part of me. Like this is what defines me.
Can we talk about diet a little bit? Because out here in Sweden, obviously you guys have this beautiful land and known for your moose meat.
Right, that's an important point actually. I think I usually on weekends after we play our online qualifiers, I used to go out hunting with my friends. That's a big part of like keeping my body as it is.
Right. Now talk to me a little bit about the whole fish thing. You guys have this fermented fish. I imagine that has to do something with keeping the skin clear. Fish oil. You don't even take the supplement. You just get it right from the can.
No, I go to the sea.
Oh, really?
Shit. Yes, I fish like straight from the source, and I eat it raw.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's how I like it.
Now, I would say, like, for me, have you ever looked into, like, stem cells? So for me, like, I'm really a big fan, a big proponent of stem cells. I'm a big proponent of the ice bath in the morning. You're talking about the moose meat. I've had that as well. All of this seems to just do great stuff for keeping the longevity of how you're looking young, which is something that you've been able to accomplish.
Stem cells, I don't believe in that much. I would say it's probably just the Swedish atmosphere is all you need.
Now, one thing that I've heard, this has been a little bit of a conspiracy, but I wanted to talk to you about it. You were in the NIP roster for so long, while Swedish Counter-Strike was struggling to bring in new players and new people. Now, I've heard that you have some kind of a thing going on where you actually kind of take the power, the life force of the younger Swedish players coming up to the scene to make yourself a little bit more powerful in longevity.
Like when I play with young players, I try to always, the first thing I look at when I get a new young prodigy in my team is like, how do they keep themselves young.
And if you take that away from them, then all of a sudden you will get to reap all the rewards.
Yeah, of course. I think that's the point of everything, and for my career.
Well, that's beautiful. I think you've done a great job.
Thank you.
Keep going. Keep it up. Stay young.
I will.
Jason Rogaine podcast. Check it out. The Jason Rogaine Experience. Counter-Strike by day. Jason Rogaine podcast by night.
ის გიდეთ თამაშებზე აბა დაწერეთ. არა გიწერიეთ.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Atlanta. We're ready for the third and final map. Pain versus GamerLegion. Two one-sided affairs in the first two maps we've played, but we're hoping Inferno can deliver.
One-sided affairs. Pain taking GamerLegion's map pick 13-6. GamerLegion giving it right back, taking Nuke 13-6 as well. Inferno, one of the best deciding maps we've gotten. Counter-Strike will be the landscape for this final battle. Winner goes on to the semifinals. Their opponents await them. For Pain, you've had Pyria, your star player of the event, stepping up, performing well, delivering for you on this stage. For GamerLegion, it's been Hypex who showed up on map 1. It's been the Riflers of PR and Towson who brought things all together. Snacks at the helm takes those pieces to see if he can find his way into the semifinals of Atlanta. One final matchup, one final battle on Inferno.
Well, we have all come together here in Atlanta to kick off the playoffs. You've been so loud, you seem to be so great throughout this one, so make some noise for map number 3. It's Inferno, and we hope it will deliver.
Pistol round is live. We're going clean if we're GamerLegion. No utility. Armor and pistols across the board. On the other side, Pain, they've got tons of nades. Everyone's got nades. They've got so many options, but GamerLegion's going to push right down the throat.
Yeah, Rez goes in. Oh, yeah, that's a good start. We've been waiting for Rez to show up in this quarterfinal to the level that we've seen from him recently, and this is more like it. Rez running down mid, 3 kills picked up in this pistol, and GamerLegion have picked up where they left off over on Nuke.
Damn, well, that's a statement in the pistol round. GamerLegion not going to sit back on their heels, setting the tone early. A very strong mid push powered by Rez. Pain had no chance. They brought 4 players into that with nades, and all of them get taken down. This comes in so fast before they can even react.
And we talked about how Pain couldn't get into the game over on Nuke because they lost both pistol rounds. He didn't have those strong shots that they had on Overpass, which seemed to prove so important for them. Well, now we've got to do the hard part again here on Inferno. You're going to be starting slow on T side. Most of the heavy lifting needs to be done, obviously, in these gun rounds that are coming up. But this gives GamerLegion a 2-0 start.
Yeah, nice way to kick things off and see if you can build up a little bit of money now on Nuke. They kind of had a hiccup, right? They lost 3 players in this round. Made the buys a little sketchy. Took a while for that CT side to get the economy back up. But here on Inferno, it's looking like they're having no issues whatsoever.
I mean, on Nuke, we started talking about how PR and Towson showed up, right? 2 of the riflers you really want to see perform. If you add Rez into the mix with this third map, then obviously GamerLegion go up a level. You got very strong looking defense.
Especially when you consider, you know, like, that third rifle into the mix would be something incredible. But especially when you consider Overpass, the first map of this series, one of the great strengths of Pain was individually. That all switched on Overpass. Everything kind of changed. Now it feels like GamerLegion individuals have hit a level, and Pain has sort of faded away. Seen GamerLegion play this map twice at this event. Against Sinners, a 13-9 win. Against Na'Vi, a 4-13 loss. Pain, on the other hand, haven't had to play this map this week. This is their first time in some time that they'll be seeing Inferno. Guns are out. AK-47s for everyone on Pain. Early utility exchange in Banana. It looks like the defense, they're going to challenge at least for the top portion of it. Snow spots the jump. Not sure about the push. There it is. Counter flash is just better. And Pain take a 1-man advantage. 5 on 4.
Yeah, take a lot of damage, but holding the extra player for the time being here for Pain.
Yeah, they're very far back. I mean, happy to take this man advantage, though, and start moving into the mid-round. Utility to take bracket control. Left side mid smoked off. Molotov to force back any defenders. Towson just standing behind it, but not forced too far away. Snacks, the point man on this B defense.
Biguzera burning. Further damage done.
Look at the read from GamerLegion. Snacks is going to go confirm it as well. Flashbang is out. Good fire from Snow.
Yeah, second kill though for Pain Gaming. So you may have the read, you may know what's coming at you, but handling it is a whole different ball game.
You won't expect two more defenders behind Snacks here. You thought maybe that's the second player, but Rez has arrived and Hypex is here.
Well, Rez out new box, Hypex behind smoke, so it has to be Rez out first. Takes that kill on safe. Not going to be found though. He's 29 HP, eventually removed. Hypex sending shots down through that smoke. Couple of low HP players, but that bomb plant not denied. It will go down, and Pain Gaming now have a post plant in which they have a player advantage.
Yeah, but low HP unconfirmed, unfortunately. But if Towson can find some clean looks, you might be able to get a quick double.
Now you want some utility to force them out of these positions, but they've only got a single flash, right? You can't even block Banana. So this is a strong Pain setup in the post plant, having three players in a triangle of death.
Yeah, and they didn't give any peeks. Towson was given some footsteps, tried to bait somebody out with the flashbang uses, but nobody actually peeked with it. Biguzera and Snow stay tucked in. One kill on the exit. And GamerLegion is going to be happy to sink away after that to keep the two M4s in hand. First round for Pain on the board here on Inferno.
Biguzera dodged the bomb blast, only a single player survives in this round for Pain, but they'll be happy to get the round on the board. But that damage is more important than you might think at first, because there's not a huge amount of money here for Pain, so it's not like you can die to the bomb and immediately reinvest in absolutely everything you want. You're going to take some hits. You're going to have to go to Galil's to get some extra utility.
Yeah, we're in that phase of the game where both teams are trying to be the first ones to settle things down and get comfortable with the situation that they're in. This round means everything to both squads.
And I mean, GamerLegion definitely in the better spot when it comes to the buy here. They've got the AWP out. Everybody's got a premium rifle and plenty of utility.
Yeah, two kits as well for the CT side. GamerLegion not in a bad place. Biguzera, VSM are moving up the middle of the map very quickly without slowing down. Towson wants to get aggressive behind the Molotov.
Yeah, this has worked out well because Pyria falls off the ledge. Towson gets into a position where that Molotov thought it cleared it out. But Towson and Hypex open things up here for GamerLegion. Damage done to Snow. And hard to see a world in which Pain Gaming now pull this back.
Yeah, it feels like too easy of a kill to give away if you're Biguzera. I think trying to spam through the smoke to catch the player retreating, but meets the AWP on the other side as he blows a hole in the smoke. And now all that you have left if you're VSM Snow and safe is this hit towards the B-bomb site. See if you can get lucky.
We got PR sliding into the site. Going to be played over towards the darkness. Safe, jumping, sound cue made, going into a CT spawn. Snacks are going to move out, but he's got that information over to his teammates who are ready for that CT fight.
Yeah, this is where you back away. This is where VSM and Snow save. There's really no more success you can have here. VSM got that calm just a little bit too late as Snow steps out of the angle.
Yeah, you're going to have 35 seconds here alone if you're Snow. He's not running away. He's staying committed towards the site. They know next round is going to be a low buy regardless, so Snow give it a go, and he will die at the hand of PR. So no falling back, no saving, and Pain Gaming's money reset.
GamerLegion looking rock solid at the start. Took that one round loss, that little hiccup, but this is a very strong victory in response to it.
Yeah, should be a 4-1 lead off the back of it. This is a great move from Towson because that Molotov goes in. You think it's clear. You don't expect Towson to be in the spot, but he found a little bit of sanctuary, and just being in that area so quickly after the flames fade away, you just get surprised if you're Pain.
Important to note as well, he missed the jump when the Molotov was still burning, so had to come back to it. So his own mistake caused his death. We'll give it to him. Towson going to be chilling at top middle. He's here with Rez and Hypex on rap side.
Yeah, Pyria going to play with just the deagle, so that's the only thing worth talking about in the round for Pain, and even that is not going to lead to anything magical, you would imagine. So 4-1 up for GamerLegion. There is a world in which this just is another one-sided victory in favor of GamerLegion. If you're Pain and you win the first map 13-6 on GamerLegion's map pick, To me, it felt like the job needed to be done on map 2, right? The fact you get that start and then you come into Nuke. But the way they lost that second map is really disappointing, and it's tough to see how they're going to get back into the series now, especially with the start that GamerLegion are having on Inferno.
Well, GamerLegion right now are playing a game of Counter-Strike where it feels like they're not taking a whole lot of risks, right? Like they're kind of staying far back. They had that mid push in the pistol round, but in these gun rounds, staying far back, not doing anything too crazy. I think they're in a position where they're like, all right, Payne, show us that you can take the initiative, you can be the ones to make the move, that your T side can break down the defense, and we'll see if we have to switch things up. But they're really happy to just play kind of pretty basic Counter-Strike and come out on top. Hypex going to get challenged here.
Oof.
Snaps up to Biguzera on the boost. Spots a few more. Uh-oh.
Oh, VSM's Deagles erupted. Hypex and Snacks both dead. That opens up the B site. More pressure on the sole defender in PR.
Yeah, and actually, Rez and Towson are frozen right now. They have no response to this. They don't know if it's going to finish. PR saying they're all here, so it's all on you. 1v3.
Yeah, he shrouds himself in darkness. PR with the AK is the light for GamerLegion. Alleviating everything with a 3K. They march to their deaths inside of the B-bomb site. And the 4-1 lead is there. So the pistols, they break open as a chance thanks to VSM, but in reality, it comes crashing down upon them.
They put them in a dangerous situation as well, where they weren't sure exactly how to handle things. If they should push down middle, deal with CT spawn. Right between the wickets.
This is VSM making that Eagle work. Great shots. Well, flashes of what VSM is capable of. Hasn't shown it in this series yet, but there's a little glimpses of what we know we can do.
Yeah, and it's not without impact either, right? Limit the money of GamerLegion. Keep them as low as humanly possible for when you can start building some momentum. Payne's still looking for an initial recipe for success on these Inferno rounds. No banana control, no banana presence this time. And because of that, Hypex is going to take a deeper angle.
ეგა რაც მა თუ პერფორმანს უთმობ დროს შანსი არა აიმენ ასაკი არაფერი არა ხოლენა დარწმუნებული ვარ დღე და ღამე დესმეჩს თამაშობს ეხლა მეც მანამდე შემხვედრია დესმეჩს გარიგანას ალბათ ყველაზე კიდია მაგრამ დესმეჩს და ეგაც კი ეთყობა აგერ
they toss one out to cover off the front of the library. There's a push coming in. Rez taking the risk, stepping in front of it for information, and then falls back when he sees no one progressing.
That's a brutal log shot to take. Snow brought down to 20 HP, and he's the guy who wants to be aggressive, to start taking some space and be aggressive and assertive towards the B bomb site up banana. But with that limited HP, VSM's got to slide into the role. Period safe coming back to join him with the bomb, so Biguzera is going to try and be a fake nuisance, a lurk to wrap through CT spawn on the tail end.
Yeah, we'll see if they even need a rotation or if this defense is going to be strong enough. Biguzera has been spotted.
I don't think he realizes it either.
Look how rapidly Rez is communicating that. Biguzera looking towards library. Rez is so ready. Biguzera dead. Now the defenses are freed up on this B-bomb site, ready. But it's Hypex missing a shot, and they flood into the site, so the plant is coming through. Gonna try and deny it. Is PR through the smoke? He's got two! Safe, both dead. Bomb is planted, but VSM and Snow are now in a 2v4. And Snacks comes up through banana. It's all on VSM. We speak of potential, but no chance to show it here. It's going to be around for GamerLegion. 5-1 up, and PR is handling business on this B site.
Yeah, I mean, just rock solid from GamerLegion. This player as well. Like, Payne just cannot find the kills. Hypex was left alone in the B bomb site. This play from PR is a thing of beauty. I was surprised they didn't have more presence inside the site, considering it felt like they knew what was coming. But dropping the Molotov, spamming him down, obviously does the job great. And that turns it into an easy retake, as there's no position safe for the Payne players inside the bomb site. And you force him into a timeout.
Again here, it's such a rough situation in this first half for Payne. They're in such a deep hole they've got to pull themselves out of.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, it feels like at the moment the economy is the least of their worries. Having so many issues tactically, not able to find ways to challenge aggressive earlier.
Amachi გამარჯვებული versus
Speed, haven't been at the start of rounds. Up mid hasn't really worked for you.
молодой брали
we gotta find an NA player who's coming into the playoffs here in Atlanta.
You know what, Snacks is one of the ones I'd take as well. I'm with you.
He plays with that entertaining style. And we've got Hypex going down into the peak at mid. little bit of a charge up with Payne sending players in the second middle, marching towards A. But taking a pause now as they want to set players up into the balcony, into the apartments. Snow among them. And Towson was peeking early for information, but drops back to play from balcony, keeping some range against what is likely to be lower tier weapons.
Yeah, we know in these rounds, popular strategy, get a few of the Tech 9s and Mac 10s up in halls and do a halls pop. It almost feels like Payne is playing with that idea at the moment. Going to show some utility as if it will be a halls pop, but most of the force is going to be coming up lane.
Yeah, well, they're all coming up short now. Towson spraying away, taking a while, but not getting anything. Rez has to help as Alper inside of the site, gives time for Hypex to ready himself, but it has to be Rez, and he's done well. He's got himself 3 kills in that defense, a 10-2 scoreline right now from Rez. But now Snow left alone, and the push is coming forward. He got that info just in time, and they fall away. So a 2v1. Snow doesn't have the information of the second player, and he uses a smoke perfectly to block out Longside again. But Snow feels paranoid. He feels claustrophobic inside of the site, going out into the open. Side of the smoke, sideline snacks, and now Snow against PR. And PR's been so great on Inferno so far, but Snow has to win it, and he does. They needed someone to show up, and it's Snow that lands on top.
They picked up this guy to be someone who come create moments like that, win moments for you. The talent he showed as a young kid inside the Brazilian scene. It's taken a long time to get some of it realized. That's a lovely critical moment.
Yeah, you need to make this the turning point, though, right? That has to be the catalyst that gets this first half underway.
Nuke და თუ ამ ჩემს 40 კილი ავაპეთი და დასდორში როგორ ვერ აკეთებს თქოს. კარგი ხარ, კარიგენ, სმოუქსაც ვეღარ ისი უკვე ბებერ. Zonika როგორ უყურებს უკნე და ეს ყლე ამ დაგვამატებინა. Smoke-ებსაც აცილებს უკვე ისე დაბერდა. როა კვებს იჯვავს.
And you see how quick that timeout comes in as well from GamerLegion when they
lose that clutch. They
want to make sure they stifle this before it even gets going.
Yeah, money's in an odd place for them, so certainly don't want to deal with the consequences of losing 2 in a row. And if you're Payne, you got to feel like that's the moment. This is the one you have to seize. Combine rounds together, potentially break the money. Find yourself an easy avenue back in to competing for this third map.
Hypex waits at top middle. I'll block it with the smoke. Oh, I like this from Payne. Getting into the smoke. Look at it burst through. Hypex is in a position where he's going to get overwhelmed if he's not careful, if he doesn't have help. And that's exactly what he's got. Reds makes sure that the trades come in, and he doubles up from the same spot. Now Period to walk out a boiler, but Rez is not moved. Rez is ready, and Rez has got the rest. And so there is no chance to build upon the clutch of Snow. Safe marches off to save his AWP, and Rez has answered immediately.
არსებობენ კარგი მოთამაშეები, არსებობენ ლეგენდები და არსებობენ სკრუნკები, რომელიც არიან აი ერთი თამაში ითამაშა, ერთი თამაში და დატოვა საკუთარი სახელი. ეგეთი რამე გინახავთ იმეზე? ვაი, ერთი თამაში ითამაშა და რატოს? ერთი თამაში ითამაშა ჩვენს ვერსიებაში დარჩა სამუდამოდ.
Destroying Payne throughout this map. Good adjustment for Hypex. Second flash is perfect, and Rez first takes down the player meant to eliminate him. VSM can't get it done, so Rez is able to have a double up, easy double kill.
The safe ult still in play, still intact. But it must be the shining light of the round if anything is to happen here for Payne. Hypex waiting at top middle, a challenge coming his way, flashes up, so Hypex will fall off the angle.
He's locked in.
Goes out, look at that, PR catches safe back turn, that's the AWP going. It falls to Biguzera instead.
You assume there's going to be some safety there when you show the AWP having that angle, so that's quite a risk for PR, but obviously comes out on top.
Yeah, now you've got Hypex, who's had all the time in the world to reposition back into the library.
Biguzera might feel like he needs to overextend, be overly aggressive with this AWP to make a play to create the opening for his team, so Hypex might get a chance.
See if they can bait out the shot here so they can get past the angle. Hypex is going to start throwing some utility down, trying to heat things up. Biguzera does get into the flames. He takes the risk, but he's not able to capitalize.
Yeah, but he's out. He actually has Hypex pinned down, who's not going to want to peek again.
Right. He goes again anyway. Good flash and Res again supporting not only with kills but with utility. Res is delivering impact, but he's gone now. Peria's dropped it. Peria's got another, but Hypex still here, still a threat, but a missed shot as they run right past him. He has to deliver something, but it's missed shot after missed shot and relies upon the rifles to help him and bail him out. But they will be that. GamerLegion hold on.
We mentioned it's a different team when the riflers show up for GamerLegion. We've talked a lot about Rez. Now PR arriving in the exact perfect moment because Hypex is about to get overrun. He's got no real options with that AWP in this scenario until PR buys him that extra time. GamerLegion starting to fire on all cylinders. It's a 7-2 lead, 5 rounds ahead of Pain.
Full control right now, GamerLegion.
We still haven't seen Pain ever like work up the motivation to go challenge for Banana with any sort of aggressive nature, hyper aggressive. Like, no one's trying to scale towards half wall. No one's trying to turn the corner and pressure these B defenders.
Well, it seems like GamerLegion think this might be the round because they positioned Hypex over here for the opening.
They're looking for that change-up. This is the second or third time we've seen him start here in this position. So, I mean, they're looking for that moment when Pain decides to actually aggressively take Banana, but it's not coming.
Yeah, the game plan very much about avoiding it, looking towards A. Even after that snow clutch, right? The idea in the follow-up round was to try and burst through the top mid smokes. It's not been working here for Pain Gaming, and Snow getting taken down. You can tell some of an easy kill towards Pyria. None of these kills being challenged back from Pain, so it's a shutdown for GamerLegion, making it look easy. And Biguzera, the only player left, has to try and clutch up now. He has actually done very well to get this into a 1v2 all of a sudden. So Biguzera out of nowhere, and can it be another clutch on the site?
He's going to be trapped inside the bomb site, nowhere he can go. Hypex has him locked in.
He knows. It's either he goes big or they go home. Inside of the site, worried about the short push coming in. Biguzera, crosshair, chopping and changing, trying to catch the right timing, but he knows he's cowered in the corner. He has no idea where they are, nowhere to hide, nowhere to run, and Hypex takes him down on the first chance. It's a nice try from Biguzera, 3 great kills on the site, but in the end, it's GamerLegion pushing themselves up to 8 rounds and looking to push Pain out of the competition.
Yeah, it was all desperation. It is nice to make that doable, and good luck to get those couple of kills and put yourself in a 1v2, but it's starting to get sloppy and disorganized from the Pain side. Going down, losing 2 players before the execute even begins. And there's no chance of its success at that point.
It's sad to see. I mean, we were so positive about Pain coming into the tournament, right? But it seems like they've lost control of it now.
It almost feels like they might have done one of the classic where it almost feels like they prepped so hard for Overpass to look so good there to understand what GamerLegion was doing.
Hey, no scope. That's a mono. No scope.
Focus and game plan built into them. Specifically for this matchup. Either way.
Also helped that Pyria was having a monster game, on
that
first map. He has not been able to keep that up, obviously.
Yeah, without that life game, it feels like there's been very little production on this T side. Only 2 opening kills in the 10 rounds of play on Inferno so far. 1 from Snow, 1 from Pyria.
8-2 lead for GamerLegion. And Pain have to win the next 2 rounds here, otherwise this is done.
Yeah, they need some room to work in the second half, don't they? Let's see what they can get. Snow gets... super aggressive about it. Counter utility is going to force the defense back immediately.
Yeah, through the fire though, they're going to be slowed down. So good responsive utility for GamerLegion. Keeps Pain back for now.
Oh, that's a huge nade on a Snow's position. Down to 18 health.
Yeah, further utility about to fly through the sky as well. You got PR stepping out, clearing top cart. And all that banana control you fought for if your Pain has been taken right back by GamerLegion. And Snow very, very low. At least some shots being sent back to PR.
Yeah, PR might have to switch positions with Rez, right? With his low health, so okay. Looking for a little play through the smoke. A boost up over the top, Snacks. Looking for anything. And Pain's on the other side, just tucked against the wall, barely missing the information.
Well, Snacks, here they go, out into the open. Snacks has taken 2. Of course he has. Bomb spills. 30 seconds left.
PR's very low inside the bomb site. He has not really any kind of resistance to speak about.
PR earlier in the half delivered a big 3K from here against pistols, but this time against the rifles, but they don't check him! And that was a free kill. PR's very disappointed and frustrated about that, but Hypex at least getting 1 kill back. You've got VSM on 12 HP. This retake extremely doable. We'll see GamerLegion's banana fight. This is everything for Pyria, not to give up his life. Do not leave VSM alone on 12 HP. Pyria taking damage, but not the kill. Still trying to fight Taliesin. Still trying to win this fight, and he's picked it up. VSM's got the headshot, and all of a sudden it's Rez alone. He's got the 1v1 though, and now he's on the stick. Rez has held it all the way. Rez has stolen it away from Pain. And surely that is it.
He's got to be getting the call from Taliesin saying he's low. He's
so
done damage, low HP, red and banana. And Rez takes that information and say he's going to want to play the second one. He's not going to swing here with this HP.
Okay, Rez. He's just having a great game right now. 14
Clutches
like that. Yeah, Taliesin jumping up.
The jump was a little crazy. Wanted some information. I think just swing for the fight in that kind of scenario. Both players running low on ammunition.
That should end it, really. That defuse from Rez should cut this short for Pain. Nades down banana. Biguzera getting battered. Down to 52 health. You get a PR up on the half wall. VSM's ready for it this time. You can't try that 2 rounds in a row. Snacks got a double from it in the last one. PR going to be punished. Snacks trying to fight, at least getting 1 kill here, but
Irania dakontres.
That B side's wide open now.
ეს კი გა ტალანტი იყო Pain max და dakontres ტიპი ეგრე პირველივე თამაში dakontres. ან პირველივე თამაში კი არა მაპში dakontres.
Yeah, Biguzera barely alive. 5 HP left on Biguzera.
არა ეს სასწაული თამაშია ძმო. ეს იმენა ელ კლასიკო არის ეხლა რაც მიდის ფურია ფალკონს იმენა. ესეთ თამაშების გასტრიმა იმენა სიამოვნებაა ძალიან.
But this time on the retake, they've got some util, right? They can isolate the banana player.
There you go, so
but they're getting blocked at CT, so the utility comes in at the right time for Pain.
Yeah, they're just going to have to pick this up, I think, and stream out relatively quickly. Can't wait for these smokes to fake. You do have kits, and here comes the retake.
Yeah, well, forcing Snow to take an open fight, but he's found some cover. Good movement from Snow to stay alive in it. And a third round is going to be squeezed out from Pain. It doesn't look like it's going to be enough. GamerLegion definitely in the position to move through this quarterfinal.
ეგეთ თამაშს ვარ უყურე, ვერ უყურებ რა ამ ყლეების გამო. ხო, კაი თამაში წავა. ან ფინალშია ჩათვალე რა ფალკონსია. უყურებ. ეხლა ამათმა მალე გაამთავრონ. რა ვიტალიტის თამაში არ გადაგვიდონ. ამდენხანში იწყება 25 წუთში. და 25 წუთში უნდა მოყუმარდეს ეს თამაში. ყლედან კიდია არ გადადონ ვიტალიტის თამაში ბიჭო. ეხოწებით ვიტალიტის თამაში არ გადადოთ. ხმარება ცოტა გაუჭირდათ, მაგრამ კაი თამაშია. ფალკონებმა იხმარეს იქითო. რანაირად იხმარეს ბიჭო ორი მაპი ითამაშეს ოვერტაიმ, მე ხმარება არ გცხონია. ეხლა GamerLegion-მა ეგრევე პისტოლი მოიგოს და დახუროს თამაში, რატვინი არ მოწნან გეხვეწებით. ხმარება იქნება ეხლა ცოტა ხანში, ვიტალიტი ნავი რო იქნება. დაელოდ. აი ანუბისი შეიძლება მოუგოს. დავაი დანა. ზევსის სკინი მოიგო. ბიჭო, მე რა ვთქვი 9Z-ზე გახსოვთ? რა ვთქვი გახსოვთ? Play-off-ში ეგენი არიან ყალეები და ეგენი თამაშობენ მარტო ჯგუფურ ეტაპს. ჯგუფურ ეტაპიდან ადრე 3 თროზე გავიდნენ, მე გაასხეს ეგრევე Play-off-ში. ყლეები არიან Play-off-ში მე. 250 ლაიქი გავწუროთ მე და არხიც გამოიწევთ ისე. წარმოიდგინე ხა crowds და კამანდას რო ერთდროულად უგებ რა თესლობა შეგრძნება. აიხმარებოდა ხა იას საქართველოს ჩატვდეს და ქართველი თამაშობდეს ჩვენს დავეხმარებით ქართულს. ეს კლები მორჩნენ მალე და მეტად.
Legacy awaits in the semi-final, the winner of this quarterfinal that will meet them tomorrow. Currently watching their countrymen struggle and labor through this series. A good map won, but disappeared on Nuke and haven't yet found themselves on Inferno. One final round they managed to scrape together right at the tail end of the first half to give themselves what breathing room they can, but it's backs against the wall for Pain facing elimination 3-9 and a huge comeback required as they switch over the defensive side of Inferno.
It's tough to see a world in which this is going to happen for Pain. A positive start to the tournament, but looking to be a disappointing end. Towson waiting at the barrels for that first peek. Biguzera will provide it, but no headshot from either player.
Just a little bit of information as GamerLegion slowly creeps along the map, a default spread. Seeing what they can find, seeing what information they can glean from whatever setups Pain is playing. And they're going to fight for this banana control as well. They see the two players. Flashbang is held by VSM over at Coffins. They'll activate shortly. As soon as they sense GamerLegion turning the corner.
თამაში არ გადაწიონ ვიტალიტის ამათი და მოტყა რაუნდი თამაში მაპი მოიგეთ ჰალო ეხა GamerLegion
they've got the info, they know they're coming, but you have to unleash kills and Snow can't do it. Rez takes him away. Opening kill here for GamerLegion.
Oh my lord, this is I'll be surprised if they execute off this. I almost feel like if you wait a little bit longer, he's found the lurker, landing the shots, not getting the kill. Will find it.
Yeah, finally PR made a meal of it, but eventually takes it.
Kilia, თქვენი დედა მოვტყან, Kilia, შენიანებს ნუ ხოცა.
It's a flank up through Banana because look, it's safe. Coming in a little bit late. Biguzera has done enough to keep his team in this, but safe is the man that looks like he's gonna win it, and then Hypex spins. Fakes the plant, pulls him in. Another clutch for Hypex. Yeah. Look at the attitude when he wins them.
Deja vu back to map 1. He was clutching all over the place on overpass. That was the only shining light. He gets another one here on the pistol.
It has shades of that overpass clutch too, right? Where he catches the headshot just as Biguzera is jumping back around the corner.
Biguzera doesn't want the fight. He wants to see if he's sticking the plant. What a disgustingly fast shot from Hypex.
Let's see it again. Yeah, yeah, he was just about to get around that corner. And that might just be the final nail getting hammered into this coffin. Pain Gaming going for a force buy.
You have to. But it's on the wrong side of the map. They have an aggressive force buy. They want to stack Banana to take advantage of any presence there. With no one home, they're going to pick up the paces. Now, this has been an issue for GamerLegion, taking too long for their tactics to come to fruition. But they might speed this up. They're not doing anything else on the map. You might as well just go now. And Snacks is going to find this push.
He's got information, at least he'll call that over to his teammates. Hypex adjust himself, but they're losing members rapidly. Rez at least sending a shot back. But GamerLegion are going to get funneled out the balcony, but one key player's ready to meet them. It's got to be Rez who's in a stronger spot inside a pit, but he gets overrun. VSM gets to the side and sidelines Rez. And an A to land upon his head, but it's not going to be enough to drop him. So once again, you ask Hypex to deliver for GamerLegion.
The bomb is dropped in pit, though, so they have to finish it. They have to win these fights.
Yeah, but at least that kill will even things out. Towson and Hypex trying to bring down VSM and Biguzera.
Must win clutch for Pain.
lose this, and you should be out of Atlanta. PSM waits in the smoke. No, oh, he's about to peek. He's given the peek, but Towson can't take the kill. So once again, Hypex in the clutch. There's no way, surely no way, not this one. It's going to be so tough to force them into fights. There's the first chance, waiting for the peek out from the pit. He knows the positions, he just can't get into the engagements he's looking for. So Pain Gaming with a force bite keeps them in it.
That's a spectacular round. I mean, a great push down Banana. Snacks gets caught completely off guard. Those are things that have worked for you in the past back on map 1, even a little bit on Nuke. It's the shot with the scout that really seals that into a dangerous round, picking one off just as they jump out of the halls. That's a thing of beauty. By the skin of their teeth, Pain survive. Force a second timeout out of GamerLegion to talk things over. A 10-4 advantage. But Pain has thrown a spanner in the works. Now you got to be concerned about a comeback. Much more within striking distance now that the guns and the money has been taken away. But GamerLegion look to challenge here again in round 15. Buy up everything they can, fully invested. You've got a Galil on Towson. Pistols and armor on the rest of the players. Very light on utility, so GamerLegion's decision in this round is going to rely a lot on what this Galil can provide.
Yeah, you don't often say hero Galil, do you? So
I'm actually surprised they're buying here, but gonna have to save in the next one. Is their line of thinking with the losing bonus the way it is?
Well, let's see if they can surprise you again. Snow all the way down Banana, he'll play at the logs. At least getting him into a good enough spot to kick off the round. But GamerLegion starting to move out through top mid. Snack's going to be taken down through the smoke.
And there's really nothing you can do, which is part of the reason why I'm scratching my head. I don't think there's any kind of significant game plan you're going to fashion with this buy and 2 smokes the whole time. Haven't even used the utility yet. You're relying to get a kill or 2 first before you put those smokes into place.
Yeah, under a minute left. Safe is going to get flashed into the peak. Flashbang himself. So GamerLegion have the angle. Safe again getting caught by the flashbang, but just trying to fend them off, and he's doing a decent job at that until traded by Towson. Here's the flank from Snow. He got that early position, but even that's now being detected. But what can you actually do with 30 seconds left? Still with a strong position in pit.
Yeah, now we'll see for the GamerLegion side of things, and the problem now is that the gap is going to close even further. So we're looking at the likelihood of 6 to 10 for Pain going into the next buy round of GamerLegion, and all of a sudden that little, I'm not going to say it's here yet, but that potential for a comeback just grows. They're going to be within striking distance very, very soon.
Yeah, 1 flashbang, that's all you've got here to work with for GamerLegion. So the 6th round for Pain coming up in no time. Snow has a chance to melt them here.
Oh, the Magashi Zahirat Malemurchebian Maledaitzeb.
How have the Glocks taken down both of the rifles? And now they've got the weapons available. That 1 flashbang has proven very effective, and now the bomb plant's coming in.
Oh, it shouldn't be possible.
I mean, you
have no armor if you're PR and Snacks. They've got utility, and they've got a man advantage. So at some point, you're going to have to get aggressive and put a stop to this, just lying in wait, waiting for the turn of the corner.
PR can actually play in front of it. Snacks is ready. First headshot's in, but the 2 kills come through. And Pain, a sigh of relief. That round comes way too close. There should never be a world in which GamerLegion even have a chance to win that round.
But it's a huge benefit that you win against that force buy earlier, that you're able to pick up an upgrade a couple weapons, because that's going to help you sustain the 3 losses that you just took. The rebuy's aren't going to nearly be as painful for Pain. They're within 4 rounds. Snacks want to open up the gun rounds on this T side, on this offense, in this campaign to close out the quarterfinals in Atlanta. Safe is going to have the AWP for this CT side. Looks like he wants to bring it towards Banana to start.
ამერიკის საფრანგეთის პრეზიდენტი კერავს.
There we go. Opening kill. Punts it down. Great work from Safe. 5-on-4 provided.
What's the response from GamerLegion? Well, you got PR who's pushed up behind that top mid smoke. No presence in Banana, thanks to the early success of Pain's Opera in Safe. So GamerLegion only filtering in now.
And they're following this up very casual. Snax is like, yeah, he probably fell back. So a little bit of utility. You'd love to find an equalizing kill, but Safe is relocated.
Minute 5. That's all that's left in the round. GamerLegion starting to get into position in Banana. Could be set piece here coming up.
Yeah, and I mean, clearing out brackets if you're Safe right now is perfect while that smoke is up, so you can actually
set piece on the rotation. He's not going to join up with the
Full players to attack into it. GamerLegion had some sick executes and utility at the previous 2 maps.
Well, they need another one here. They're going up against 3 defenders.
35 seconds.
More utility being saved until this crucial point for Pain. The fire will fade, and here come GamerLegion. Attacking into the site. VSM swings to the smoke. The trade is in after 1. It's got to be snowy. Unleashes 1. Snax taking down Biguzera without much of a fight. And GamerLegion are into this. 2v2.
Up on the flank. Snax has a big role to play here. Safe going to start turning the corner. Off angle for Snax. Oh, drilled.
Yeah, no, Hypex, he's been clutch all day long, but he walks right to the smoke in Superior.
Ipis-ად ჩაიგუზა, ანუ გაპიკვის დროს სიგიჟი არ არის. აბარობზა როგორ გაიკეჩა. მაშინ FPL იყო, bro. ეხა FPL აღარ არის. ლეობა. ეს გოუში FPL იმხელა რაღაცას ნიშნავდა, მთელი community მაგას ჩალიჩოდა. რასაც ხედავ ევროპელ პროებს, თითქმის ნახევარზე მეტი FPL-დან გაიკაჩა. Man, ეხა აღარ არის ეგეთი ხოდიანი FPL. ლაზე კიდე.
Finally now starting to see this side build up some confidence and some faith they can come back in this match. And this is when the Brazilian teams get the most dangerous. It's when you start getting them rolling, start getting that momentum. And in between rounds when they're hyping each other up, they just get stronger and stronger.
Yeah, yet to see like a truly convincing round victory though. It's always touch and go. It's always down to the wire. Even the Glock round, man, like even that round felt a little dangerous. So yes, Pain are winning the rounds, but they need to start showing a little bit of a stronger setup on the CT side. They need to be a bit more convincing about it if they truly are going to come back all the way.
Well, thankfully they got plenty of money to sustain any losses they would take. PR's knocking on the door of Halls. Flashbang is out. Simulating a Halls pop.
Yeah, Safe at the ready. Good shot. He gets the info on the second player too, and Safe isn't falling back. In fact, he steps out into the open looking for a further kill.
What a great first event it's been for Safe in this Pain jersey.
Good to see him back on the server. GamerLegion want to send him home though. Here they come. Coming in towards the A side. The flank is coming in as well from Talsin. He's joining, he's coming back from Banana, he'll join up. So there's more extra players now available for GamerLegion's attack as they get ready for their final maneuver. You've got Safe who's at the ready, looking for the peek in, but Biguzera to bring a stop to this attack from GamerLegion. There will be no way through. And now the gap is just 2 rounds.
Look at the difference, now they're starting to get hyped up. Now there's energy going and flowing through the Pain side of things. GamerLegion looking forlorn after each and every loss they've taken.
არ ვართ ბევრი, აი ჰაჰაჰა.
The convincing round we were looking for right from Pain. The round where they actually put a stop to GamerLegion before they even find themselves in a competitive position.
It feels like GamerLegion's playing a little bit tentative, right? They're sliding into these positions, they're waiting for the peaks, but there's really no aggression, really no pressure being applied. They're hoping that Pain is going to give something to them, but at this point during this timeout, someone from GamerLegion is going to have to realize they're going to have to go and take these if they want this win. Pain clawing themselves back into this series. 5 rounds in a row for the defense.
Yeah, this felt over. It felt completely over. Pain looked so flat, like there was no one showing up, no shining light to look towards to get you out of this pit of despair. But all of a sudden, Pain have turned on.
And it's been Safe. His alt play was the one that started this streak. Had some lovely rounds.
Well, after the timeout, GamerLegion have decided to invest a little, save a lot, and buy into the next one. But how can they perform with Tech9? Some speed is in the mix. They're running him down, putting pressure on that very man that has got them back into it. Safe is down for Pain, and all of a sudden, this round feels wide open. Pyria trying to shut it. Pyria dead. And GamerLegion coming in with a swinging play towards this site. Weaker weapons have been upgraded.
Cranking the aggression up to 11. That's wild change of pace. Pain never saw it coming. And Safe forced all the way back into CT spawn. Caught off guard with nade in hand, and you can't even go for this retake.
Of course it comes in a round like this, where you talk about Safe being the impact player, the reliable force for Pain, and the way you deal with him is just overwhelming him, forcing him back into the archway. Pistols running him down, taking away that AWP.
I love that call out of the timeout. I was just mentioning, it feels like GamerLegion just gone so tentative. That nade coming in, that's actually going to do good work, and there goes one.
PR just, well, that's it. That's the round
that's
for me. I'm just going to relax for a second. But yeah, I mean, it's great for GamerLegion in terms of the economic decision, right? Because the fact that you know you're getting a good buy in the next round allows you to take more risks in this round.
And also, I think this had to have been one from the coach probably when he's noticing similar, I'm assuming, to what I did of the tentative nature. And when you call a round like this, you take that tentative decision making out of the player's hands. Everyone knows if you're going for a fast attack like that, ain't nobody lets go at W. Nobody slows down. Everyone moves forward for the next fight. So you take the decision making away from the players who are probably feeling some of the pressure of this comeback. And you remove that from the
last time. All the timeouts burned. As Pain somehow need to discover themselves once again.
And who will it be this time? If Safe ignited them in this half to get the comeback started, who's going to be there for him to help it continue?
Could be him again. Still got the AWP. Pain trying to come back. They've come so far. But it might still be too little. Biguzera with some confidence, but they get battered by grenades. Pain Gaming so low. 2 players below half HP. And Snacks continues to move up through Banana. He now sits at the half wall, but Snacks is going forward. Side of the smoke. Utility up. Sound cue made. There's a hit off Biguzera. But they've got top and out of control. Hypex challenges. Snacks goes in with a second kill. And GamerLegion in a better position, 4v3 in search of series point.
Not a nice timing, not a bad timing for that play from Pain to reaggress, but man, Hypex blind shot kill. Now Snow wants to be the hero, but it's not the case. Towson's ready. GamerLegion locked in and will miss no details.
And now the 2 remaining players for Pain are on polar opposite sides of the map. At least you have a defending player on each side. But it has to be a hero play from either Pyria or Safe. And Pyria has won his fight. But now you know that at least there is only a single player on this B site. So the hero play must come from Safe. The question you posed was, who is it going to be for Pain? Safe steps into the open. Towson embraced as they move into the site. GamerLegion in a 2v2. One plank coming through.
That's all Safe needs for right now. Stay alive, you got the kill. Smoke broken, nobody's in the open. Oh, he gave him the fight. Step back foot. Risky. Kits on both defenders.
Safe steps out into the open. Missed shot. Is that going to cost him? So still a chance.
And Pyria moves up. Snacks ready to silence him, and Hypex is there with him. The pulls prevail. And it's 12-8 for GamerLegion. Series points.
The opportunity was available for Safe to work that out. He had his shots, he had his chances. Hypex gave him a couple of extra looks that he just can't land, and he has been good in the clutches all day long, Hypex. Another late round scenario where he steps up to have impact. 4 chances for GamerLegion to progress into the semi-finals of the Intel Extreme Masters in Atlanta.
And this is what Pain have to play with. A Mag 7 in Biguzera's hands over towards B. The rest will have rifles. One of them are FAMAS.
Bicho, არ ჩატარდება რა.
GamerLegion slowing things down to kick off the round.
ჩატარო, ხალხი არ მივა.
There's not a lot of utility to play late in the game here for
სადაც
Pain.
გაივსება დარბაზი.
Not a lot of utility, and you got a shotgun on Biguzera, but look, we've seen it jump here to good effect.
Well, we need a max 7 moment for Pain to stay alive. And the damage is through, the kill comes in, but Biguzera traded by Snacks.
Pretty critical trade as well to grab that one and find it yourself in a 4-on-4.
Yeah, it prevents Biguzera from getting his hands on a better weapon as well.
Well, if you come mid, it's exactly what Pain are looking for. They've got a vertical stack and Pyria ready to respond.
Snacks and Rez out through top mid. Pain deliver one. Safe traded by Rez. Effective trading, but Pyria puts a stop to PR.
Yon shopping-ი ძალიან მაგარი ქალაქია. დიდი სიამოვნებით კიდე ერთხელ აუცილებლად წავალ მაგ ქალაქში ბიჭო. აი ისე გამისწორდა მეგონა რომ სახში ვიყავი. ძალიან მაგარი ქალაქია და აუცილებლად წავალ. ოჯახთან ერთად უეჭველი წავალ მან რა. აი ძალიან ყველას გირჩევთ რომ ერთხელ თუ მოხვდებით შვედეთში მან წადით რა მაგ ქალაქში. აი ძალიან გაგისწორდეთ. პატარა ქალაქია საყვარელი. იმენა დასასვენებლად თუ მიდიხარ გამიწახ. ეგ არის. ეგ არის. Yon shopping-ი არის ეგეთი ქალაქი. შვედეთში. არ გადაწიეს ხო იმ ჩამოში.
Semi-finals, they will play against Legacy. And Pain started this tournament, they started with positivity, but unfortunately, it is a very flat end.
Yeah, continuing this great run is GamerLegion, bouncing back after that map 1, dropping it in a horrible fashion, but resetting. Looking good on Nuke, looking good on Inferno, the riflers showed up. They got to be happy because everyone's playing, and we saw all day today their players getting comfortable on the stage. Hypex winning clutches, getting the crowd involved, hyping them up. Snacks making his plays.
Man, it's so good to see GamerLegion have a bit of attitude, right? To see their all-per actually win these big clutches, win these big moments for them throughout the game, and then actually show some confidence, not cowering away and falling in on himself.
Well, they're going to need that confidence tomorrow. They got a really tough task in the semifinals of Legacy. For Pain, a good showing, eye-opening. I think Safe coming back has got to be very proud of how he played in his first event, returning to official matches in quite some time. They still look like they're showing improvement, but obviously a little bit of a hiccup here as the map pool went deeper. Fell flat on Nuke, fell flat on Inferno, tried to fight back, but overall, I think a good showing from Pain that makes you think there's something cooking in that camp.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen them, and great to see them come back and be competitive, make it to the playoffs of this event, but definitely a lot of work still to be done as they get themselves in gear for the World Championship Counter-Strike coming up in a few weeks' time. But down on the stage, we've got Snacks.
We do indeed have Snacks. Atlanta, make some noise for GamerLegion and Snacks. Snacks, you come from the golden age of Polish Counter-Strike. Over a decade later, you're playing again in front of an Atlanta crowd. Talk to him, man.
Thank you, guys.
A lot of legendary moments from you, Snacks. You built quite the tenure, quite the career. Talk to me about this game today versus Pain.
I mean, Overpass was a little bit tough. I didn't show up at all, maybe 2 or 3 frags, so obviously we cannot win map. If I play like this, but the second and third, I felt like we gained the confidence back and we tried our best. A little bit was shaky at the Inferno at some point because we didn't go with the plan I had. But yeah, I'm happy, you know, 2-1 is a win.
You've got a big game in Legacy and a semi-final. How does that work out for you, Snacks? How does this break down for GamerLegion?
I mean, I think we really don't care who is gonna
საქართველოში რომ მეიჯორი ტარდება წარმოიდგინე და თუჩი ეგეთი რაღაც რომ მოხდეს რომ აი ან ის გაითიშოს ინტერნეტი არ რაღაცა იქ მაგთიში რო რეკავ რომ აი დღეს ვერ მოვალთ სადღაც 3 სამუშაო დღეში ან 4-ში შეიძლება მოვიდეთ გამოყლევდება კამანდა იქ უცხოეთიდან ჩამოსული ესენი ვინ არიან უაფშე ამა თუ ინტერნეტი როგორ ერთხელ მაგთის ოფისში რეკავდა უკრინან კუნესის ხმები მესმოდა ღამის 12 საათზე ბიჭო კვირას ვაფშე ან ჯერ არც პასუხობდნენ ბიჭო ოფისში ჩემი კარგი მო მაშინ ძმა უნიმიტო არ მქონდა მე ვიყო ნაბოზარი და რეკავდა არჩ ერთი 5 ლარი დამახარჯინეს მე მაგათი დედა რამდენის მაგთის ოფისში მაგ დარეკვაში დახარჯული იმდენჯერ მაგათი დედა მოვტყენ კაროჩი რა ბრეკაუტ ძმა არ იღებენ 5 ლარი 5 ლარი და თან ბალანს ვამოწმებ ანუ 5 ლარი ხო ჩავრიცხე ბალანს ვამოწმებ რომ აი ჩავიდა 20 თეთრი ღამაკ და კიდე დავამატე 5 ლარი და აი ლარნახევარი რომ აქ დარჩენილი და აიღო და კნესის ხმები ისმის და გამარჯობა ბოდიში დღეს ანუ რა პრობლემაზეც გვირეკავა მაგ პრობლემის მოგვარება მხოლოდ სამუშაო დღეებში ხდებაო და ანუ ლაპარაკი ვერც მოვასწარი და ანუ ვერც დაამთავრა ქალმა და გამეთიშე ანუ 10 ლარი შემაწერეს ტიპებმა იმენა ბიჭო ვაფშე სად დედის ყნაში მიდის ეგ ფული ერთი ეგ გამაგებინე მაგთის მიზდის ეგ ფული თუ იმ ჯეოსეს მე მაგარი რომელს მიზდის რომელს ვაგინო მაგათი დედა მომყარა რომელმა წამართვა აი ასინ ჯეოსელი წაიღებდნენ დარეკაში მაგრამ ისინი წაიღებენ რაღაც იტამ გამაგიჟეს მა ვინაია ას კაიტელმა საიტში დაჟე როგორ აქვს იცი საიტზე შევალ და ვეტყვი რომ დამირეკეთო და დამირეკავენ და მაგდის თხოვე IP-ს შეცვლა ძმა და შენი პირადი ნომერიო იმეილზე გამოგვიგზავნეო საპრეტენზიო ძაღლუკად gmail.com-ზეო რომ IP შეცვლა აი დედას შევეცი IP შეცვლა მინდა კაცის მოთხოვნას ხო არ ვითხოვტო ანუ IP შეცვლას რა უნდა ორი წამის საქმეა შენ დედა შევეცი შენ ვინ მოიფიქრა ვაფშე ეგეთი ხება აი IP შეცვლაში წავალ მოდემს ვიყიდი და შევცვლის თქვენთან რო არ ვიტყნაურო ან 9 დრაკონი მოკალი და რაღაც წამოყლეობები რა ეკი ნავიტალიტი წავა ხა აცო მამა მოყლევთ ანუ რას როგორ გააკეთე აუ ამათ ესენ ყლეს დაიკვირდით იმენა დებილები არიან ეს ყლე იყო კაუნტერში ის ვაფშე ცხოვრებაში არ უთამაშია კაუნტერში ეს ვაფშე არ ვიცი ეს ხალია ეს პროსტო იმენა დებილები არიან ანუ ანალიტიკასაც ვერ აკეთებენ ამ ტიპს ააკეთე პროსტენაზე ნათამაშებ პიმპას და ამას ალაპარაკებენ სულ და ის ყლები ეთანხმებიან პროსტო აბა ყველაზე რა თქმა უნდა იმ ბრაზილielis გარდა რა ყველაზე თესლი ნაშა რომელი არის ის ჰოსტი ევიცი ვისაც იტყვით ის მაღალი ქერაროა აუ იქ როგორ მევასება იმენაჯი მაგის გამო იმენა თავს დავდებდი გილიოტინაზე აუ სკოჩსა იმენა იასნია მენა გილიოტინაში შევყოფდი თავს. დონაუდი. ან დაადეთ ამასა დონაუჩ. ზუქანი ქალები გეოსება ბიჭო. კაც ზუქანი ქალი როგორ უნდა გეოსებდეს მითხარ. როგორ შეიძლება? თავს მარტო იასნია. არის ძალიან გაუთია ბიჭო იმენა ნაშააჯ ეგეთი უნდა ყავდეს და ცოლს უმალავდე რა არა ბიჭო ხორციანი კაია მაგრამ ეგ ძალიან ხორციანია ეგ უკვე პუტკუნა არის ხორციც არის და ხორციც ავიდა ბრაზილია სახში. ხვალ კიდე ერთი ბრაზილია თუ აუ GamerLegion-ი არის. GamerLegion-ი ლეგასის ნახევარფინალის დედას შევეცი ჯერ ერთი. და ეხა რომ Vitality მოიგოს, ხვალ Vitality-სო Betboom-მა მოუგოს და ფინალი Legacy Betboom-ი იყოს, ან Betboom-ი GamerLegion-ი შეიძლება იმენა გამოვყლევდე რა, ეგეთი ან აი ეს რა ყლე რაუნდი წააგეს, ეს დუფაკივით რო ჩაცხრილეს ბალკონზე. აუ და ამას რა მოხდა ამ უმბედურს. შეუძლიური წამი. ავარ იმას ველოდებოდი რომ შეეცვალა და თორსა შეუძლიან მე შეუძლია. არ უცლიან ჯერ თვითონ. თავარი ის როცა შეუცვლის მე შეუცვლი მეც. არე. ანამ დაიწყება. კიდე არ გადაწიოთ, თამაში დედის პროჭი არ მაგინებინოთ, მადლობა წინასწარ. 8 წუთიც უნდა გავძლოცმებო, 8 წუთი, 8 წუთი. გაინტერესდი მაგ სკაიტერი. ეხლა მოიცადეთ ჩვენ გავჩეკოთ ესეთი რაღაც. შევიდეთ Discord-ში, მე ბოტში და Natus Vincere. Team B. Team Vitality banned Ancient, Natus Vincere banned Overpass, Team Vitality picked Dust 2, Natus Vincere start City, Natus Vincere picked Anubis, რა თქმა უნდა იასნია რომ Dust-ი Anubis იქნებოდა პიკები. მერე ban Mirage, ban Nuke და Inferno-ა ბოლო მაპი. ოი. ოი. Sochi, რამდენი საათია სტრიმაზე მოზიაფეთ? ამის 4 საათი უყური ამ კლეებს, მაო დღეს არ დამესიზმრომ ეს კლეები, გეხვეწებით და. რა საშინელებაა ესეთი რაღაცის ყურება, როცა აი ყლეგუნდები თამაშობენ? აი ყლეგუნდები არ უნდა ხვდებოდნენ რა პლეი-ოფში რა. აი მეიჯორის ფინალი, მეიჯორზე რო წახვალ და მეიჯორის ფინალში რო არის თამაში, მაგალითად არ ვიცი, რა გითხრა. აუ შეცვალეთ. და მოდო. აი არ ვიცი რა ყველაზე ყლეობა რა შეიძლება იყოს, აი რა შეიძლება უყურო აი საშინელ გუნდებს. არ ვიცი, აი აურორა და არა აურორა კიდე არა უშავს რაღაც. აი მაგალითად ხო GamerLegion-ი რაღაც არ ვიცი, ყლეები ვინმე რა. და იჩელი ვიშტავს მე შედო არ ხარ. არ მაქვს გაგზავნელი და მაგ. ანუ ხო ბიჭო, ეგ ვაფშე საშინელებაა. წარმოიდგინე აქ ვარკას უყურებ და იქით მიდის და იცი როგორი თამაში, მე აი ის უარი ხო იცი ერთმანეთს მიმი რო იჩდება ხოლმე, აქ რო ტაქტიკური თამაში მიდის ფუტბოლზე რო არის შედარება და ორი ბავშვი აქ ერთმანეთს რო ჯოხებს ურტყავს რაღაცებს, ხო იცით? ეგ მიმი გინახავთ? თქვენ ცოტა ის ხართ, რა ქვია, შეიძლება სოფლელები ხართ და ნანახი არ გქონდეთ და მაგიტო გეკითხებით თუ ნანახი გაქვთ. ისე არაპირებ დასვლას, არ ვიცი. სინგაპურში ვერ წავალ და გერმანიაში ვერ ვიყიდე ბილეთები. არ დიდი სამნავით წავიდე. სკაიტელი მაქვს, სკაიტელი. სკყტელ. Liquid-მა რა ძალიან ჩაიჯო რატო? არ ვიცი, ვერ გეტყვი. ვერ გეტყვი. გამაყლებდნენ რა პროსტო რა, ხდება ხომ? ნუ 300 ლაიქს ავიდეთ. Sounds like ავიდე და გავიპარსავ. სანზონო მაგარი აქტუალური იყო. კი, სანზონო ძმაო ქალაქი. სანზონო პირველად დაარსა თბილისში. ვახტანგ გოგასალმა აქ იყო ის რა ქვია, ხო ხობი. იქ მერე რაღაც ყლები მოიფიქრეს და იქ გადაიტანეს, თორე აქ იყო თავიდან. წელი წლები აქ ამოდიოდა. უსტამე 12-ში სწავლობდი. სად არის 32? გრამიშვილით? და 32-ია ეგ? გრამიშვილის მეტროსთან როა? აბა? აჰა, ჯერ არ წერენ ნავი ვიტალიტის და კიდე ხო არ გადაწიეს დედის აპროჩის გინება ხო არა უწიო? აჰა, გადაუწევიათ კიდე. მიდი წიეთ და წიეთ თქვენი დედა მოტყან. მიდი. ეხლა პირველზეო თქვენი დედისა მოტყელი მოტყნა გიორგამ. პირველ საათზე ზუსტად ღამის. თქვენი დედა მოტყნა. თქვენ ამერიკაში კაიდროა ხო სათამაშო თქვენი დედა მოტყნა. ჩვენ ვიდარდოთ აქ ქართველებმა ღამის 4 საათზე რომ უნდა გვათამაშოთ მესამე მაპი თქვენი დედა მოტყნა. აი ხა ეკლესიის დაბლა. ანუ ეკლესიის დაბლა კი ეკლესიის გვერდზე, ხო? აი ამ ყლეს რო ალაპარაკებენ, აი აბის სათვალეებზე დავათესლე მე. გამანები თავ შვილო რა გინდა ტო? შარი ხარ ყველა სტრიმ რამდენიც გავსტრიმე ეს ყლე უნდა შემხვდეს იმენ. ეს ვინ არიან ბიჭო ეს დორბლიანები შეხედე არაფერი არ იცით კაუნტერს ძმაო. სპრეი არ გაქვს დაჭერილი შეკეთილმოწყნო რას მელაპარაკები ვაფშე აი რა გინდა მითხარი. თეორიულად იცი კაუნტერი. აი თეორიულად რომ მანქანის ტარება იცი იმის დედას შევეცი ვაფშე ანუ იგივე არის მე ხა თეორიულად იცი კაუნტერი, მაგრამ ყლე ხარ ანუ თუ არ გითამაშე ყლე ხარ. რანაირად უნდა მებაზრო კაუნტერს. იმპაიცად არ მევასება ის არის. ეს საიკლისტი არის. ველოსიპედ ის პუტკუნა კაცი ნახე. აი ეს რა ვარცხნილობა იმ ტიპს რო აქ ერთი გამიცრეთ. ანუ კეფაზე უნდა ავიპარსო და გზელით მები დავიტოვო შუაში თუ რა თება? აი ხა ქალს რო ალაპარაკებ კაუნტერზე, აი იმის დედა შევეცი და მე რომ ალაპარაკო ხა სარეცხ მანქანაზე და იმეებზე რა ქვია, ჭურჭლის სარეცხ მანქანაზე, ან ფეირზე და იმაზე რა ქვია, გუბკაზე ან რაღაცა იგეთ ყლეობებზე, ანუ შემიძლია ლაპარაკი, არ ვიცი, მე რა ჩემი ყლევის რომელი გუბკაა, კაი, არ ვიცი, ხო, აი ამას კაუნტერზე რატო ალაპარაკებ? აი იმენა ყლებაზარია. შეუძლებელია. თეორიულად ყველაფერი ეცოდინება ბიჭო. ახლა სტრიმსაც კი არ უცვლიან სახელს ისე შეიძლება გადადონ კიდე კარგი. შეიძლება გადადონ და გადადონ იმენა და
Tournaments doesn't guarantee that you ever break past that barrier as well. So, yeah, I think there's a lifeline to this. You know, there's a shelf life to how long this roster can take getting into a playoff position or getting to scale up against tougher teams. If they don't learn and develop from that, again, you reach
this საიდან ნაბიხთ რომ ყლები არიან, კარგი. რაც არ უნდა ყლეობა თქვა რა ტიპებმა, რომ აი რაღაცა ყლეობა რომ გააძრონ ტიპებმა, აი დაამუღამეთ რომ თავს რა უქნევენ რა ანუ თავს ნახე ნახე ყლაობას ბაზრობს ახლა ნახე აი თავს რა უქნევენ
compare and contrast between Pain and Legacy what do you anticipate that GamerLegion are going to have to face tomorrow
I think it's going to be a fun game to watch it's going to be an explosive game of Counter-Strike we've seen that Snacks is very willing to play fast-paced Counter-Strike he's willing to do out of spawn calls and we've seen Legacy they're very willing to adopt a bit of the art style maybe not to the same degree we saw back in the day with Furia but there's still some of that identity
არ გინდა დამიჯერე ძმა არ გინდა მადლობა დონეცის არ გინდა ეკარიგა დაივიწყე დაანებე თავს აღარ არის შენ
I just think this is like a fan favorite type of matchup really I mean you have Snacks and Art that are just
შენი იყო აღარ არის ხმისი ჯერია ეხლა ძმა
quirky play styles they give great interviews they're very insightful but then they're also just as chaotic as playing a matchmaking game they will go in with shotguns they will make crazy plays and they will I think play with that tempo in a great way I think that's
ანუ რაც ბაზრობენ რა ანუ ხვალ ანუ წინასწარ ბაზრობენ რომ არ კარგი იქნება გაასწორებს მაგის ყურება მაგას მეც ხო ვილაპარაკებ თქვენი დედა მოკან $10,000 რა შეიღებ ანუ ტიპა პროსტო ინგლისურით ანუ ამაზე ყლე ვერავინ ვერ ნახეს ამერიკაში რომ ცოტა ანუ რამე კაუნტერი ესმოდეს
agree with the point but the problem I guess for GamerLegion is that Legacy is a team right now with a lot of confidence they came fresh off a win domestically
ანუ რაზე ბაზრობენ ახლა ხვალინდელ ანუ წინ არის Vitality's თამაში და ხვალინდელ Legacy GamerLegionზე ბაზრობენ
Yumi, just because you're not going to be joining us for the next game, it's been such a pleasure to have you up here, by the way. But you speak of fan favorites. Up next, Vitality versus Na'Vi. Any predictions going into that one?
There isn't a single place you could be in the world right now where you shouldn't be watching this game. This is the two best teams in the world. Both have shown vulnerabilities. And
mame top 1 gundi არის.
If not now, then when? If Vitality are saying that they're playing their F game to get into the playoffs. You won't beat them when they start practicing.
Do you think they will?
I don't think so.
I 31 წუთშია ამათი დეთის მუტელი მოტყა კიდე გადაციეს თამაში. გადაციეს კიდე გადაციეს. 31 წუთშიო ვალკინიო ამათი იმენა ფეინი დედა მოტყა. კაროჩე იმენა დორბლიანი ყლები. მაინც თუ აგებდნენ რაღაც იგებდნენ იმი პირველ მაპს და Haime. Გათვათენებ ძმებო ამათი დედა მოტყ. ეს დაიკიდეთ. ეს დაიკიდეთ. ალეზე დაიკიდეთ. აღანჯერა.
You have to play quarterfinals now.
Messi.
What's going on? The era's done. We're finished.
I have to ask though, because I can imagine yesterday was spent, polishing things, and you have to, have some days off as well. Can you walk us through a little bit how did you use this? And you can get technical with me. Was it theory? Was it practice? Was it individual?
Mostly we had a couple practice games, a bit of theory as well, just to, of course it wasn't a full practice day, we just had a couple practices, but just to get comfortable on some of the maps, work on some new ideas as well, not just for this game, but hopefully it's not our focus. Of course, we want to win here. Our focus is the game, but also we're still in preparations for the major and make sure we can peak there as well. So, but I think for us, we still haven't had a lot of practice days before this event. It's been pretty rough in that aspect. So it's just trying to get his ideas across and see what we can add to help us here as well.
Yeah. Looking at your bracket, it's pretty difficult draw, right? You potentially have Bedboom, who actually beat you. Now you have Na'Vi, which, okay, you have a good record against them. But when you saw that draw, what came to your mind?
Excited. I think for us, it doesn't really matter who we play. Of course, we probably expected to play Na'Vi at some point, but maybe a bit further down the line. But at the same time, I think for us, it doesn't matter who we play. Now we get to the playoffs, it kind of sometimes feels like a separate tournament for us. Like we have the groups, okay. Now it's our time to step up and make sure that we get a level up now and take the step forward because we're playing Na'Vi. It doesn't matter over them. We know every game is different, and we had records over other teams in the past, and you never know the next time they can beat you or make it a lot closer. So the individuals and experience on the stage.
Really, always nice talking to you. Good luck in this quarterfinal.
Thank you.
William Merriman Საწყალი მომარდა, რა მოხდა? ეს პლატფორმაზე რა თამაშობ? ფეისზე თამაშობ, ESE-ზეც. ოთხი გაუტანეს, ვისე თამაშებიან რა ხდება? რატო აქ ეგეთი ჩავარდნა მაგბის თუ ვერ გაკაჩა ეს იგი პრემიერ ლიგაში თუ რა მოხდა? ცუდია. ეგ ადრე იყო ეგ ESE, ეხლა აღარ არის. ადრე რაც რა ლანჩერიც იყო. ჩვენ Faceit იყო ადრე ESE და Faceit ანუ სხვადასხვა პლატფორმა იყო. მე რა Faceit-მა იყიდა ეს. მე ეს Faceit ESL-მა იყიდა. ის თამაშს ველოდებით და ვიტალიტი ნავის ჩატალე ფინალი არა. ახლა ეს ყლების ახეს კი არ შეცვლიან. გადავაკეთო. ნუ 16 წუთით გადაწიეს კი. ანუ Pain-ის და GamerLegion-ის დედის მუტელი მოუტყანა მე. ყლები. Так, Minna, короче.
I usually like to always do my monitor as soon as I can. I usually still do the same thing actually, where I do like an arm's length away and a little bit more, and then in terms of like how high, I usually just go like to the max and then like a little bit lower, so like my eyes are at the top of the monitor.
Okay.
So just for some reason that's supposed to be the best.
In terms of keyboard orientation, you've got a wrist rest.
I do. I think that is just nice. It's just like nice for my wrist, especially when you're playing for like a long time. Don't want any issues. That's pretty much the goal as you get older.
როგორ გაიწერა და ბოლო წამებზე შედიოდნენ ალბათ რავი.
Okay, it goes with your posture.
And it just feels nice because like if you don't have the wrist rest, like your hand has to be like this, whereas like if you have the wrist rest, it just, I don't know, it just feels more comfortable for me.
More natural.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's a Wu-Tang keyboard, I do believe?
Yeah, this is Wu-Tang.
Can I ask a couple of questions? Maybe, wait, are they?
Sure. This is custom keycaps.
I see. Are they Japanese?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just for it looking cool.
Do you ever go, where's the letter L gone? Or?
Nah, I got it. I got it on lock.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
I don't even look. You don't even have to look. But like whenever I'm doing SSD setup, they don't like it.
It's a very unique looking keyboard. I'll tell you that much. Okay, so are you a rapid trigger user?
Yeah.
Okay, what about your actuation point?
So I have it at 0.4, but I actually have different switches. You can feel it if you want. It's so they're actually tactile because the standard like HE, which is like the Hall effect switches, they're usually linear, and I really don't like linear. So I found these, they're like heavy tactile switches that's supposed to be like what I used before Wu-Tang, and it feels really nice.
Okay.
Because I used to like when I'm like doing like AD or like doing my strafes where I can like feel the bump, and now I can feel the bump, and it feels much better for me.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, nice little addition there.
Yeah.
So do you have you said 0.4?
Yeah.
Do you have that on all the keys or some different?
I have them, so it's 0.4 on WASD, and then everything else, I think my default is like around 2. Okay. And then like keys I really don't want to press, like G for example, is at like the max. I have it at 3.5 or 4.
Okay.
So like G or like the Windows key for example, like any key that I really don't want to press.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So if we ever see you drop your gun, that's user error. That's not the keyboard.
That's user error, yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't the keyboard.
All right. So special key.
ფერი არ თავდებოდ, მაგას ბავშვობაში რო რეკლამა იყო ხოლმე მთელი იმენა. ოჯახის ჭურჭელს რო რეცხავდნენ ერთი წვეთით, როგორი ყლე რეკლამები იყო, რითი გვაბოლებდნენ ტიპები. აზრობა და ნაცისტის. აუ ძმას რეები აქვს დაკრული მაუსით შენ.
I always have to like do this middle of the round and it makes a big difference for me.
Atlanta, Georgia. Here we are yet again, the Ponce City Market. What does Atlanta know about Counter-Strike? Or video games in general? Let's just find out. Let's just see if anybody is on the same wavelength as us here at the Intelligible.
Სამჯერ უნდა ვნახოთ ეს ვიდეო და ეხა მივაიმ ჰამაკიან ტიპი.
Sorry, come over this way, Talk to me about teams playing other teams and people playing other people in video games, esports.
I think that there is a culture for it, but I haven't really been involved with the culture of esports.
What do you think separates a good esport from the great esport?
ეტანოლის რეკლამა კი ვიღაცა ტიპი რო იყო ხო ინდიელი თუ რაღაცა.
Use those to the,
Afrikeli.
I'm literally on Super Smash Bros pretty much only.
What's your favorite character? Who are you playing? Who's your main?
Ness.
Okay, I'm more of a
ამაზე შავიც მინახავს.
Yeah, any new girl that I teach Smash, she plays like Kirby. Yeah.
Maybe one day I'll grow up. Are there any games that are just embarrassing to be good at that you can think of?
This is going to be a hot topic. I think it is a little embarrassing to be good at COD.
Okay, let's go at them, man. Let's tell them what they need to hear. I must have sat at the wrong table. Yeah, we're kind of talking about video games. You guys know anything about video games, esports?
To know stuff about Brawl Stars?
Okay.
I know Atlanta has a big COD scene, but how many times can you play Cold War and say it's a different game?
What do you look back and say to the younger you watching?
Go hard for the times that need to be like taken hard and just have fun.
თითქმიანი წება იმ ყლეების გამო იმედია დედა მოეტყონება. ხვალ იმედია ლეგასი დედასა მოუტყენავს იმ ყლეებს. გულიამით 13 მორჩა ბიჭო და 4 მართლა 4 საათი როგორ თამაშობდნენ და ანუ როგორ გაწელეს ესე 3 მაპი ვერ ხვდები ვერანაირად. ის გამოყლებებულებმა თავისი პიკი
Can I grab you for a second? Come here, my man.
Hey.
I have a quick question. You get to play again the best team.
აუ ნავის ყავს ძალიან აი ის გოგო უკარო დგას რა მაგარი გოგოა როგორ მევასება შენ ძალიან მევასება
so this time to maybe finally win them I hope and just show our best.
Yeah. I don't want to ruin it by talking about like head to head or a curse or a streak or whatever like that. What are your expectations coming into the game today? Is it
just story ანუ bis და Inferno?
Just play good
სადაც ჯგუფში სადაც ვარ იმის ESL-ს.
This is perfectly fine. I want to have to talk about group stage because it was kind of unexpected loss against Legacy as well. I just want to talk to you with 2 days ago.
არა
What
მოვიფერებოდი.
have you learned from that game? Did anything, change in the team?
No,
Other things that affect us. We just played bad as a team. We lost our first map, and it was in our hands, but we managed to lose it. And just nothing changed. Literally, it's just to play Vita not in the grand final, to play them right now. So it's better to play, I think, in group stage, in playoffs.
You reckon that it will be a little bit easier than the best of 5 against kind of team like that?
I think so, yeah. We'll see.
Yeah, I saw as well a lot of fans in Navi jersey and specifically cheering for you guys. Any words to them? This will go in the arena.
Just thank you for support, guys.
Yeah, and see you on the server.
კი არის. Ari tamashi, Ari.
What so many thought was destined to be the grand final here in Atlanta, already set to be going down in the quarters. The house is packed out for Vitality versus Na'Vi, their 4th head-to-head this year, but one where Na'Vi have not managed to claim a single map off of Vitality. Can that fate be changed today? That is what we're here to be answering with myself, Freya Spears. We got also Yanko up here joining us. Welcome to the desk. Welcome to the arena. We've had some fun in the first game, but this should be a banger.
Certainly, I mean, and I think the atmosphere is great. Kind of gives you a throwback to the early days, right? With the huge floor, with the crowd being so intense, right? And then so involved with the games. It's going to be a marquee matchup of this playoffs, right? we're gonna get a banger.
Yeah, without a doubt. We have
what is currently the two best teams in the world. Obviously, there's no discussion whether or not Vitality are still the number one team. Whereas for Navi, I think they've established themselves as the first challenger. But as you so aptly said, Freya, it's been a bit of an issue for Navi to actually get the Ws and get the map wins even against Vitality. So here's hoping that we get I wouldn't say more competitive series than in some of those, because there has been close maps and fun series. It's more so for Navi to get it over the finish line.
We do also have to check in with what exactly is on the line if any of these teams were to go on and win this entire tournament as well. Obviously, a notch.
აი, კარგი, ამ ყლეების ყურებას მებო მე დაგიბრუნდებით, რო გამოვლენის ჩემის მოწმული შვილები. დაგიბრუნდებით, ცოტა ხანი წამოვწევი.
And if we could so believe it, Yanko, we've been talking about it so many times. Vitality could do it again this year as well. We asked Apex about it. He didn't like to talk about it, but it's a prospect.
I'm not falling for it, Freya. Right? We had the same conversation last year when they're winning everything in the first half of the year. Right, I don't think they will complete another one in 2026.
It seems impossible.
I think they'll get probably a couple of notches under their belt, this being one of them, Cologne potentially being another. I think even with other teams making changes, and let's even say that they're going to improve and put up a better fight against Vitality, they're not going to be going anywhere. Like, you know, they're still being contention for these trophies. They'll still have deep runs, but yeah, it's becoming a little bit ridiculous, sort of the things we talk about when it comes to Vitality, but that's just how dominant they are.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about an era, and as you so rightfully said, you know, maybe it's a dynasty, and if they were to claim another one, you know, if they were to take another ESL Grand Slam in this year alone, that would be the dynasty, and a lot more to that. I'm not sure either, to be completely honest. I think Vitality have a good chance, as you said, of remaining competitive, but just winning the ESL Grand Slam in itself is a very tough task, and to do it 3 times in a row, it seems unimaginable.
It's one of the toughest in all of esports, to be completely honest, right? And when we're looking at Vitality right now, I think, you know, Yumi brought up the question, is this the most beatable version of Vitality we've seen? Is this the time? If not now, when for a lot of these teams?
Well, if it isn't, then I don't know what is, right? I mean, they haven't practiced. They've been on the road for, you know, 3+ weeks at this point in time, away from their homes, away from their families. So, you know, it's getting more and more difficult to sort of just play good Counter-Strike even, right? I mean, they've been together for a long time now. Their playbook is deep, but we know how tough it is nowadays. You constantly have to update. You constantly have to refresh. You're the #1 team in the world. You got a target on your back. Everyone's grinding day and night to sort of catch up with you. And I think this is, for me, also the last chance for Navi to beat Vitality. If they don't beat them here, they're not beating them. Like, if it's another loss, then you're just becoming the mouse of 2026.
Oh,
a really good team that's beating everyone else, but just can't beat Vitality. And granted, they at least have a tournament win under their belts at Pro League, you know, with the absence of Vitality, but they don't care about it. And I have to give them props, because they say if you're in a tournament and Vitality isn't there, it doesn't really count.
I think there's 2 ways around that question, because I agree, you know, right now is arguably the most beatable time that you could face a team like Vitality. But to me, the question is more so, is this the time where the second best, third best team in the world are the most capable of beating Vitality? Because I think what we saw last year when Vitality were losing a couple of the semifinals and finals, that was Furia, Falcons at times as well, playing Counter-Strike at an incredible high level. I don't see Navi as of right now. Sure, they've gotten better. Sure, they're playing good Counter-Strike. They're the second best team in the world. I don't think Navi, as of right now, is a better team than Furia were last year when they were beating Vitality. So even though Vitality may be more beatable now, I'm not sure the competition around them is as strong as it used to be just half a year ago.
The comparison to Mausers, that's really hitting me, Yanko, because you're so right. They also won a tournament. The only tournament they won, Vitality weren't even at as well, right? Like, the comparisons, man, it's kind of cruel.
You know why? Because there's a psychology aspect to it, and this isn't the first time we see it. Obviously, we compare Vitality to Astralis. Astralis had Liquid at that time, you know, who they were beating all the time. Here you can see some of the results that happened between Vitality and Mouse, and it's the same sort of amount of games compared to how many times Navi played them this year. And the problem is it just becomes too big of a mental obstacle. We even saw it when Navi was the best. Like, G2 couldn't beat them, right? But the Navi couldn't beat Spirit, and Spirit couldn't beat G2, and you had that weird triangle. But, you know, it just becomes too much to deal with. You feel like whatever you try, because you tried a lot of different things, if you lost to the same team 5 times in a row, you can't even win a map in a best of 5. You just have this feeling of helplessness, right? And no matter what we try, these guys just have our number.
Yeah, I think the only silver lining to that is that it's been getting more and more competitive in some of those maps, you know, and I guess you don't get any participation fee or you don't get any clap on your shoulders for almost beating Vitality. There's a lot of teams who's been able to do that and push them into overtime, and that's where I guess the current Vitality have shown to be so strong that regardless of what you throw at them, they'll find a way to win. But if I were to give any hopes for people watching right now, it is Na'Vi seemingly have gotten closer to beating Vitality.
That's a really slim silver lining, though, considering they haven't even won a single map, right?
14 in a row.
Crazy.
14 in a row, and that is crazy. It's 22-1, I believe, in maps won for Vitality, the core Vitality to Navi's core right now. So yeah, let's be honest, this is maybe the most dominant matchup there's ever been in Counter-Strike in that regard.
One map in 3 years. That's what we're getting to here almost. And yeah, but I think it's also important because they played so much recently, you know, in some of these games, like it becomes a meta in its own right when you play a certain team. And it's really important, like how you approach those games, and you don't prepare for it and then you don't look at it the same way like you do any other series.
Should we talk about some of those adaptations? Because I imagine you've been in that situation before when you're taking on a team just time and time again. How do you make sure that you're making those micro adjustments to get the better of them? What have you observed?
Yeah, it's tough because they played in 2 finals back to back, right? In Rivals and in Rotterdam, and just going from one final to the other, you're going to see small adjustments. So this is first going to be from the Rotterdam, the first final that they played. Watch out where Alexi is. Like, he played this spot a lot, so he's listening for any sort of aggression. He's playing close by. In the mid round, once Vitality starts taking mid control, you see this combo for mid. You see the A main combo as well. That's going to prompt Makazi to throw his first smoke. Because of Alexi's forward position, he could have saved his smoke. They didn't need to spend them. He got another one for Alexi, so he blocks now. And you can see as the hit is coming in from Vitality, he has one more smoke at 35 seconds left. That's going to make it much easier for him to hold, gets 1 kill. Also really important, you can see if you look at the radar, there's only 2 guys on B. Alexi can just freely hold this flank because B main is smoked, so it's easier for the B guys to hold it on their own. Makazi, great individual play in this round as well, flashing through the smoke, finding another multi-kill, and they just win the round, right? But what is the adjustment from Vitality? This is now from the Fort Worth final. Look at Mezzi. Combo for exactly that position where Alexi B was playing. So he clears that out, and now in the mid-round, Apex just throws a weak fake. Like, this isn't supposed to fool Na'Vi that it's going to be A, but it's supposed to do exactly this, where they're coming out to clear mid because they think it's a fake, they want to creep mid. Also, because of that pressure, there's no smoke B main now. So now that the execute comes in, more bodies coming B main, you can see how the trades come in. And that's all Vitality needs. We just have a 3v3 post plant, and they get right back to it, clutch it out, and I think it's mind games like this that really matter when it comes to how do you approach your T side.
And it's something we spoke to Flamesy about as well on the desk after they qualified for the playoff. He said that Apex plays a vital role in that. There's been limited time to practice, but even during a tournament where Flamesy said that sometimes we feel we're struggling on a certain map, from the group stage to the playoff, a few adaptations, a few things that then Apex walk through together with the coach and the assistant coach, and all of a sudden they have a new belief in that map. So to see something being, you know, changed in such a short amount of time, despite using the same playbook, as Flamesy said, they're still running on the IEM Rio playbook within Vitality because of the lack of practice. That's another point as to why they're so strong and so hard to beat.
Yeah, and we have another set of rounds where it's important because Na'Vi does such a great job at game planning, right? So again, from their first game in Rotterdam, Alexi, same position, right? Plays close by. This time it's a different sort of a round where, okay, now they don't feel any pressure and they're going to go for an information play. Like, they really wanted to target Mezzi. They know he's usually on his own, holding. They're going to be able to push out, find the kill. Makazi keeps pushing, finds 2 more kills, and this is Na'Vi winning like back-to-back gun rounds at the start on City side Anubis, which is not easy. So if you move to the Rivals game, okay, what's going to be different? Now when this combo happens, look at the radar. Mezzi, he's number 5, but the number 3 guy over there, that's Apex, just playing anti-flash. So this is all of this round, all of this call is just to prompt Na'Vi to react, right? And then to punish that reaction. As they're taking mid, Na'Vi repositions for the flash pay. Even though Apex started moving, like him just being there draws enough attention where Mezzi can get the trade kill, and then in the 4v3, Vitality closes it out. And these are games that have ended 13-11 for Vitality and 13-10 for Vitality. And it's just super important to talk about how you always have to be on the top of your game, and talking about Vitality taking time off and not really practicing and everything. Like, can they find, again, a couple of things that they can turn into their advantage and sort of sprinkle something in where it makes it more difficult for Navi to prepare.
Well, that's exactly the question, and I hear Stigo has some more for Apex.
Apex catching up with me ahead of the quarterfinals. I want to ask you a couple of questions because we've seen some struggles after a long time, obviously. From your POV as a captain, as an IGL, what has been the main struggle so far this tournament? Let's put like 2 or 3 topics here.
Well, the same as Dallas. Nothing changed. We didn't play, so we have sometimes a lack of understanding each other. I would say the first thing. Sometimes the individual as well, and yeah, lack of team play in a way, like taking things not well enough, I would say. So yeah, just think that you get when you don't play enough, because I see some people say, yeah, they are professional, yeah, but it doesn't, like, why we repeat things every day? Just because it's not easy to get a really great level. So yeah, we like those things right now, but what I mean is we stepping up after each game, and hopefully we're gonna still step up today.
Despite all of that, you suffered the loss, obviously, against Bad Boom, and you had to do the lower bracket run, which is kind of rare for you. I want to bring you back until when you lost that game against Bad Boom. What was the team talk like? What did you tell to the team, or what was the coaching staff were talking to your guys?
Well, I think the main thing was probably Nuke on that one, because we had again a really potty side. So I tried at least to put ours on Nuke and understand why we were shit at the time, and because we knew that also the next day we will play against FaZe and they will pick Nuke, so we had to step up, and actually we played better against FaZe on Nuke. It's still not perfect, so that thing that we need to take care. But overall, we just didn't play good, and that's it. I mean, there is no like 100 topics. So we didn't have good team play. We didn't understand much each other on a few rounds. I haven't played much Anubis before that, so also it was a bit of a mess, and individual didn't step up. So all together combined, you lose.
It makes complete sense. I want to say that teams are kind of feeling that Vitality are weak right now, and they're coming to get your head, right? And I want to give you the opportunity to talk to them a little bit ahead of this quarterfinal. Any message to them if they're trying to chase you right now?
No, I don't really care, to be honest. I'm focused on ourselves. I never talked before, so let's see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good rule to stand by, right, as well. Good luck in this quarterfinal.
Thank you.
Alexi B and Navi are in the house. I want to talk to you about Vitality on the other side of the bracket again. I mean, in the same bracket, on the other side of the server, but they seem very beatable. Do you feel the same? Do you think that this is finally the time to break this curse that you're having?
I mean, right now, they form-wise and the stuff that they're saying on interviews doesn't look like they're the best versions of themselves. But to be fair, they won us like so many times in a row that for us, we're facing the same Vitality, and we're trying to always create something new and have a new game plan going on. I feel like the whole team is feeling pretty confident, even though our previous loss against Legacy. I just think that we understand that this is the main team to beat, no matter what in this tournament, and now it's our time.
All right, and speaking about them being a team to beat, since you've been struggling a little bit, do you feel, honestly, as an IGL, do you feel like this was a mental block or tactical or individual? Is there something, a combination of all of these?
Versus Vitality?
Yeah.
I'd say it's a combination, but at the same time, we can't deny the fact that they've been playing amazing CS, and I think the whole community saw the way they were winning some trophies, not dropping maps, series, all this type of stuff. It's unheard of. So at the same time, I just think that they were a better team. But I do think that we had our chances to win maps, which we didn't. So not winning a single map, it's also means that we need to be better as a team.
As well, I always have this feeling that whenever you play against them, it feels like the game plan is pretty logical, pretty strong. But when it comes to execution of it, and you're like kind of fumbling there and losing like key rounds, do you feel the same? This is something that you specifically work on against Vitality? I don't know. It feels like always Vitality is on the better side of it, right?
Yeah, I mean, when you watch their games, they have those round 2 conversions when they don't win the pistol. Happens against any team. Or Zybe won a hero AK on the T side, or saved weapons on the CT. They're the type of team that has this individual brilliance and the confidence on the players that they can pull these rounds off against any team in the world. Sadly, we've been on the other side, and it's tough to review those moments because you feel like you have the upper hand, but suddenly you don't. But yeah, as you mentioned, there is a lot of nuances, a lot of details, and we can't avoid the fact that we didn't win a map yet. So for us, we feel confident now, and we feel like we always want to show the next time, you know, every time we can face them, we're going to take that chance.
Alexi, I love how you're cracking the smile, even though this is kind of tough and important match coming up, and good luck, see you on the server.
Yeah, very candid from Alexi B saying, okay, this might be the most quote-unquote beatable version of Vitality, but in the history of this year alone, we haven't managed to take a single map off of them. Some of them that we'll be seeing rearing their heads again in that veto. Do you feel like Na'Vi have a better chance right here, right now?
I think so in the best. It's also funny, this is probably the first time that they are Team B in the veto, right? So they don't have to play their own map first because they were the higher seed coming into this one. And yeah, I don't think there were any big surprises. I think Na'Vi had to go for Anubis. I think Vitality does too, is obviously their whole map, and considering they've been a bit shaky, you don't want to test any waters or anything like that. It's just funny to see Na'Vi veto out Mirage in the end between that and Inferno. Stylistically, yeah, Inferno makes sense, but considering that it's been a whole map for Na'Vi for a long time, you're still surprised to see them veto it.
I'm just glad Alexi B, he spoke about, you know, them having sometimes a bit of a rough start to the games and sometimes losing, you know, the upper hand that they gather themselves. Because one thing that's been evident so far in this tournament for Vitality is that the pistol rounds and them getting off to a strong start has been struggling a little bit. That was one of the things you pointed out, Yanko, saying that here's part of the reason as to why Vitality sometimes are struggling at this tournament. They get off to a rough start. It take them 3, 4, 5 rounds before they get the AWP in the hands of Saivu to begin with. So in terms of winning pistols and converting in that regard, I think it's super, super important. And of course, it goes without saying in IEM 12 that Na'Vi are getting off to these good starts that they've been doing so far in the tournament. They have the second highest win percentage in the pistol, whereas Vitality so far is the weakest team out of everyone so far in the pistol rounds.
Well, you mentioned Zai, we wouldn't be doing the game its service if we didn't talk about the AWPing head-to-head, right? We've got no doubt the number one AWPer, if not the number one player in the world right now, taking on Wonderful. Where are you putting his form right now?
Wonderfuls?
Yeah.
I think it's one of the reasons why Na'Vi has had these deep runs is he's becoming a bit more consistent with the AWP, right? Him, Makaze improving and having a lot of output, and then Bit obviously as that veteran third star in a sense. Like that's the trio. Like those three guys have to play well. Like Jacob is on point, you know, the reason, and even Alexi said it, like they're losing these rounds against pistols, against the hero AK, they lose 3v2 clutch, right? Post plants, like that's where the players have to come up clutch. They need to step up, they need to be able to close these rounds out, because expecting just off of game plan and off of calls to constantly get good reads and win the game only off of that against Vitality, that's not going to happen.
And that's the whole point we're trying to make, right? That Vitality seems more beatable than ever. Then, if not now, when is the time to beat them? But there's a reason why Na'Vi are facing Vitality in the quarterfinal. Na'Vi have also looked beatable at this tournament. They also had a loss against Legacy. And I think Alexi B has said it, if not to Stuku at some point, but during this tournament as well, that he doesn't feel they play the best brand of Counter-Strike right now. Even played on the desk with us were a bit worried to some extent about certain things that were going on within the team, and really had to tell the guys to step it up and be focused. So one thing is whether or not Vitality are more beatable than ever. Another one for me is whether or not Na'Vi is ready to finally take that step further and beat them.
Do you agree with that sentiment, Yanko?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it doesnn't matter how you're playing. You just need to find a way to beat them. And sure, you can even go to that Nuke and say, listen, up until 11-0, things were going great. And you're always going to try and find the silver linings. And Alexi was honest about it. Like, yeah, those demo reviews are hard when you see how you're losing some of these rounds. But then there's also a lot of positives, right? Like, when it comes to gun versus gun rounds, they've been doing really good work. And those are the toughest rounds sort of to play. So in theory, if they just clean up, play with a little bit more discipline in some of these rounds against pistols, against weaker buys, they can really set themselves up for success.
Well, either way, it is time to get our second quarterfinal started. The two best teams in the world ready to take it to the stage.
Atlanta! Hello? Atlanta! Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? Can you hear me? We got a big one in front of us. This one holds some major, major weight. We got Cologne ahead. But tonight we've got some great Counter-Strike in the city of Atlanta. Make some noise. It does beg the question, though. Is this going to be a
Hallelujah, გამოდიან. მოვედმოთ. ყველა ნავის პენა დაემძრავი და ეს.
Whoa. Let's give Vitality stands another chance. Vitality fans. Yeah, what about, but Na'Vi? What about Apex? Let's play Counter-Strike, Atlanta. Let's do it.
აბა ეგეთები რო აღშინებდეს ბრაზილიაში წააგებდნენ ფურიას წინააღმდეგ, ხო? აუ რა ინტროა და ეჩი რას უყურებდი? სალამი გიორგი. მე დავალაიქოთ არხი გამოვიწერ. რას უყურებდი, იცი? Counter-Strike-ის ანიმაციას ძალიან თესად გაკეთებულს რამეს. აი ფილმივით რო გადაიღო.
Atlanta make some noise. Hey, 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 hey.
სალამი გიორგი.
If I'm talking history head-to-head
against
Core, of course we have a huge advantage. It doesn't change my mindset. They are the second best team right now in the world. They've made a lot of finals. The only team they've been losing to is Vitality.
We played a lot against them. It doesn't mean that it will be easy game, but obviously it will be tough.
For me, it's just focusing on playing our best and trying to beat them. And I don't see like the advantage of beating them a lot.
We saw that they were struggling a bit, but it was group stage. I noticed that Vitality is playing better in playoff. They're winning a lot of events and they're kinda losing maybe motivation.
On TV-ში ყავის შესული ერთი
what you did in 2025, we are on the same way right now.
On TV არც ვიცი რა არის ბრატ. ეს მაგარი ისი გააკეთა მაგრამ ატო ხალხიეთები ხალხებია არაც არ ყოფილა რა რეზოს ეგეთყლე პლატფორმაზე
Atlanta, Georgia, welcome to the stage. Your next quarterfinalist, Na'Vi!
აი გავსტრიბავს რა პრესო ვიტარამ სიმაღლე მათელაყლემა კაკრას აი ცოტა პატარა ოდრო 3 სანტიმეტრი Loose.
Now entering the arena, the greatest Counter-Strike team that we have seen in a long, long time. It's Team Vitality.
როგორ ევასებათ ამერიკაში ვიტალიტი. ისაყურაში ნამოყანა. Fucking Hypex. ამათ კოუჩი მინდა ყაპას არ გაადენით კეფაში Hypex is a Fantomasi არის ამათი მწვრთნელი. პირველად ვადონატებ მედია ვიტალიტი გაულის ნავის. მადლობა bro.
A demon that so many simply cannot tame, but this one feels even more personal for Na'Vi. You have to go all the way back to Cologne 2024 to see the last time Na'Vi could even just simply win a map, and even further to see them win a series. But does this change tonight, Janko?
Yeah, you have to go all the way back. You have to go all the way back to Krakow this year, to when Vitality lost a map in the playoffs. The last 4 tournaments they're winning, they're not dropping a single map. Best of 5s, best of 3s, it doesn't matter. So even with all the breaks, even with, you know, this being an end of a long road for them, a long trip, they're still the best team in the world, and maybe the best team that ever was. And I think this streak of winning without losing maps continues today.
It's also one of those teams that will always level up throughout the tournaments. Sure, they were off to a bit of a slow start in the group stage, losing to Bedboom, obviously not something they expected, nor did we expect it, but the more they play, the more they practice during these off days, the more ready they'll be for a playoff contender like this. So honestly speaking, sure, right now, Vitality is the most beatable. They've been in a long time with the lack of preparation, the lack of practice leading into the tournament, but they'll only go stronger as they go on in the tournament and the more they play.
Na'Vi is the second best team in the world, no doubt about that. And you can still call this a David versus Goliath matchup. Like, that's just how good Vitality is. And I'm happy that the crowd is on Na'Vi's side. They're going to need all the help they can get. They're the underdog, and the players will have to play their absolute best to match up against Vitality. Robs isn't going to go missing on this stage. Zion isn't going to disappear all of a sudden because he went to Yosemite. Like, you're going to have to do your best if you're going to be able to take them down.
Give me some recognition for Na'Vi, because it seems like we're only talking about the fact that if Vitality don't turn up playing maybe even just their C game, that's a chance for Na'Vi. But what can Na'Vi do to take matters into their own hands?
I think you have to look at Makasi. I think the way he's been stepping up as of late, the way he's always involved in a lot of the opening duels for Na'Vi, the way he creates space for the likes of Wonderful to come alive right on. When Makasi is playing his best of play, certainly the crowd favorites here in Atlanta, the head-to-head has plagued them forever. Can they change their destiny tonight?
It's Friday night in the Counter-Strike world has been given a feast. Astana concludes, and now Atlanta, the party just keeps on going. Quarterfinals here. Those still watching in Europe, they're burning the midnight oil, signing up for the late night party, getting that weekend off on the right foot. Na'Vi versus Vitality to start. How you doing, Atlanta?
Rails, ამას Franklin CS რო აწერე ბანი დაადეთ 24 საათიანი რო ვეღარ დაწეროს საერთოდ.
Due to a slip up from both Na'Vi and Vitality on their path to playoffs, they've collided ahead.
თუმცა არ არის ან დემოკრატია არ არსებობს ჩემს YouTube-ზე. ავტომატურად ჩემი აზრი არის ყველაზე მნიშვნელოვანი. მართლა კი არ დაადო ბანი ტიპო. ბანი დაადე თუ წაუშალებს.
Dust to the playground of Vitality, a comfort for Vitality. Will today be any different?
წავედი, დასთორი.
Everything against
Na'Vi.
This year so far, Vitality on this very map. Hypex loves to
მოიცა კაცო თვითონ გაპიკეს მაპი და ტიდან იწყებენ საინტერესოა.
Tunnels is wonderful. Alexi support from Cat with a nade, and up short they trundle.
He considered actually a run boost there. Rops was on top of Flames' head. Now Alexi being forced away.
Oh, რა smoking-დი არ ჩანს short.
He's going to be overrun. It's just Alexi.
Just Alexi, and they're accelerating. Apex is going to catch Wonderful here on the jump up, composed for the tap.
Wonderful
lost his head, and they've lost the bomb site. This is
oi, 4 კაცი.
It's got run down quickly though.
როგორ ყვიროდა კამერაში დაამუღავე ცუდად რუკა გადმოახვი.
It's going to be very short centric.
Yeah, it's blocked now. How are you going to come through this? You need this Alexi flash.
And Robs can mantle up. He's actually going to be playing on the new box.
They're going to have to come through this.
IEM Makaze, what can you hit? Bit going to be that late piece. Tracked by Robs. Can't hit it. USB connects. It's Mezzi on the side with a lot to deal with. Does well. Finds the head of Alexi. A quick tap to Makaze.
Mezzi.
Great start there. Standard stuff for Vitality and how they approach these Dust 2 T-side pistols. You take a look. The prep would have been done. Na'Vi would have been expecting something similar, but you never know where they're going to go off the back of those opening util. Apex finds this opener.
And throughout this event, they've been very tough as far as the pistol rounds are concerned. In the bottom 3 teams of Atlanta, and their second round conversions are pretty rubbish as well. This team, they're not hurt, they're not wounded, they're just in second gear. So this is an important one, and one where Na'Vi know they've been vulnerable. Can they cause another foot fault for Vitality on these second rounds, especially on the T sides? They've had a really rough go of things.
Especially considering that it's that wonderful scout. If he can start as he means to go on, hit a couple of those body shots, soften them up for the 5-7s and Deagles to close down.
Makazi B, Emma, the A rotating rifler, is going to join outside the map with Bit, so they're 3 strong. Wonderful with that scout you mentioned. So they're doing what would be a gun round setup, but now with just less. And starting to walk into a mid to B. The stack is in the right place.
Yeah, they'll block tons, enables Makaze to join Bit, focusing on his B-ramp side. Makaze. Extracts enough. Nice headshot from Bit. There's Makaze. Second round conversion.
Wow,
they have been absolutely rubbish at these throughout the event. 40% second round conversions. That number is just going to tank even further. The stack perfect as Blade. He's going to be happy with that one. Have to force by back with only the 1400, and this looks way too easy. These are the type of rounds that Vitality are known for winning. Na'Vi sneak one away early. Forces in, very Deagle-centric. 3 of those, light on the U2. Apex with the Scout Flames. With the Tech 9. This one's going to be tough. Look at the buy on the other side.
Good to see some conviction in Imme's gameplay. This is a forward position. They're planning to disrupt the default. Forward position. Alexi B draws attention, finds 2, and then sets up Imme for the swing. A trade attempt from Flames. The round's already over. Couple bullets running him down. Robs doesn't get a chance to even reload his Desert Eagle. Double kill from Alexi and Imme on the short side.
Yeah, wonderful. Now you're going to see them down to an eco. Should be a 3-1 start for Na'Vi. Don't expect them to slip up against this, and it means they're going to be able to build even more cash going forward. The run so far for the world number 2, a win over Passion, a win over GamerLegion. That one was tough. And then a loss to Legacy to give us this bracket. It's an absolute mess. That conversation about this team being beatable. If you're able to take them down here, even if they're not playing their best, yes, that confidence going into the major right around the corner might be all Na'Vi needs.
Oh, give it more! Just feeding wonderful. Collateral as well through the doors.
Very dominant. How quick these last 3 rounds have been. And in those 3 rounds, the casualties, just one that Na'Vi have taken. So do you want to call back into things, Apex, for something fast to continue with this tone, or do you want to slow it down? Looks like fast long heading into this. Alexi.
He's there with the MP9. He's able to actually stop them. The blood entrance.
Oh, Alexi
MP9 bullets and the Molotov flames. Now Robs catches that one on his chin. And Alexi ain't done. Swaps out to the side. This gun round's over already. How many casualties? Is that still only 1 in 4 rounds?
4 rounds, 1 kill for Vitality, and this has all happened in the blink of an eye. Can get away from you quick, you're down to another partial.
ეს უნდა ყოფილიყო ფინალი იმენა ყლები რანაირად წააგეს ნავის იმენა დებილი და შევეცილოთ რა წააგეს ლიგასაც რა წააგეს თორე დაждდებოდა საკაიფოდ
Sure, the buying pattern not great, but we'll see this partial. It might be an X-Taz timeout going into the following. Remember, Anubis up next. We've seen the foot faults for Vitality on that in this tournament against BetBoom.
Thank you, Hypex.
4 AK-47s for Na'Vi. See if they can hold on to how many of them.
Yeah, there's no wonderful AWP in the mix just yet. So once that comes out to play. And this has been rapid. We've been talking about all these streaks. In pursuit of their 22nd consecutive top 4. Last time they didn't make one was at Bounty in Season 1 of 2025.
Another chunky nade damage for Apex to stomach. It wasn't the whole squad, though. Locked on for now.
It's not only those streaks. You take a look, they've only lost to 2 teams all year.
No, 350 ლაიქს ავიდეთ არხი გამოიწერეთ.
Another 2 occasions it was.
ანუ ისეთი თამაში წავიდა, მე მგონი გინდა 4 საათი loading.
The stats in 2026, they are 70-12 in maps, so 70 wins, 12
ცოტა ტემპი უნდა დააგდონ, კარჩე რა, კაი ტემპი.
It's 31 series wins to 3 series losses. That's it. All right, we'll set up for an A attack.
Well-timed incendiary. Flames is going to go regardless. Ahead of the util. Spam from Wonderful will remove Apex from the pack.
Tempi თუ დაუდეს ნავის. აი ის ვიღეთ დამოწმობა. ალექსი ბიცუისთვის დაგვენდრა. ალექსი ბიცუისთვის დაგვენდრა მეგოებში.
Constellation prize, a little bit of bloodshed.
არიგანას კი ჯობია ჩემს.
Because this round's going Navi's way once more. Wonderful putting that AK to good use.
Ერთის გაიყოლე რობიკო.
Finds another. Bits locked the door behind him. Best case, he gets out with Bits' rifle.
Worst case, he goes down after time. He needs to die, and Bits running away from him here, turning the screws of the finances just go away. Robs isn't going to get the loss bonus.
He's only got 1900, that's it.
All right, you want to play those silly games? Navi are happy to oblige. You get a couple of frags short.
Rough.
No loss bonus going into this next one. You'll be able to get a Galil, but the U2 is not there. Xtaz takes the timeout. And an enemy territory right now.
First time, you were right. Xtaz understands this is an emergency meeting.
Yeah, got to get going and quick. Just so few frags in what has been a landslide of 5 straight. Bomb hasn't gone down in any of those. No opening kills. Nothing to note. Navi are in the flow state at the moment. How long can this last? The conversation being once it gets to the playoffs, Vitality start to play some of their better Counter-Strike. Rob's saying they're not here to waste time. Showing a bit of weakness before the major would be sign of blood in the water for all the other teams with Cologne just around the corner. So timeout done. Remember, Rob's finances low. He's just going to lurk the upper tunnels as everybody else congregating outside long. Do they want to try and pop again? Mezzi's here, Flamesy 2, Zywu joining, and Apex has the flashes at the ready.
They tried this once, and Alexi B completely shut it down.
Some on a bit of a different tempo, making sure there's no top mid aggression, they're not pathing into lower, they're not pushing up towards Palm Tree, and that wonderful AWP is equipped. Now, Imma is the man I want you to keep your eyes on. He's the Joker in this situation. This is your A-rotating rifle. Alexi will take contact first, and Imma might go overlooked.
Powerful off angle from Alexi B. You don't see this one all too often. He's going to eat the flashbang.
In flash.
Yeah, awkward for both of them. Alexi gets nothing. However, Imma got set up to succeed. Just body shots from Mezzi, so sketchy from the individuals of Na'Vi. That's given Vitality a hefty advantage.
They can't claw this back. I know it's a 3v5, but the mental is going to take a bit of a hit. The call was right. The setup was perfect. The execution was poor. 45 split. Has wonderful Makazi and two of them, the B holders, wonderful. Appearing to evacuate. This might just be a round handed over. We need to hold on to this financial advantage they have for a while. As Makazi spams away, it's slow and steady.
კლეებში რა უნდა გეკაითა მე გადავიდე ფეინი GamerLegion's დედა შევეცი. თავის ოჯახის წევრები არ ბალენშიკობენ მაგათ ბიჭო რანაირად უნდა უყურონ. მე მამა ჩემი ძმა და ორი ჩემი ძმა კაცი გავუჩიტოთ უფრო მეტი ფანი გვეყოლება.
Which felt like it came way too easy.
Oh, no, just games. That's a good call. Alexi B had the backup. Good
in the execution.
Hypex people team America's.
5-2.
Guns
retained, still plenty of cash to buy behind this, don't you worry about that. Yeah, the flash where he can see Sloppy, the second one, completely blinds up. I think that's Mezzi on the way out, but Lucky Flames is here, who, for his standards, as far as 2026 is concerned, has not been having the same level of tournament. But an opportunity to turn that around in the playoffs. It's Bet Boom up next for either of these two. For Vitality, I'm sure that they would love a little bit of revenge from the group stage. Na'Vi take a timeout off the back of Extaz's. So adjustments on adjustments, and one of them, you can see it here, double AWPs.
რომელიც ანუბისი არ გაუჭირდეს და ანუბისი მოიგოს ნავი და ინფერნოში მოსწრიათ დედის მუტელი დაუხოცეთ ერთმანეთს.
Mezi has a good long spawn. Sawu doesn't have his orb. So that advantage lies on one side of the server. Wonderful nice rate of play for Na'Vi throughout Atlanta so far. It's good that he's in fine form. Double smoke long corner. They have some missed comms for Vitality early.
Can peek behind that incendiary, missed throw and gave him an angle.
His
name has got Apex's name all over it. Light smattering of chip damage, unconfirmed.
Interesting that they have started a bit with the AWP over towards A as opposed to Wonderful. He's just posted up on B in case of a pump. He's playing ahead of any util, but will lose vision because of this lurk smoke now deployed by Robs. And look at the reroute. Radar shows you that they were leering towards long, applying a lot of pressure. Maybe that double smoke was intentional. They land in different positions, and the B-pomp being lined up now. Really going to come down to how good the flashes are.
Well, how good Makaze and Wonderful are.
Well, look at the util between the two of them. It's just a HE. That smoke's deployed now. They're not going to have anything to stall them. Flashes all lined up. Here they come.
Flash and go. Makaze called upon to deliver for Na'Vi. Does start strong, finds Flamesy. Couldn't wrap up a second. And Wonderful down on window.
Another round where Na'Vi will have to opt with the save. Take a look at Makaze, left-hand side. This isn't the most glamorous, right? They will start contending for rounds at a certain point, but this is just going to give them more gun rounds, or at least they're on level pegging. Right? Bank balances are blown open, they're not down to 4 spies.
Levels გააჩნია რა level იქნება.
It's a good recovery for Vitality. Felt like they could have been a little bit shell-shocked after the second round loss. And then just that landslide where they weren't even doing damage. But now they're in it, and, well, Na'Vi, they might be able to get a couple of exits here.
Actually cover them.
All right, and now they're starting to accumulate a little bit of cash, and Zyw's been able to scavenge himself an AWP. He comes in, Mezi goes down.
Cheeky.
If anything, it's more for the show.
Ciao. Do we
see a bit more flair this time? Makaze does well with the first, right, but they're out of nades. It's not really helpful for Wonderful with the AWP, right? Doors are smoked off. Peering through window, they'd already scoured further than he had thought. We're back underway. Zawi rattles off a shot on the cross. Flames down with just a Mac 10. 4 out of 5 players on Na'Vi do have head armor, so Wonderful's the only one that is going to be extremely potent against, and it looks like they're lining this up once more. Is this going to be a double pump? Are they really just going to force the issue on Makaze's side? This time he has more utility to work with. Could be a defensive smoke dropped in at his feet. Door smoke in.
Just flashing
the flashes.
Here we go, Makaze, he's going to throw the incendiary. They're going to commit ahead of that. He's on the site, begging for backup. Fully blind, and there's the Mac 10! Flamesy, swift with it. So nimble, just charges into the site. Makaze, we saw his frustrations on the cam. It's only going to be exacerbated now as they've had the audacity to just do
it. A save comes in once more. Flamesy picks up that AWP, he denies it from them scooping it up again, and even gets himself an upgrade into an M4, so everything done in that round by Flamesy. This man, it's great on the entries, but it's because of the well-oiled machine that Vitality is, right? He has so much trust in the flashes that his teammates are throwing. No issue going in first if you know the enemy's going to be blind, and this is a recovery and a half. 5-4, the score will read.
I think Flamesy is as well one of those players when you talk about flight paths. If you watch his demos, you'll see every decision, every path he chooses into a site is deliberate and is taking into account the system that's supporting him. Vitality's flashes, the smokes, the timings. He seems to nail it.
Once.
All right, round 10.
Mezi has long spawns. They're also joined by the looks of Apex and Flames there. So if they do want to try and change the gear, they're just going to boost the AWP. So Zaiwu responds to the cross, doesn't catch anything.
Hey, ძმა, თამარს გვაყურებინეთ რა, ყლექალის
Not going
ხედავს
to run the
რატო
double ups
გვაყურებინეთ?
this time are Na'Vi.
მორჩა თამაში თქვენ კი შევეც.
It's Bit acting as the unknown entity. So some real hijinks for Na'Vi early, right? With these different positions as far as nameplate Counter-Strike is concerned. A name like Bit might go overlooked. I don't think that Vitality would dare run another B-pop, but right now the bomb is in upper tunnels. So sure, it might not be direct through tunnels. Mid to B is possible. Going through the motions, we'll have to force back short.
Yeah, you want to make this convincing, and Apex could get caught here on the swing. Ahead of the expectation is IEM off the flash, catches Flamesy, Alexibi sets up IEM.
Now they're hitting B.
They're going to have to, it's only Mikaze. If he can get anything, any kill is everything. There it is onto Mezi. Robs will trade, bombs into B. It's a 2-on-4 and the AWP is on that cross.
These are the two you want alive in a 2v4 situation.
Didn't quite manage to spot them over the top.
No smoke for doors, just a molly and a HE.
There's that molly, utilized towards window, buys a little time. That's a very
very uncomfortable for Zaiwu
with the AWP. Here comes the next chain of util.
Deep.
Nate doesn't achieve its mark. It's all about this flashbang.
It's coming through tunnels.
Alexi B synchronizes. Flash connects. Zaiwu brought down to half HP. Goes down. Overlooked his Robs. Looking for the clutch, and there's Alexi.
Zaiwu მოკვდა თორემ Zaiwu არ დაებრიდათ პირველი.
Finally a retake they've gone for here, and that's going to happen. You catch two players blind as hell over towards short. They accelerate into B. Mikaze, as you mentioned, he got his. It's that heavy number advantage, and then they piece the retake together. They don't rush in, they don't extend individually, they do it as a team, and Na'Vi get to 6.
Yeah, it feels so much more uncomfortable if Mikaze gets nothing. Sure, it starts fantastically. Great flash from Alexi. IEM as well, quick to piece together the double kill. But using their numbers on that retake and reaching back in. Wonderful, going on an early venture.
Remember, Na'Vi have not taken a map core versus core off of Vitality since Cologne 2024.
A few years ago.
And also Dust2, they've already managed 6 rounds. Out of the 20 played this year for Vitality on Dust2, only 5 of them have gone double digits. So maybe even getting to 10 might be a small victory for Na'Vi. This time, the cluster of Vitality puff up their chest and take this short control.
Wonderful's missed his first opportunity. How many more does he get on that ramp side? Not comfortable for the AWP.
Flames
provides the double entry once more. This time on the A side. Burst from Alexi. Willy-nilly goes down to Mezi, and it's Mikaze giving it a go. Found by Robs to wrap it up. It's just Bit.
He may have a look, right? They've got heaps of cash for the final round. Bit needs to give this a go.
Yeah, the bomb on the ramp side, so Zaiwu's going to be tasked with a plant. Is he going to go through the flames? He is. Robs is going to have an isolated duel.
That
is outrageous from Bit. Just what Na'Vi needed. It was starting to look like a 6-6 half was on the cards, but Bit turns the tables.
That's going to cause some frustration for the Vitality camp. This felt like it could have been a collat right there. Wonderful goes down, but it's sloppy, right? There's a bit of individual over-peaking from Vitality. Good grit and determination, but Bit. That's what they're looking for. And Alexi, the boys, they're like the tempo keeps up. Wonderful outshot, taking the fight. Apex finds the opener. Wonderful down again.
Overextension has cost them in the opening. Was riding that high from the clutch of Bit, but now they've conceded an opening.
Yeah, just go away. You know the AWP's not there.
Apex is. He's going to go waltzing on in. Fires off a warning shot. Got Alexi to deal with. Nice find from him, supporting from the left side. He's worried about Mezi. Good awareness. Alexi's quick on the ramp side. They know where he was. And Bit so disconnected from his teammate. This is so disadvantaged for Na'Vi. Is there any way back in? HP and now loses his head. Bit's position now noted. Robs fully aware and ready. 7-5. We've got a game here, ladies and gentlemen. This is Dust2. This is Vitality's turf. And Na'Vi putting up more of a fight than we've seen before.
თავის მაგარი გაწილკულია ეს მოგიტყავ და რატო დაიწყეს რა მე და გეკი ვაქვს მე და აუ ამარა აქნა გარი რაუნდი მოიგებია ის კონექტი კილი wonderful-ას ის არა wonderful-ას არა wonderful-ა მე მგონი მეტი მოკ What has likes out the stream da like it arxia მოიწერეთ უცერგოთ გამოწერილი. As I was aketi kilo მშვენიერი ხო ძი. Vitalabs პიკია ხო, sorry შემეშალე. უცებ მარტივზე წავედი. რა სინქრონი ქონდა? რა სინქრონი? მაგარი ცუდი ბრეკეტი გაიჩიტა ეს ფინალი უნდა ყოფილიყო best of 5-ზე ნაკლები არ უნდა ნახო ეს თამაში და წარმოიდგინეთ ტიპებს პრაქტიკაც არ უთამაშიათ არაფერი რა და ესე არიან მაინც პლეიოფში გამოსულები აუ დორბლები გაზის აპექსას როგორ მევასება დორბლიანია ჯაი პისტოლზეა დამოკიდებული ბევრი რამე და პირველ ბაი რაუნდზე blah 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 blah.
Second quarterfinal here in Atlanta. First maps, first half. We saw a clutch from Bit. Another second round loss after a one pistol for Vitality. Na'Vi did the hard work early. A run of 5 off of that second round and a single frag from Zywoo.
Yeah, this is surprising. Zywoo's been in fine form here in Atlanta. Highest rated player of the tournament so far, but that might be changing if he doesn't pull up his socks. And expect to keep the absolute best in the game down for too long. Let's see CT side. He'll be an integral part of this. Can they make it 2 from 2 on the pistols? They're much better with the conversions on the CT side.
მოიგეს და მეორესაც თუ მოიგებენ
Alexi tried this hinge smoke late, but
Zywoo's ერთი შვიდზე კი აქვს, მაგრამ
unfortunately jump spotting said he hijinks towards middle. He will take upper tunnel's control. Zywoo stays burrowed in mid doors with those dual Berettas. Alexi just making sure he's got this one lined up properly.
Zywoo smoking.
Double swing back plan. Mezzi just keeps his head tucked.
აიყლა ფეიკი იყო ძმებო ვერ
For
გამოიცა
an ace split, so Apex is in the site, Flamesy towards long.
ხა რობზა გადავაიზია Apex-ა იმალება საიტში რომ Flames-ებს გაუფლეშოს მერე ხო
Starting their progressions up cat. Spotted over the top of the smoke. Robs has the info and spots the bomb as well, making its way across. Apex on high alert. Flamesy under scrutiny. They're in trouble. This out. Yeah, the P250 perfect at that range. An opening kill. Apex in open. Brought down. Nice. There he is. He arrives. A backstab for 2. Needs a third at range. It's not the weapon for the job. That's his partner in crime. Robs towards CT. Mezzi partners up on the short side. Bit on this re-clear, looking for him, trying to retrieve that bomb. Is so uncomfortable for these two now. Last of the nades, hoping that enables a fight on their terms. Not favoring them anymore. From one frag to 5 in the blink of an eye.
There you go, that's impact. No other way to frame it, and that A split.
Perfect.
Opening kill, all pressure on Apex. He's trying to scamper to Goose for some space. And before you know it, Zywoo with dual Berettas is shooting you in the back. You have no idea. Look how rapid this is. They're still fighting Apex on the site, and Zywoo's already taken down 3.
First bullet accuracy as well. Some players, you know, they capitulate, they get nervous with the backs turned of their opponent. Zywoo's so quick on the trigger.
All right, well, Na'Vi into this one. They haven't forced. Wonderful's bought in the scout. He's looked to find a kill on the cross. He hasn't found that, and now they're going to take the eco. So next round, Wonderful can just work with a scout again, but you're still hoping to allow your sniper to find a couple of tags, right? Then the Glocks, even the P250 from Imma, can look to convert a kill or two to keep the finances humble. This feels like a freebie as far as the conversions are concerned. We did see Vitality a little bit earlier in the tournament lose a Glock eco, and that is why this team is feeling beatable in Atlanta. Highlighted here by the Obs team, you can see Apex on the ramp with just a USP, a bunch of nades as well. Might be able to get Zywoo and AWP into the next, as long as he doesn't go down in this one. This is going to be a slow, drawn-out round as we are now sub 1 minute.
Alex Argos, no sé.
30 seconds now. They're just going to walk into Apex. Landing question, nade in hand, and they're just going to pass through this smoke. Alexi just waltzes through, and Apex is going to look to unload the USP. Gets one for his trouble. Zywoo goes down. Should still be fine. Flames is chipped down low. Hold up a second.
This gets weird. With that bomb loose, though, you have to drop down, and that's what Bit's doing. Tries to grab the bomb. This retrieval mission kind of working. He's mantled back up. The bomb's going down, just denied in time.
Apex should be able to drop this AWP to Zywoo. I know because of the scout, it would just be another for Wonderful. A little bit sketchy, but we are all tied up, 7 apiece. See what Na'Vi settle into with the first rifle round. Wonderful. Ooh. A little tag there. Robs operating on half HP over towards B. It is just a default coming out early from Na'Vi. No pace to this one.
Can you return
late along? So Bit Wonderful and Alexi want to tussle with Flamesy and Zywoo's all.
It's just such a powerful position for Flamesy.
Nades right now.
Just clunky, clumsy, Zywoo just in time. Flamesy's position noted, and that wallbang did connect. So Flamesy and Robs have felt the wrath of that scout.
Pivoting into a mid to B quite quickly here.
You've got 60 seconds to find the finish. Makaze out middle. He's got Mezzi to trifle with.
Nice shot.
Nails it. Only one there on the side had to be Robs. He's delivered, and now Imma goes in. And that sight's open. Hypex arriving quick towards the window. Flushed forward by the flames, and it's comfortable for Imma. High impact round.
I could signal the save.
Certainly could. Zywoo is having a look.
If
he wants to find something here for free, they might have a look at it, but Flames is still clearing short for lurks.
It just felt out of sorts. Wonderful jumping up window. Does he want to try and contest this? If you give it over, then they can give it a go, but pathing away, Vitality will be finding themselves on the save.
Really impactful round out of Imma there.
To turn that around after being a man disadvantage, right? Because he walks out middle, able to get one, puts all the pressure on Robs, who he knew was low. Imma coming through the smoke. It's a risky move, but one that he has to make if they want to contend against this round, and yet Na'Vi, they draw blood on this T side.
იმეს რამდენი დარჩა? არა, იმე წესით მაინც მოკლავდა Robs-ს full HP რო ყოფილიყო. იმიტომ რომ კარგად იმას ხნა მიაყარა ეგრევე. აქორასი კაი ქონდა უფრო.
Zywoo can drop, Flamesy the same. And Mezzi can operate on something a little bit lighter. We'll see the distribution of weapons come in a moment. It didn't even, there wasn't even a full commitment. Makazi's gone out mid on his own. Wonderful stays around middle, the same as Alexi. They're waiting for the reactions. And fortunately, two of their space takers do exactly that. Apex forced into a tough decision, takes a risk, and that from the in-game leader. When it pays off, it looks brilliant. And not the frustrations boil. Oh, look at this aggression.
Straight up the guts of middle.
Spotted.
Apex charging, needs the burst, does find the head of Wonderful and dips away.
Gotta get out now, keep them at advantage.
Trying to find the clawback, can they swing, can they find anything, but they disappear in a puff of smoke on mid.
Oh, running.
Chunky nade as well, right on the chin.
Makazi might want to try another mid to B maneuver. He's just walking out and he's lonesome. Xbox smoke fading, doors one is up, so they are covered off.
Oh, shorty вообще clear activation. Interesting.
I think they're right to try and find this gap. Just contact walking. Look at Makaze. Makes his move. Robs is there to tend to it. Mezzi 2. Turns to flash. Needs the headshot. Nice burst from Mezzi. Can't find the follow-up. It's in there on the train. Robs didn't pull the trigger. 3-on-3, and Apex with such low HP, playing around the edge of the smoke, hoping for an overstep. Cautious pathing from Alexi. Bit does bring him down. Still Flames on the long arrives. Just in time to make it a 2-on-2. And look at this one onto Bit. Clean with it. Clutch available for
wow, Flames are tank. I თამაში აქვს მაგას ვიძახდი გეუნე.
Ties us back up 8 apiece. Navi, I love the flare just to walk out there on that timing. The idea from Vitality was great though, taking the two B defenders, trying to park them over towards A. Rob's taken an angle that's a little bit unnatural, but I think he's expected not to be cleared in that scenario because, hey, there's already a player taking that fight from CT round, but beautiful shooting from him.
I mean, that's exactly what you want from your long angle on a retake.
And they needed that. The money would have split open for Vitality there, so we continue to go back and forth, blow for blow, as Blade will take timeout number 2. Wonderful does have an AWP. He does also have the best long spawn available. And right now, he's postured to head that way, but with the coach on the mic, some adjustments from whatever the light plan was are in motion. It's also going to have to be a little bit of a different long setup coming out of Vitality unless they want to risk the corner fight. Right, Apex has the best spawn. Flames, the long anchor, with one of the worst. So depending on what call Blade has made right now, Navi might be able to contend for this long control. Wonderful is no longer
Bispleti გამოვიდა ჩუა რაუნდში და რა
just take something a bit more standard before the finances run dry.
Early timings არ გამოსვლიათ და ეგ მაგით. რაღაც სხვა რაღაცები უნდა მოხდეს რა, რომ მე გამოგივიდეს.
Wonderful. Quick for that long fight. Looking for Apex. Does round the corner in time.
Flamesy tucks in case there's a second timing pop. This is a standard setup this time round from Vitality. Mezzi, Rob's beat, Zywoo around with the AWP, and then Apex in rotation while Flamesy burrows down. But look how fast they are. Congregating very quickly and silently. Right, no mollies, no flashes, and they're already ready to explode. This will be fast.
Yeah, Apex's HEs, they could do some serious damage if he gets the timing right. Zywoo, quick flick onto Makaze. There's the first nade. Is ringing for Alexi B. There's nowhere that came from. Bullets onto Alexi, and it's clean as a whistle. Wonderful, just 5 HP, tagged through the box. Running into Robs with his knife out, and he's gone.
And well, Robs can pick up that AWP, but now they can run the double AWP setup on this CT. Oh no, okay. All right. Knowing they're in a lighter buy scenario into the next, if they think that he picked that up to carry it through, I want to try a little bit of a B pop. But this is a real shutdown, and Zywoo, remember, he had 1 kill at halftime. He now has 10. He's back where he belongs. Let's see what he finishes the map with. Vitality, they take the lead, 9-8.
აზე ხარ AWP-ს აღება შეიძლება და MP-ს ხა დაიტოვა მაინც.
Couple of digs.
ანუ რო იცის რომ ყალებაი აქვს და შეიძლება წააგოს მაგის გამო. AWP-ს გამო. აუ სიგიჟია, პროსტო ტიპები რეებს თვლიან. რო ანუ როჟამ AWP არ აიღო, ბიჭო MP-ს ხარ ქონდა AWP. საინტერესო.
Next was spotted there as Makazi sounds off.
სხვამ დაუგდო ეთყობა AWP-ს.
Need for Alexi's smoke. Able to use that elsewhere. Well played. Hypex takes the contact, Zywoo takes the frag, and they're just going to continue to wrap this one up. Him out mid doors, wonderful, and Alexi look to join him. And you wonder if we've hit the turning point of the map. Vitality looked a little bit shaky to kick things off. It was that 5-1 spree after losing the second round conversion, but this one practically spotless. They keep it that way. Mezzi confirms it's now a 2-round gap.
Yeah, 2 flawless rounds, back to back.
Rob still has this MP9. Has a good spawn for lower tunnels. Might want to try something a little bit out of the box here. Navi.
It's not too common to see Robs go for something aggressive.
I think at this patch of the game, right, you can definitely change the tone, considering you have this nice
Unable to connect. Look at this aggression.
Undetected.
And Apex's Alexi does get out long behind the long corner smoke. Flamesy going to be feeling some pressure. They're called complete B clear.
Continue around the world with this. Flames needs to stay alive. Wonderful into pit.
Oh! Up versus AK. Flamesy rips his head off. Zywoo playing around that car as well. He's safe from the flames. They don't spread.
Look at Apex.
They're going to walk the smoke. Zywoo in a position to punish this. Does catch Bit. Walking. Makaze! He's down as well. Zywoo, 1 frag at the start of this second half. Up to 14, top of the tables. And another one for Zywoo. Ima peeks on in. Peek him at your own risk, at your own peril. The chosen one's back in the server.
Feels like all of these impact kills from Zywoo have come as multis.
What a shot from Flamesy.
Yeah, that's massive. That's against the AWP. Wonderful.
You know it's good when the production team give it to you 3 times. Tech9, a little bit of a pace on the flashbang. Wonderful's got some space.
Yeah, this is a fake. The bomb heading back towards B. You know, he's going to join Bit and Makazi in the upper tunnels. Long is the biggest threat at the moment. Oh, smoke, as we can see, not landing perfectly. Not the first time either. Alexi now joins the pack. Wonderful, looks to be the mid piece. Rob's on his own right now, but he's got a molly, got a flash, and Mezzi's not too far away. Here comes the pop.
These are those defining moments as a B-anchor. The whole squad running out. You support from Mezzi. Solid as a rock. Mezzi's nothing. And now Mezzi's gone too. Okay, this one gets uncomfortable. Wonderful. Parked in middle, hoping to catch a rotation. Backstab onto Flamesy. If he's not diligent, his back is turned. Just in time spots him. They've got info as to Wonderful's location. Apex rattles up. Meets Bits AK. Lethality. And a clutch available for the Woo. They're so low. Angle's perfect. Angle's perfect. Okay, saved by Makaze. That nearly got very awkward for Bit.
That's the second of those for Na'Vi in this map so far. And a very important one. Mezzi gets the first 2 kills on the way in, and they're able to turn a 3v5 around. It's the 2 of them, Bit and Makazi. Traditional B duo now doing it. On the T side, look at that. Had to be audacious there, Bit. Took a risk and a big one.
Such a brilliantly calculated risk as well.
Oh.
Leg shot. Rob limping towards his bomb site.
Another buy if Vitality do lose this one, but starting to get a little bit ropey.
კაცი ვერ მივიდა, კაიში საძანთროს გასაყიდათ უკვე დედა მოეწყო.
The Xbox pivoting between the 2 possibilities.
ისე მითუბის smoke აგდებენ აქედან.
The mid door's blocked again.
It's going to free Mezzi up.
Get them to about the 50-second mark. Yeah, they're reading this, right? The fact that Apex is the man to flirt over towards B.
This gamble რა ნიხდნენ რა უკვე.
Into B smoke deployed now.
In the air.
Crisscross.
Spirit is smoke-ები შუაზე.
Apex and Mezi playing around them. It's pulled resources away from A. Apex trying to bait.
რა ხდება ჩემი ამ საწყალმეზით რეები ხდებატო. ვა, ხა მეზით რა. კაროჩე მეზი იმენა მაგარი ვიღბლო, რა შოთები მოხდა. ალეკო შეხედე ძმა რეებს შეება. კარიგანეს მართლა ასწავლოს ძმა.
Looking casual about this one. But that
was
not
a casual კარიგანეს ასწავლოს, როგორ უნდა ისროლოს ჩემი კარგინო. ძმა ჩაოლობრი ცხოველი.
Smashing shot.
კარგიანეს დაურეკას რომ how to shoot.
It's just a one-round game. They're looking to hunt the dogs off the leash.
Alexi
might just do it
ის
himself.
კევი რო ჩაიდო იგი.
He's got a 4K on the plate if he could find Rops. Remember, the money is still there. The loss bonus starting to
ფული
build
აქვს
now for
აკაიფო
the CT side. Only be 1900 into the next.
ეყო ფუტბოლამდე.
But we got a game, double digits
აი
reached.
მაგარი ყლე რაუნდი წააგეს ის ტექ9-ებთან დასახური თამაში იყო. რაიც იქნებ დღის საუკეთესო თამაში გველის წინ.
Alexibi only gets out of bed for the world number 1.
It's tough for these teams to manage the energy correctly when they're
არა
at the top of the field.
საწოდაობა ამ თამაშის თამაში მეოთხედ ფინალში არის საწოდაობა და ყლე ლეგასი ანის რო უნდა იჯდეს ფინალში GamerLegion.
Natus on the mic, his second tactical timeout allows Blade. Also contributing, this is a massive round in the context of this game. After the buys have come in, a couple of players hovering around that 2K mark for Vitality. They lose a site early, get a couple of saves in, they'll be fine for a buy. But their money is not great. And it's Na'Vi, the ones who have been winning the lighter buy rounds. Emma has a good long spawn. Here's that shot again. Just a whip. Put that one on the poster, Mr. Alexibi. When your in-game leader is delivering you openings like that, you're in with a real shot against the world number 1. Apex gonna be wondering how the hell did that happen.
Apex
Here we go, all boosted up. Is it another tag on the Rops?
Apex არ ვნახავს მაგას რა მოხდა მეზის აღარ იწოწონებს.
I'm unscathed. Zaiwu smokes so he will extinguish any bottles of flame, but nothing coming his way just yet.
Oh, Wonderful's lining up util towards the door side, and Alexibi showing restraint on his lower crawl. Play around the edge of the smoke. Kaze starts to aggress. This is going to come down to Zaiwu. Yeah, feeling a little too much pressure. Will back away as Makaze arrives. He's got the timing on this. Hot shot. Makaze goes wide.
He's gone dry on that. That's insane. They've got the space. This could be another one of these quick eruptions.
Yeah, they're lining up the nades now. It's going to be the double smoke. It's their commitment behind it. Four congregated towards the short side. Good HE could do damage. Makaze half health. Fumble on the smoke there.
Yeah, this is tough now.
This gets infinitely more difficult without good smoke coverage.
I was playing for mid.
Oh, they will now. They've just seen Bit trying to progress long. Flamesy relays that information. Now that pulls rotation.
Zaiwu's not going to be there in time.
Apex is going to have to try and delay as best he can. Flames at his feet. Zaiwu awkward in the open in limbo. Still manages to rack up one onto Makaze. They're in the open. It's a shooting gallery. 2-on-2. Dust will settle. 30 seconds. Bomb to be retrieved. Wonderful tasked with that. He's got Flamesy on the long side and his Bit still coming back for this fight.
This is so late.
Bomb's been retrieved. Timing everything. He just looks away. Timing! He's nailed him! Rob's his turn. In the clutch. Denied by the Flame for the walk-up. Bit just goes swinging in. Comfortable for Robs. Can he do what Bit did in that first half? An impactful clutch when he needs it most. Both teams sitting in silence as their players locked in a 1v1 with such big ramifications. Robs is expecting one thing. Down to just 17. Headshot will do it though. Wonderful! Stands his ground! We've got a tie!
Amani hits the conversation. I'll be surprised not to see a timeout here. Xtaz not out of his seat. They don't want to take these 30 seconds. But I think you have to. Zaiwu gets there, gets the first. They've already swarmed. Wonderful Zorb signs. But this is it. Such a late lurk. This 2v2. It's actually Na'Vi that take the timeout. Bit. He's only got 11 kills, but every single one of them has come with absolute impact. Gets him across the line there.
You've got to give Wonderful extra knuckles for that one. That's 1v1 versus Robs. He's the guy that wins those. That's what he's in this roster to do. Wonderful doesn't capitulate.
Haven't shoved here.
timeout,
so maybe Blade didn't like what he heard coming out of the in-game leader's mouth going into the next round of play. Maybe they wanted to take the time to assess what the buy could be. We can see on the screen right now what's taken shape, but it's not a shove, it's not an all-in, it's 2,900 lost into the next. They're hedging their bets right now. Vitality, they're not playing for overtime, but they're giving themselves a chance in this one as well as round number 24. There's 2 M4s, Mag 7, a Scout, and an MP9. It's the lack of util that's the real issue.
Wonderful just counting chickens on the cross.
Didn't see a nade either.
This game he's playing. And look at the game flames he's cooking. From lower tunnel to back turn to free headshot. Makaze's got two, finally felled. But the damage and ramifications
He's taking so much space right now. Alexi's actually heading
not ready for this.
There's no way. There's no way. Robs is hearing all this.
This is outrageous. Vitality have been let off the leash.
Вообще სხვაგან არიან ტიპები. Вообще სხვაგან
They're stuck in T-spawn and we're at minute 10.
This is so uncomfortable. Look at that smoke as well. There's so many places Robs' MP9
Hypex-ი მაქსევენ ეხმარება იქიდან.
Wonderful and bit feeling hyper.
ლოვერში წავიდა იარაღის სასაგებად ისიც რა ნაბაზარია.
Now that Mag 7 turns into an AK.
There's nothing for them here.
იმენა
Every option.
ჩაუტარე წყნეთურიო.
Closed down and this flank keeps on pushing. Oh, a burst to the face.
What are you meant to do now? Wonderful.
ესეთი ყვერები 11-11-ზე ძალიან იშვიათია.
Vitality everywhere.
Such a crazy round to be pushing like that. Wonderful finds the first on side. We were aggressing long. A 1v1 is one thing.
Up down setup from Apex and Mezzi right now.
1v4. Asking way too much. 20 seconds, he's still worried about that long flank. Apex, Mezzi primed and ready, and they take it. Vitality, map point. To finish in regulation, it has been a wild roller coaster ride. And just when their money was teetering, when it's Mag 7s, when it's Scouts, Flamesy up the guts of middle.
It feels like a gun round if you're Na'Vi, doesn't it? Your first contact is against an M4. You don't have to worry about the Scout or the Mag 7 at all. Sure, the MP9, but it's the space and Rops. Closeline's bit with that one. Is it going to be another close but no cigar? Na'Vi, they're getting closer and closer.
OT's right there. It's right there for the taking. Compromises, sure. Galil, Tech 9. A 3B start for Vitality.
Raga darchenia. Now is to არა რომ ბიგას სპლიტონ და კაკრას უმზადებს სამკაციან setups მიზ. დიდი ალბათობა იმისა რომ ბიგ სპლიტი არის late round-ში.
Flash in, Flamesy still notes presence outside the long doors. Makazi and Alexi announced theirs on the short side.
ხუთიანი ისია ჩაჩენილი ბიგ სპლიტი არის და კარგად ბოლომდე გემბლავენ სამ. Კაი კოლია ძა.
60 seconds. Mid corridor is theirs, but I don't know what lies on the other
კაი
side.
კოლია, მაგრამ აი თუ გაჰოლდავენ ეგას აქ. გამოცნობით იდეალურია, უტილიტიც ყველაფერი აქვს.
Alexi B partners up with Makaze and tests Mezzi. He's been unable to find the frag.
კარებს დაბლოკავს ახლა Hypex-ს
where that third man is. Apex on the brick side, uncrouched headshot. Mezzi's there. Na'Vi in trouble. Spiraling downwards, not looking good. One back from Bit. There's Wonderful. He's ready for the push through the smoke as well. Zawi thinks twice about it. So there's trace of fire visible from Flamesy, but he does. Once into Bit. Their advantage is disintegrating.
Time.
Robs is on the site. They know he's around here somewhere. Strafes on in. It's comfortable for Robs. It's looking like they've done it. Vitality, the last round of regulation. They snatch it away.
Robs said he didn't want to go home with regrets, and that's Dust 2. That's their
home turf.
This one was tough.
With
1 kill at the half, ends with 19. Vitality, they do their best work in the playoffs.
Police თემაში წაიკითხეს რა. არ ეკნებოდათ ისეთი ბაი რო long range-ზე ფაითად და მაგიტო გალილი ტექ9-ებით ეხა აზრი არ ქონდა. Oh shit. არ დაალეკომ live round სტატები დადო, როგორ შეიძლება. Skronkas გააჯბევინა გუნდიდან და ბედნიერია, ხო? Wonderful-ას უყურებ და ეს ყლერად, ჩემს მაგივრად გუნდში. დამაბრუნეთო ფიქრობს კაცი.
All right, we're down here on the show floor. It's the Intel Extreme Masters in Atlanta. You know exactly where we are. So today, we've come on a mission to find the most questionable cursed t-shirts that we could find. And so, in doing that, now you're going to want to pay attention. Watch this. All right, first and foremost, where y'all from?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania, okay. And y'all flew here, you drove here. What happened here?
So there's, I mean, really the best way to put it is we heard about the Kerrigan transfer, and then Launders had come out with a video with this picture.
Yeah, let's go ahead and turn it on, because see, I was going to save the reveal, but... Huh. Let's get the origin story for the backside, too.
And yeah, so Launders had just put that photo of Kerrigan in his video, and we just thought it was hilarious. Originally, we didn't know what we wanted to do for the design. So on the front, we decided to do the Nico phone meme with him with the WhatsApp. And then on the back, Kerrigan's been summoned by Nico with the WhatsApp phone. As you can see here, it's lovely, it's beautiful. I mean, this is what Nico called up for. Like, it's beautiful.
You know, you try to make him talk. I can't do it. Either way, gentlemen, thank you for that. You have any more suggestions, any more crazy t-shirts, you let me know, okay?
Will do, absolutely. Thank you so much.
No problem. Anything you want to say to the internet while I have you? Be careful. It's forever.
If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
I mean, of course it was. Thank y'all. Hey, good job.
Tired of your star player tilting? Here at ESL, we've been studying Rage for generations. And after years of testing, we can now finally reveal Re-Rage. We've taken the most tilting thing in Counter-Strike and combined it in one tool. With repeat exposure to these drills, we've observed drastic rage reduction.
Cool, no problem, fine.
I'm sorry. Shit, I'm sorry. Sorry. Shit, sorry. Man.
From the spawn stub to the classic block, you have many options to explore. Forget simple hotel room. The only anti-molding you need is Re-Rage.
Re-Rage highly recommends pairing drills with the usage of a powerful sedative or tranquilizer. Results may vary. Re-Rage is not permitted for use in ESL practice rooms or while using any ESL equipment such as headsets, desks, or monitors.
I will break you.
Such a competitive affair between the two best teams in the world, where no doubt Na'Vi made Vitality sweat, but just like Jules gone by so recently, give Vitality an inch and they will literally take a mile. Robs with some crazy initiative, which I'm sure we'll get onto later, but it feels like the same story time and time again, Jacob. Vitality dangling the win in front of Na'Vi's eyes and snatching away in the final moments.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate if you're a Na'Vi fan and if you're hoping for a series going all the way, because there was plenty of opportunities in this game for Na'Vi to finally get a map win. But as you said, Vitality, they're just masters of finding different ways. One way to label this one around, would be Saimu in the first half. He goes 1-7, right? The player that has been playing so exceptionally well as of late, he's nowhere to be found in the first half. Obviously, that means that Na'Vi is getting off with 7 rounds. They're getting off to a good start, so to speak, into this first half of the game, and then Saimu comes alive in the second, and they can't find a way to close it out. And I think that's the way I want to reiterate this before we go into detail with what happened. It doesn't matter how Vitality win, they always find a different way of doing so. This time around by Saimu not clocking into the server before we played 13 rounds.
Yeah, and then he was doing some dangling of his own in the second half. But I think going into this Dust 2, right, into this quarterfinal, Vitality played Dust 2 20 times this year. They've lost once. And that was to a foot with a stand-in as their coach, right? Like in a game that didn't really mean that much in a series that they already won. There's been more times that they've held their opponents to 5 rounds or less than their opponents hit double digits against them. Like Dust 2 is just, and this is why they pick it, because no matter what's going on, if the game plan goes right, if it goes wrong, they can always adjust on the fly. The individuals will always have their moments because they all love the map and they understand it on such a high level. And it just seemed like Navi, they had them. They win the force buy of their own in the first half. They win a half buy in the second half to get rolling, to get to 11-11, and then again, things just fall apart at the worst.
It's crazy. It feels like Navi just need to field a stand-in of their own to have like any hopes of doing something versus Vitality at this point. It must be so frustrating if you're on the side of Navi to think we have them right where they want them, and then at the final hour, just gone.
Yeah, especially because you can make a case every single time that they play close that, hey, have we won this round or have we played this scenario better, then we could have won the map. But when the end result is the same over and over and over, you also get to a point where I guess Falcons are one of the few teams who can imagine that, you know, that yeah, we get so close, you know, but we don't really know what the issue is because we can never get it over the finish line. I'd say the same for Navi right here. Overall, they played a good game of Counter-Strike. They put a good fight up against Vitality, as you said as well, won some of the key rounds, you know, stayed competitive, applied a lot of pressure. You had Bit showing up in crucial moments as well, and yet that's still not enough when Cyber's not part of the game for the first 12 rounds. So there's always a silver lining going both ways, and at the end of the day, the end result is always the same.
Let's dive into a couple of moments to start off in the first half. We got round 9. What's the story for Vitality here?
Yeah, I mean, they had some good reads, Navi, and even in this round, you see just Flamesy going quickly down lower. He's making a lot of noise. He's going to throw this Molotov. Like, he's just simulating a default here so that Navi thinks it's just another standard round. But actually, they just want to do a beat pop. And we saw back-to-back rounds where Vitality found success, but here it's a bit deceiving because Makazi is playing exactly for this. He's jiggle peeking with an incendiary, but just as the hit is about to come in, he's going to switch to his smoke, and he gets caught juggling nades, and now it's too late. The incendiary is too deep. He gets blinded and just gets chased down, and that's where the frustration comes in for him from the player because he had the right counterplay, and I think someone told him, okay, let's just smoke tunnels now, and just as he wants to do that, here they come, and it's the worst possible timing, and they were targeting that B bomb site in the second part of the first half.
It's honestly just very unfortunate because, as you said, he's ready for it, he's waiting for it, and at the worst possible moment, he decided to pull out the smoke, and at that point, you can also give credit to Flamesy for just running in straight ahead. You know, there's a clear idea of how they wanted to enter the pathway into that bomb site, and having the efficiency with the Mac-10 here is credit to Flamesy.
And the first gun round that Navi loses, they have the read. You know, it was the double long setup with Alexi baiting for Rime, and Vitality comes. They just can't connect on the kills, and it was those early few rounds that really allowed for Vitality to get back into the game.
Well, let's look at a time where Navi did manage to connect the heads, as it were, because it came down to Bit in an incredible clutch for closing round 11.
Yeah, I think Chad said it on the cast, you know, that every single Bit kill we got in this game was with impact, and round 11 was another one where he showed up massively, and a round where I feel like, okay, this is Navi entering this game at a point where I started to believe that it may be possible, because it was atypical for Vitality to lose this kind of round. Again, they're taking short control, they're setting up for an A execute. Flamesy, again, in a position where he's obviously getting flashed for, he's the first guy in, and usually he finds a lot of success with that. Wonderful is being pushed off the angle with a flash, takes the repeat right here, can hit the shot. Again, it's Flamesy coming in with a double entry, as he's been doing throughout the entirety of the year. Then Alexi B does the only thing he can do, and that is taking a fight from a very tough position together with McCarthy. He's bringing back the round, and all of a sudden we find ourselves in a 1v2. Now you'd say if Cyru and Robs is alive in a 1v2, and you know Bit is coming over from the bomb side, odds are that he's not going to win this. Even gives up his position by running through the walls, but he's instant on both Robs and Cyru. I'm not even going to fault Vitality or Cyru or Robs for playing it badly in this scenario. It's just wonderful Counter-Strike coming out from Bit, but it's atypical. Normally, you always see Vitality win these kind of rounds. So when this happened, I thought to myself, okay, we may have a game.
It's exactly the sort of magic that you need if you're going to take them down on a map like Dust 2. So they had these moments, they had chances. Seems like at the end they were able to turn it around, but Vitality just found a way yet again to close out the game.
Yeah, 100%. Should we talk about some magic on the side of Vitality? Because round 23, we see you know, maybe a typical push from Flamesy, a very ballsy one.
Time now, second dominacja kona 1-6-ში. ერთ ტურნირს იგებდნენ ძალიან. მე მგონია რომ ვიტალიტის ეს დიდი დომინაცია counter-ის ისტორიაში არავის არ ქონია.
Some sort of a buy, but
Ამდენი
having enough money to buy in
ორი
the
წელი
final round
ხდება
too, and
უკვე.
Flamesy pushed up, and they did this a lot. Like they were very
და
aggressive on their
მოუწყნეს
CT
ყველაფერს და
side,
რა ვიცი.
pushing tunnels, pushing up mid in the
ეს პიტაც რო
first
კინაღამ
gun round as
გაიყოლა.
well. And Flamesy gets a double kill, and Robs, once he sees the names and two guys dying lower, he knows, okay, no one else is covering this. I can take the space. Look where he kills Alexi. I mean, almost in T spawn, and at this point, like all the space is taken away from Na'Vi. Bit and Wonderful in a 2v4. There's really not much left to them to do. But I was really surprised about Blade taking a timeout before this round because they brought back another sort of
მიხვდეთ რა თქვეს? მაკაზე და იმე ხო მოკლა იმან ტოპ მიდლიდან Flames-ამ. იმე და მაკაზე არიან B-ის და lower-ის პლეიერები, ანუ კონტროლის ამღები და B ჰოლდერი და რობზა ეგრევე შეეტენა B-ს. იმენა ეგრევე შეეტენა, ეგრევე ტაპში ზემოთ შეხედა თუ არა, იმე და მაკაზე მოკვდნენ თუ არა, ეგრევე შეეტენა. რა next. აх, ჩემ მომივიდა. ანე
And it's hard for us to explain exactly what it is because I feel like it's a different thing every single game, every single series. At this time around, I gotta give it to Flamesy, right? We're just showing you 3 different rounds, and in every single one of those rounds, it's Flamesy getting a double entry. You know, he finished with 15 kills, not necessarily highest on the scoreboard, not having the most sick ADR, but he was involved in 9 opening duels, and a lot of the opening kills he got was double entries, where he's single-handed winning the round. So in terms of setting up Flamesy to succeed, in terms of having him run in first with flashes behind him, with smokes pathing the way for him, I think Apex throughout 2026 really have found a perfect way to enable him. And then the other side of the story as well, as we said, Cyru first half going 1-7, nowhere to be found. Part of the reason why they lost that round against Bit as well, couldn't get the trade kill. Second half, as you said, Yanko, all over the place, going 4 opening kills, really putting it down and ending up as the top frag on the server. To have a star player who can go missing for 12 rounds and then show up like that, that's also a pretty unique aspect to it.
Very quickly, gentlemen, just some thoughts on Anubis. I'm happy we saw a competitive looking Na'Vi because this is their map pick that lays in wait, right?
Well, you should be optimistic, right? Because we said how great Vitality is, the best team ever to play Dust 2, right? And you were able to take them all the way, and we're within striking distance. So now you're going to your own map pick, and a map that you probably should have won both times you played it in these grand finals. We talked a bit about the matchup and how it changes. Like, it just becomes a meta in its own right when they play each other now. It's not about how Anubis is played in general. So I'm curious to see what Vitality will bring in that's a little bit different to keep Na'Vi on the back foot.
Well, we are going to be diving into it, but not before we head things to a short break. When we return, the map pick of Na'Vi coming into this one. It's Anubis going down in just a few.
მე მეგონი CS:GO-ს SK-ზე იძახი, ეგ არ ვიცი, ერთ-ერთი არ ვიცი.
I'm down here on the stage, in front of the stage, with a man who loves fantasy. That is Jason. A few fantasies you've had in your time, Jason, but now we're going to do the Colex fantasy.
Oh, that's a different fantasy, but
yes.
Obviously everyone's favorite fantasy is having 3 Vitality players on the same exact team.
მე იცის ვიზახი, ლოგიკურად რო აიყურე ფეხბურთშიც ეხლა რო თქვა რა, ანუ ეხლა დომინაცია ხო ბევრად რთულია, ვიდრე აი მაგალითად 10 წლის წინ იყო რა. ანუ განვითარების მხრივ არც ტექნიკა იყო და არც ის და არც ის რა, ანუ შესაბამისად უფრო ეხლა როგორი ფეხბურთიც მიდის არის ტაქტიკური და რაღაც აი ის აღარ არის რა, ანუ ხიბლი აღარ აქვს იმდენად ეს თავისუფლება და ის რა. შესაბამისად ეხლა უფრო რთულია დომინაცია ჩემი აზრით, ვიდრე აი მაგალითად 15-10 წლის წინ.
Cyru and Mezzi.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I'm picking Mezzi up in there. And then I'm going to go a different direction. I am going to take Dumao as well. I like that from Legacy, but I'm getting Makaze from Na'Vi. Makaze from Na'Vi. He's my secret weapon. He's the secret sauce of this team.
Well, if Na'Vi beat Vitality, then he's definitely going to play a part in that.
Exactly.
So that's our Colex fantasy teams. We'll see how they perform. I'm feeling good about mine, not so much about Jason's, but we'll see how it plays out here at IEM Atlanta.
Source მაგარი სირობა გამოუვიდა. ეგეთი ყლეობა როგორ შექმნა Valve-ემ ძალიან საინტერესოა. ანუ ცუდი თამაში არ აქვთ ტიპებს და ეგ რა შექმნეს ვაფშეთ. ანუ source რა იყო ცეჩი. ეგეთი ყლეობა როგორ შექმნეს. ანუ კაციშვილი არ ვიცი საქართველოში, აი ვისაც უთქვამს, რომ აი source თამაშობდი რა რაღაც, ანუ მინა არა. ერთი მახსოვს იმის რა ვქრა ტიფლისის კომანდა იყო რა, ეს გუკა და ისინი რა ბექა და ვენდეტა და ისინი ეგენი ყუმარობდნენ თუ არ ვცდები სორსს და მე გადმოვიდნენ გოუში ეგენიც. ალში იმენა არ ვიცი რა. ვინც სორს ყუმარობდა. ლანში თამაშობ. რას ვგა ლანში თამაშობ? ეხლა არა. ზოგადად თამაშობ ხოლმე. მაგრამ აწი აღარ ვითამაშებ, იმიტომ რომ დავანებე პრო თამაშთან.
No, there's more guys. Yeah, can you do smoke doors? I will go down. At your window. Good window. Nothing, two guys. Nothing. I'll give you a flash. I think there are two on the right side. Yes. Can you go faster? I'm gonna go default like we said. Yeah, I will go default. I'll flash every window. I'll flash every window. Ready? Do it. Yes. Flashing. Boom. Platform. Platform. Dead. On the window. Nice.
This book, I'm gonna push mid. I'm gonna push mid. Building. Okay, so careful, big guys.
One shot. Circle.
Okay. Shot, yes.
Only one? Two, three, I think. 2 or 3. Circle.
Long one.
Long one.
I'm leaving.
Too long. Two short. Short pushing. I'm flashing window.
Easy, pushing shot.
Nice, one more shot. That's right. Nice, long, two. The bomb. Go back, Robin. I'm going with you. No, go back. Chill. I'm gonna swing again.
Wait, deep. I'm blind.
Going up.
3, 2, 1, let's go, boys! Nice!
There you go, Matu, see? Almost.
I told you guys.
Four time. Let's go, 5! Still boosted, Char. Top mid.
One lower.
Hit and 3. Careful lower, Char. Yeah? Top mid, yeah. Careful lower. Lower. Dead.
Yes.
Boosted. Go back. All there. Top mid. No one B. You can go this one, Robin. Top mid low.
Demolish short.
Want this one? Dead. Nice, one more low.
They cannot go back low.
To this one.
They cannot. Yeah.
To this one.
They cannot go back.
They're trying to kill Robin, I think. Car. Nice, boys. Nice, Robin.
Hello, guys. Crazy summer, right? How you doing, bro?
Yo, brother.
Couldn't go anywhere without people asking for pictures.
Yeah, same.
Wait, you guys have fans?
First major win and I'm even more motivated. I don't know what Jail was talking about.
Same, brother.
Boys, not gonna lie, it feels we can do no wrong. We're blessed. We're unstoppable.
და დაკი მოუტყნა პორშეს. დალეწა პროფესორ მე თვალი დაადგეს.
So what do you guys think?
No, Dan.
It's a Porsche 911.
Dan.
T'es vraiment
Dan.
მართლა რომ დალეწა მე რეკ პორშეს ცუდა. თვალი დაადგეს იმ ნამიდე. Okay, let's go.
Dust2 goes Vitality's way, a finish in regulation. Couldn't keep Zywoo down after a poor first half, but now we get ready for Anubis. Targeted weakness is the discussion. But how much can Na'Vi manage to convert here? The record ain't pretty. Does the game break their spirits? A narrow loss on that first map. Is it just going to be a Vitality semi-final, or is there more twists and turns? Anubis has to be a different story for Na'Vi to remain in contention here in Atlanta. This is the Intel Extreme Masters. We're live from Atlanta. You having a good time tonight? We'll see if Na'Vi are.
Fourth head-to-head this year. every single one of them being in the playoffs. 2 grand finals, 2 quarterfinals. The winner of this one goes on to be the heavy favorites to lift the whole damn thing. Another T-side start for Vitality. This is by choice. Makazi, wonderful. You've got company. Yeah.
This is going to get uncomfortable quickly for Wonderful does dip back onto side. We'll have Vision to try and disrupt it. Oh, he nails it. Catches Zawu in front of the back. Molly enables Makaze. Wonderful for a second as well. Apex, he needs a whole lot more. He's caught reloading in the smoke and he's got no support. Mezzi now. Good damage from Apex, a bit onto him, but Mezzi trying to make something out of this 1-on-3. Flash connects and bits bullets will too.
Now we magari anubis წინაზე როგორ წააგეს ვერ
shot there from Wonderful. In fact, it's on to Zawu, who was starting to heat up in that second half. Makazi then gets the good graces to come through the smoke, knowing there's that buffer. The comms must be in a comfortable place for Na'Vi. I think they knew that Dust 2 was always going to be tough. This one here, great little flash. There's nothing that Mezzi can do with that one, and they will make sure the bomb doesn't go down.
Ზუსტი ინფორმაცია არ მაქვს ან line-ups, მაგრამ დაიდება მალე.
Just a couple of digs. And then absolutely no hurry with this one. Give you a bit of lay of the land for the setup as far as it's concerned for Navi's CT side. Alexi over towards Jail. This has been highlighted by Yanko in the prep for the game. He's going to be your B main holder. He'll be partnered up with the likes of Makazi. Holding off towards E-Box. That means you get a combination of Imma and Wonderful in middle. Right, these two. Wonderful's the rotator. Imma will be playing more towards A, and he'll be joining that a bit as the anchor. But just causing a little bit of a kerfuffle early. Vitality just showing themselves, shooting off a couple of shots, trying to draw out that util. And now they gravitate towards mid. That's where Wonderful and Imma reside.
Ooh, pressure applied. Imma's done well. He kind of stands his ground for 2. Eventually whittled away at by the Glock of Robs.
If you can get another with the 1,400 investment of these 2 digs, not too shabby, but it's going to be tough. Sub 40 seconds now. Zawu and Mezzi are going to be starting to look to die. That loss bonus in the bank balance and get the guns out into the next.
რომელი პლეიერია ტოპი? აქედან 10-ვე. მაგრამ ისე ალბათ Zawu არის ტოპი, ანუ თუ ტოპ 1 გულის.
This could be a great time for Alexi to get his frag total started. Some unarmored pistols versus an MP9. Makaze steals 1 and he gets started indeed.
Okay, well, he's going to pick up that FAMAS. That could be dropped across or an M4. There will be no issues in the buy department for Na'Vi. Just no AWP for Wonderful this early in the game. They know that Vitality are now going to be edging in with the buy. 4 AKs and a Galil for Mezzi. Needs to facilitate that util. Yanko saying it's no longer the broader approach of these 2 teams on the map. There's a meta being built with the head-to-head. So we'll see how these mind games play in. Nothing out of the box early for either team. Imma Wonderful starting close mid, wanting to harass. It blocks A main.
Basket, smoke, force some space. Robs is going to try and take this away from Bit.
Oof, Sentry. A little bit early there, so that one forces out even more util. And with this, still players middle as well. They could drop out the window. More could head through E-Box. Bomb being picked up now. The finish.
კარგად უფეიკებენ სხვათა შორის ეხლა ტემპლი რო გადაკეტოს flame
Still with a decent amount of util between the 2 of them.
Oh, spam from Makaze doesn't quite finish off Apex at all. Just a single bullet scrapes his knee.
He has to respect this.
Yeah, they're going to push through. Well placed on the HE. That Molotov's going to be swimming on the back platform. Alexi B first to receive. Carpet of flame here. Alexi B tagged for the smoke spam from Zawu and Mezzi coming in from B main. Here it comes. Pressure amplified. Flashes, flame, and a headshot from Flame Z. There's Alexi, just the one. An opportunity for more. They're low. IEM's quick on the scene. Flames is going to get cleared here, so that puts us in on the 3-on-3. Nearly transfers it onto Hypex with that bomb plant.
Give this one a go. There's no util. This is going to be tough.
Vitality wounded.
The triangle.
Oh,
he brings the fight to them. That's outrageous. Overextension goes swinging in. At least confirms his whereabouts. And now it's Robs that brings the fight. Ambitious. Clutch available. Hang on. Should be comfortable in Robs' hands here. Look at the time. Bit knows if he could just isolate the duel, but Robs has played the clock. And he'll take the round.
I think Hypex is assuming they're going for the save in that situation. Right. With that type of a pick, thinking, oh, there's no way. Oh, the gun show. Hypex has got some competition out there. Thinking because their money's not going to be great going into this next round of play. So the fact that they're giving this a go in a post-fight scenario, it was a double pump as well, right? Layering in the util, waiting for the block damage to come out from Na'Vi. The second wave, Flamesy fantastic with the openers. And this one, just adjust down into that, and Ross stays cool. Forced by in for Na'Vi. 1M4, 1 Famous, an MP9 and a couple of pistol upgrades. They'd love to be able to wrestle this one back in the early game. You lose this, the rounds will spill open, and Vitality should be able to take the lead. Selling A, Na'Vi. Nobody close baskets, nobody tending with the site whatsoever. Very heavy B setup coming into play. Now look, if you're gambling correctly, just hold on to these and go again into round number 5. Vitality are tracking in this direction. Let's see if they're as diligent with the util this time round.
XCB's holding a flashback. Trying to catch them and disrupt them upon the commitment. There's that same Molotov, going to make life miserable for the two of them back plat. Wonderful burns down, 12 HP, still manages to catch one on the back foot. There's Zywoo though from the E-box position, racks up a double in their back plat for another headshot. Robs tracks him as he tries to fight, and they're losing everything here. They put all their pennies into the center of the table, and Vitality have managed to secure a second round.
It's given it a look.
Certainly will have a go. It's that horrible crossfire, though. Trying to breach
horrible crossfire.
He can isolate. Oh, can he, though? Nimble from Mezzi. Using that moving accuracy of the SMG. Na'Vi bankrupt.
It's like a sense of inevitability has settled in. You sense it with the crowd, maybe as well as the players from Na'Vi. I think it's the mental anguish with how close they were on map number 1. They had some big moments, some flashy moments. But Vitality still prevail. Be lean, but this is just the eco. You expect this one to be farmed up. With the Nubis in the mix, and these last 2 outings with these 2 teams, 13, 10, 13, 11. Vitality just getting across the line, so we should be set for another close map. I think it's the bet boom loss, 13-10. Vitality down to the lower bracket, having to play 2 best-of-3s in a day. First time they've done that since Chengdu. As here he is, Hypex, the Farm Fest. That's 3, knows the 4th, and Zywoo, he won't miss, so just need to find that a bit. They'll expect him over towards A, but not a bad shot. Much more damage. And that's what this is looking for, right? Vitality again. They win this series. They put themselves up against BetBoom in that semi-final tomorrow. Already locked in Legacy versus GamerLegion. And whoever wins this one, they are the heavy favourites to take the title. Again, I think everybody, they're coming out here to Atlanta expecting the grand final to be Na'Vi versus Vitality. But hey, with the footfalls that we've seen unfold, this is where we find ourselves.
Yeah, and you heard Mezzi in the interview with Martin as well, just talking about how they like to try and consider themselves 2 different teams and groups and playoffs.
That's an intensity shift, right? For them, groups feel like a formality. This is the fun part.
Yeah, exactly. On the big stage with that loud Atlanta crowd. You guys have been bringing some insane energy.
This time
early A main pressure applies. Intensity to this side is that rotation has been drawn. Wonderful's AWP will be posted on the line. They're blocked towards mid and they're juggling a nade, so Vitality feeling quite comfortable.
Decided the area
They've got the map control that they're looking for.
Look at Hypex on the camera.
He's
He's got a very clear game plan he's relayed. It's just hands off the mouse and keyboard, making sure his troops know the marching orders.
Fight coming in the way of Robs. Bit and him are paired up to clear it out, and they're happy with what they see. But mid's been a void throughout all of this. Wonderful heading back over. Can't really push into the line. 50 seconds.
It looks like we're going to get an AWP head-to-head here. Wonderful heavy advantage and nails it. Removes the woo.
They pivot now. Do they want to head towards B? They know the Wonderful's AWP. Eyes on the other side. Here we go. Heaven Smoke, Flamesy and Mezzy. They need these good flashes from Apex to be able to path in.
Wonderful set to collect another. Jumping over his line of sight. Quick flick onto Mezzy and a flood of frags.
მაგარი მარტივი დასაკითხი იყო ის დრო ის გასტაკავდნენ 3 რაუნდი ბიზე მიხვედით ხო ჩემისებო სად დადგებოდნენ.
With Wonderful with another head-to-head against Zywoop. 7-4 for Wonderful, keeping up that good form from the group stage.
Yeah, he sat him down on the pistol.
And that tells me you're not walking into that drive. You expect the opposite to be there, right? He assumes he's going to get some room against some rifles, be able to post up. Spy's a bit missed right now for Vitality. Tech 9, Mac 10, and 3 rifles. They've missed a smoke here.
Yeah, messes with Flames' lineup.
Well, they do want to try towards middle again. Flamesy at least starting to flirt with the smoke. Does he just want to waltz on through?
Wouldn't put it past him, and he has just
straight
through that smoke. Enables Zywu and Mezzy. The tail joins him. IEM supported by Wonderful. There's the headshot. Zywu, however, onto IEM quick. And Wonderful, how's he getting away? Missed spray, a second lease of life for Navi's sniper.
They're applying a lot of pressure towards A again, but it doesn't have to be the finish. Still over a minute on the clock, and they can pivot back. Alexi's had to rotate over to help out Wonderful. He's going to head towards Bit's site. So split 2-2 at the moment. Looking around the same round again.
There's the flash though. This is the difference maker. Bit eats the flashbang and Mezzy pathing into the site for one. The back of the site lies Wonderful. He has to find a multi. Does so. Pieces together for 2. Sight lost. Alexi B. He falls as well on the camera position. Zywu aware of it.
Kazi's close.
He is.
He can give it a go.
He certainly will. Robs towards Fountain. Galil VM4 looking the wrong way. Makes it even. Zywu low HP. Makazi's even got the HE. This could make all the difference. An impactful round. 3 kills deep from Zywu, but Makaze can make it all for naught. Back of the site. Where's that HE going? Too deep. Zywu peaks and Zywu frags for 4.
One off half. Right now he's sitting 9-4. That was a massive round from him. Just hitting everything that moved on that A site. We go back and forth as the score now reads 4-3. So there's been some stubborn calling, or at least consistent calling from Vitality, right? There's 2 rounds in a row that with this B split in through water. Once you get the E-box control, the mollies towards the plat. Now they've run a very similar looking A split round after round. Stairs smoke comes in. I think they're going to push after this molly.
It looks like it was going to be aggressive.
Emma's out the window.
Emma just going to bring the fight to them. Sure, he's 40 HP, catches some flak. 2 of them in the canal. A forward stance from the defenders, but gaps available if Flamesy pushes mid. Off the flash from Apex, he's in.
Yeah, good response to losing canal.
Look how uncomfortable that makes Makaze. He's got to be worried about so many different avenues. Has to back away. E-box safe.
Yeah, now the pressure is on Bit, right? Because you're going to lose canal control once the T-stairs smoke fades. You know that they can apply that pressure. Bomb's still in limbo. No commitment for Vitality just yet, but they're coming into sweep mid.
Oh, that's a lot of info.
That's a whole lot of info.
Spots the whole squad. Easy frag, though. Bit with the M4, rips the head off of Flamesy. Apex is next victim. He's a dead man running. Back turned. IEM picks it up comfortably. Zywu's got the bomb, can't afford to commit. Now Mezzy hoping he catches one, returning from Temple. There's Wonderful, little peek out, gets the info. Still a body. Outside B main, smoke will obscure 2 of them, but that site is safe, and significant damage through the smoke there. Mezzy trying to keep boots planted, and just run at him.
I think it's a safe. They're just going to call this one off. Robs and Zywu looking to hold on to what they brought in with. And Apex, if people call it there in the can after those death, players he saw. Maybe you're hoping for a reaction from your teammates. Maybe you thought, hey, I made the right call. It was just on a later timing that they came and swept through middle. But we tie things up again. So 1,400 is the loss bonus. Zaiwu and Rops won't get any of that. Apex is in Galil territory. Flamesy and Mezzi are going to have to be down to some pistols. Zaiwu could drop a Galil. And a tactical timeout called. So good chance right now to organize that buy. Timeout subsided. Now they're in freeze time. Yet to see what investments are coming through behind this. Okay, piecing it together now. Apex is going Tech 9 armor with nades. Flames is in with the Mac 10. Mezzi on a Tech 9 as well. This is tough, right? You have to balance the fact that you have the saved AWP and everyone else is on something a little bit lighter. You want to use pace, but you need to give Zaiwu a chance to play into the round. Flamesy just missed throw right there. The molly.
And trying to boost him up, trying to catch him. It could work out. He's going to play it safe. Throws a block smoke mid and tucks in to join Bit on A. Clearly trying to demonstrate presence outside of A main.
You want to force that rotation, but with this 3-2 setup that has been opted for right now in this cheeky off angle here on top of the box, Imma will not be pre-aimed here whatsoever. Well, the smoke dotted now towards E-box, so over towards B.
Oh, look, flash coming from Alexi. They're going to clear out B main.
And Mezzi's very passive with this. Oh, he might get caught in limbo. Here comes the flash.
He's got cover. Tucks in, relays the information, and takes ahead. Makaze's dead. Wonderful, very quick pivot, and knows that they're going to try and scope up in towards E-box, swinging in. Zaiwu unable to track him. It's mid the focus. Imma and Bit have set this up. The trap up on the boost. I say that as he actually drops off as they start to commit. He knows he's got to be nimble, but goes down. Comfortable frag for Robs. It's Bit for the multi. Can't provide some damage. Heavy damage inflicted. This one, an interesting lay of the land.
It might be over before it even gets started here. Alexi and Wonderful having a conversation over towards CT spawn. So they want to go fishing, see if there's an overstep. They've got a kit, but no smoke. And there you have it, all right.
Ooh, considering the timeout, the financial implications of the investment.
Mezzi does very well there, doesn't he? Under a lot of pressure, the flashes come through. He's having to calm that and focus on the crosshair. Gets one done. But you know, the flashes came through in 2 players piece. So a lot of information. And then Imma, it looked good, right? But at that point, he's no longer playing for info anymore, thinking they're going to rejig the setup because of that exchange. And we go tit for tat again. So 5-4. Wonderful good drop, and that'll go into the hands of Makazi. Everybody else should be able to buy. Bit has 4.6, Imma has 4.3.
And Blade's got his thinking face on.
Yeah, it's just right now a bit of an arm wrestle, but again, if you're Na'Vi, 4-round CT side, it's not terrible, right? If you're able to get one more, you'll be happy with that. And the drop-off couldn't come at a worse time. It's turn to call the timeout. There's a chance there, right? Bit could have gone massive.
Truly.
He gets that frag. The player's low. He mops it up, and they're able to stand tall. Just because this pattern of rounds, right? Neither team has any loss, but that's why we're having to see these saves. If you want to have something to contend with, you're going to have to keep holding on to your guns. But we've only got a handful of rounds remaining in this half.
Mapis დიდ კონტროლს იღებს T-side უფრო მარტივად ვიდრე City.
City ძირითადად side-ები. To start on the T side, I imagine Vitality are hoping for the lion's share.
So he's got the Insta E-box lined up, and away we go.
As
he gets it out of his hands this time. Dissuade any early peeks out the hole.
Transudi bracket-ია ძალიან გული მერე ამ bracket-ს მარცხნივ. Legacy and GamerLegion რომ უნდა იჯდეს ეგ ფინალში და
take a look early.
Now Vitality ერთმანეთს ამას ეთამაშებენ. მაგრამ ნავზრალია მოეგო Legacy-ისთვის და აიცილებდა Vitality-ს. ამაჩი გამოჯებულია მოგებული ტურნირის რა მარტივად რა თქმა უნდა. Best of course,
it's just so confident on both sides of what the others are doing, right? That's your opponents.
Yeah, that's the meta game within this game.
Flash forward mid-space again. 3 players here to deal with this.
Imma, forward position. Powerful angle, they're baiting him in as well. Imma goes swinging, can't find it. Bit will at least combine to keep it a level trade. Rob spamming smokes, wonderful returns fire, but the Tracers betray him. That was an ugly exchange on A for Navi.
So you know the mid player's dead, and the rotator's dead. Group up, hit the site together.
It's a wide open site, Chad, you were talking about it.
Yeah, B's evacuated. It might just have to be another save for Navi.
He's seen enough. And the red carpet rolled out for Vitality's 6th round. Makaze will have a look, do some light investigations into the retake ability.
Lexi's here. Bit looked like he was going to be on his way. Are they going to call this one off? Yep, all right, well, more of this.
რავი მაგას კი არ უსმებ, მაგას კი არ ვფიქრობდი ახლა ვის ვაგინებდი და ვის არა. მაგათ ყლები მეყი და იქ თამაშობდი ვისწორებდი მაგათ. მაგარი ადრენალინი მქონდა.
I'm just questioning what Navi are going to opt for here, right? Because Alexi and Makazi will both be able to drop M4s, but it does mean they're going to be lighter in the util department. So do you want to just partial behind this 3 saves? It's a good tip.
That's a hydro homie if ever I saw one.
Well, it's getting dry out there at the moment with the tone of this game.
Navi are going to need some water for all the salt if they do not find another round on the CT side.
Yeah, okay, so they've just gone for the partial, right? They're going for a full gun round for the final round of the half. So this one, sure, there's still chances. Those 3 saved guns. A little bit of util. Going to need some individual output to win this one.
Yeah, well, we know Bit is capable in the individual department. He's also got his AK-47. Will turn the flash. It's a Rops versus Bit standoff. There's another flash to set him up. Bit versus Rops. Again, dipping his toe in that water. It's Makaze, this forward position, ready to flick down. Catches Hypex for an opening.
Lots of util for the finish, but the stack is back in place. They looked a little bit jittery, but have rotated back in time.
Ooh, opportunity for Zyward. Easy frag onto Wonderful. He wanted answers. Instead, he gets an AWP bullet in his rib cage. Rob's arriving. Alexi B preoccupied. He's going to be exposed to Rob's the back turn. Caught on the quick switch. Doesn't matter. And sight taken. It's just Makaze. They've got to get past. Hiding out behind the side smoke.
It's here as well. He's got a flash.
Okay,
it's in the air.
To play. Yeah, Robs is not going to be blind, but there's one onto Mez. He can't find the second. Great covering fire from Robs. Now Bit's turn. Sweeps on through. Flames it, gets the information safely. Now Robs peeks in. Good adjustment, but there's Flames.
Oh, those jiggles are so annoying. The bomb goes down. The first thing Flames does is jiggle that plat, gets the info, and then they all just focus fire. So 7 rounds to Vitality. Can they make it 8? Haven't really had a gear shift in terms of anything quite pacey and in your face. Wonderful right now. He wants to get across before the smoke comes in, and he's removed from play. Wants to be with his teammates. They can group up. Maybe he can get a rifle if one of his fellow comrades goes down. He gets core, and that's what makes it the 4v4, so that one sucks. So we're going for an A-main pick real fast.
This is a really quick AWP peek. Bit hears that. Takes a heavy nade damage. It's actually Wonderful Zorb that's managed to remove Robs. Smoke break on E-Box. Apex continues his walk in. A contact walk. He's got support from Alexi. Bit spotted on site. Molotov's going to make his life miserable. Dips away. Backup brigade has arrived. Couple of limp flashes. He's eaten that, and there's him. No trade potential on that from Apex. It's a 3-on-5. Navi to end this half with at least their 5th, unless Zyward keeps getting shots like that. Catches him over the top of the smoke. They've still got Mezzi as a bit of a lurk outside B.
So I was hanging around looking for another. If anyone comes begging for questions towards heaven. To the smokes oscillate. Does he get a chance? Is he starting to float over now? It's Na'Vi the ones looking for answers. Grouping up towards middle once more. Is he very late to this, but he does have a smoke. Zywoo has util as well. Camera smoke, heaven smoke, get a molly in towards backside or bricks, and away you go.
Here it comes. They've abandoned Bit. That cut of noise has put it all onto his shoulders here. Rotation swift. And swings on in for nothing. Mezzi, clean headshot, covers Flamesy as he gets the bomb down. Now Zywoo responsible for camera. Alexi B trying to get through. And it's Alexi B that finds the headshot. So does Wonderful. Just Zywoo in the clutch, can't hit it. Na'Vi 5, Vitality 7. Is there more to Anubis? Is the third map required? Can Na'Vi beat this team?
Oh, es cosas mere bit mas ar mitკეპნიდეს და მეტი არაფერი არ უნდა. აუ, ყლეს დაიკიდე ძმაო რა, გიგინებია თუ არ გიგინებია რა შემაინტერესებს მოვაზრებ. Ლა მითამაშა უკვე, მაგრამ გაასხა. იმედი რამე კაი გუნდი გაიჩითება. დღეს არ არის. დღეს არ არის ფინალი. სტატრაკი არ აღებს არა, 800 იმენა იქ. არაწერი 100-იანი. ეხლა 10 კილი წინა იმაზეც ხო მოკლა. ადრე ბადანაცების ისტიგრები ხო. ჯარა, კაი ანგარიშია, ძალიან ნავის შუდი. იდან თუ პისტოლე მოიგეს ახლა. ძალიან დიდი მნიშვნელობა აქვს მაგას. 500 ლაიქს ავიდეთ ბარემ ძმებო. მე ლაიქ. იმაპია თან ძალიან. 70-30-ია. ნუ 70-30-ია, 75-30. Are განაჩაფლას მოიხადება დღეს ისე ითამაშო. ვაი დავარქი გახსნავე მე ასე. Jaki masz swój? To wygląda to potencjalnie. Ta track zjawić ma
Team Vitality live from Atlanta versus Na'Vi. And Vitality in pursuit of a semi-final upon the conclusion of this second map of our quarter. Navi are trying to take a map off of Vitality for the first time since Cologne 2020.
That feels like a lifetime ago, and that's the same with Vitality and those top 4 placements. 477 days ago was the last time they couldn't achieve that. Like a bastard bounty season 1 to kick off 2025, but here we find ourselves in the pursuit of Cologne, the major right around the corner, and we're looking for weaknesses in the world number 1.
Anubis allegedly one of them.
Well, the games are close. Let's see if this one delivers in the same capacity.
Sets a
Kev and Flames with a smoke and a kit. A whole lot more U2 invested upon for Navi in this one. And quite a staunch defense over towards A. The bomb outside B. It's on the back of Wonderful. There's no clear commitment as Zawu is calling mid completely clear. Wonderful starting to line up some U2 as Makazi wants to help flush out E-Box with that molly.
Temple smoked, obscures Zywu's view. Respect it for now.
Is this a fake or is there commitment? They're not getting any resistance right now. They might want to head in. Bomb starting to float back. Flamesy, Apex and Robs also getting a little bit jittery. They're rotating away. Bomb has headed back. They're going to try and plant this one on the site. Makazi, he'll be tasked with that.
They have the retake package on Flamesy. This one heavily favouring Navi. Surely at this point, sure. Smoke and kit. A first headshot could start the House of Cards tumbling.
They've got to get to the bomb first.
They're just about rocking up now. Makaze hidden on the pillar. Feels good for Navi. Feels great if they can find the first. Apex gone, and another Makaze catches the smoke, pushes clean. It's spotless. It's exactly what Navi needed.
Yeah, just a blender there. Really attempted approach in no rush, felt it out, didn't find resistance, suspected the stack, and they were right. Stuff from Navi there, picking up both pistols. We'll see a Vitality 4 start to take shape, but this is just way too easy, isn't it? The smoke skittles in, but there's no flash, there's nothing to make that a possibility. Just locking them down and finding the fire. You just got to get past this one and you can take the lead. A couple of MP9s, 2 Deagles, and a 5-7 for Zywoo. These are rounds you have to win if you want to put Vitality away. Four-man silent crawl middle. No eyes on, just Zywoo playing jiggle smoke defense from camera.
High alert now. Vision obscured. Alexi B bunny hopping his way into the temple flank. Forces a adaptation from the CT setup. Wonderful in spawn.
Somewhat considered.
Yeah, Mezzi's ready for this. Spots the shoulder, does not hit that immediate headshot.
It could pivot back towards A. They don't have to commit with this.
They're feeling so much pressure though. Navi clamping from every angle. You got Bit holding out for any of those A rotators. It's Zywoo and Rob's trapped on that side of the map. They'll triple swing though. Good from Makaze. Support from Wonderful for 2. Easy headshot. Zywoo goes down the A side of the map. Then IEM activates onto Apex.
Nice from Navi. They entrenched themselves in enemy territory. Vitality, they feel like they have to make a move. And they run into attack choke. Quite sure that's where they have the pistols and the SMGs. But Navi are set up for that, and they will be able to tie things up 7 apiece.
ამის 5 საათამდე მან მათენებინებინ ამათი დედა შევეც მზე ამოვა და შემაგინებს.
Inferno is the third and decider of this one. But the victory being, as you mentioned, if Navi can just pick up a map, that's going to build some confidence, right? They've been getting close. There's been a couple of maps this year. Right? This is the 4th time they've faced, so they've been blowouts. 2 grand finals, 1 quarterfinal will make it 2 now here in IEM Atlanta. And taking a map off. A lot of teams struggle to do that in Vitality's era. Vitality want to join that. Sorry, Navi want to join that list. All right, Robs gets to hold on to his dig, his head armor.
I'm going to Surak next.
Sasha the Smashers in the building.
Oh, he's going to go Machia. I'm not Buzarma. Now he's going to go Machia.
I think that's what the kids are calling aura.
Aha. He's got plenty of that, but it's the partial.
Skrunkazis VIP ადგილზე. მადლობა დონაციის. უშმენ აუზელებელი ჩაიხოდა. არა, უძელებ. მოძევა. მადლობა დონაციების მემჯგრები ხართ. ნუ აგინებთ Hypex-ს ფებოზე.
3 players here.
What is round? Count rounds.
Team flash there, poor timing.
Gets a bit clunky, doesn't it?
And B main smoked off. They're rotating away now. Zywoo's up to bat.
Zywoo on this flank is everything. Alexibi, good awareness. Had the gun on. It's information that they are vacating.
It's just a race right now. They should be able to get into A, no issues.
Yeah, there's no one there. Flames is going to be the first man on the scene. Has to get across this midline though. Alexibi has drawn the line in the sand.
მაგარიანობისი აქვს რა. აურორას რო ანუბისი გებ თან ძალიან. ესე იგი მაგარიანობისი გაქვს. აურორას ერთ-ერთი საუკეთესო ანუბისი აქვს. და აურორაზე კაი ანუბისი ნავის აქვს და რა ვიცი, წინაზე როგორ მოუგეს ვაფშე ვერ მაგარი გატროლა ნავი, ხო წინა ანუბისი იმაში ფინალში.
It's a very well-tempered approach from Na'Vi. Nothing felt rushed, nothing felt compromised or hurried.
აი ხა ამის მერე რაუნდი გადაწყვეტს ყველაფერს რა
Being
მოხდება.
allowed so far to play at their own pace, but when the guns come in, that's where the questions will need to be answered. Rops again, last man standing. He's going to get nothing for his troubles, flawless. No kit for Vitality in this one.
To stop him from getting it down.
3-1-1 with the setup. Rops, Solo, Azai with middle. The other three over towards B. Do they have a move in mind, or they're just expecting it to be an early play into the B site?
Not really, bro.
Alright, where goes through the motions for the mid space. Goes back to the doors. Zywoo doesn't really feel too much pressure as an
ეს მაპი რომ წააგოს Vitality. Inferno's
on the dome there of Makazi brought down to 63.
კარგად უბერავს, ორივე კარგად ubერავს, მაგრამ Vitality-ს
Another one through the window, Makazi. Feeling the flak damage.
Number 3, Apex even has it.
ვერ სტრიმა ვარ მაძლევენ უფლებას ეგ პოზის გაჩენილებ.
Keeps hold of it for now. Ima throwing out the util. Is this just a double pump? There's two smokes in the sky.
კარგად გააკლიერა იმას მოკისაუნ.
Ready for that second wave. A counter to package sent towards the E-box will force Makaze away.
Still stubborn towards B. Nima's gotten across.
They'll
get multiple angles to pick it a B in a moment's time.
HP, not a single bullet has found Makaze. Just HE grenades stacked on top of each other.
მას სოციალური HP აქ ისე რომ კაცი არ დაუნახოს.
Maybe they're right. Wonderful starting to cheat back. 40 seconds.
Robs has Zywoo in support. Alexi B already forging a path through middle. It seems the bomb's going that way too. This is the finish.
They hear them coming.
Pressure is applied. Zywoo ready, gun on. Spots Alexi, controls his spray. Trade from Wonderful is superb. An opportunity, but they've got to get this bomb down. They've got to get past Robs. He started strong onto Makaze. The bomb, 13 seconds. There's Bit with one, but the bomb's lost. 10. That should be a round ender right there. The nade from Flamesy securing it. Truly.
So much damage done to Makaze. Never easy to try and get that space for Compton at every turn. MS saves. They got plenty of cash to bring out the AWP.
An American pantomime.
Second timeout from Blade. Definitely a lot of mental warfare in the server right now, just with this tempo and tone. I think there's so many expectations of responses or reactions to map control that either is or isn't going the way that they were hoping for.
მეორე ეკრანზე უყურებდი და თან სვარკას უყურებდი.
Rivals, Rio, Rotterdam. Every time they meet this team. It's been close, sure. This one in particular starting to shape up nicely for Navi at 8-8, but Vitality CT side has just got its first round.
Black Mamba ეგრე ის არ არის რა ქვია. ძირითადად CS:s community მყავს, დიდი community არ ყავს counter-ს. თამაშები რო უცვალო მაგალითად სხვა თამაშებზე გადავიდე რაღაცებს ეგრე მომემატება ხალხი. ხალხის მომატებაზე არ არის, ხალხის ხარისხი არის აქ უფრო ბაზარი ვიდრე რაოდენობა. შეიძლება 100,000 გამომწერი მყავდეს და 20 კაცი მიყურებდეს, რაც ჩემთვის მე უფრო სტრიმინგის ის მაქვს რა ვიდრე YouTube რა. ანუ YouTuber-ობის თემა. ამიტომ 100,000 გამომწერი მყავდეს და 20 კაცი მიყურებდეს, ჩემთვის ეგ უფრო დიდი იქნება.
Within these mid rounds. I'm still down outside middle. 55 seconds. Looks like Alexi heading back to pick that up.
ყოველთვის ეგრე ჯობია რა, ცოტა, მაგრამ ხარისხიანი.
Wonderful, waiting for a reaggress.
არ მაქვს მაგაზე
Smoke will fade to camera. It should be coming in a moment.
Yeah, we hear it comes.
Millennium არის კი.
Wonderful has been primed and ready for this swing from Flamesy. Shoulder spotted. Orb connects. Zaiwu up to bat versus Makaze. Staying nimble though on the spray. Commits to it. Has Alexi low and now Mezzi's eating flashbangs. Needs another. It's Robs that steps up to the plate. Supportive flash work from Mezzi. He's actually rotated over towards A as well. Apex has got the headshot. He's got the bomb clean from Vitality's captain.
Game's playing at a really odd tempo. Right, both of these teams are giving each other so much respect in certain situations, waiting for those reactions like I'm talking about. Getting these spurts back and forth, and then, well, there's only 20 seconds left and there's no chance. Blade took a timeout for that, and they didn't get what they were looking for. Rob's under a lot of pressure here at the rotation. Miles away, and then Apex comes in and cleans house. It's not going to be the force for Navi. It'll be a partial buy.
ბევრი არხია საქართველოს, ვისაც აი 100-ზე მეტი, 50-ზე მეტი კაცი ყავს, 1000-ზე კაცი ყავს გამომწერი. მაგრამ რა, სტრიმს რო ჩართავენ, არ უყურებს ხალხი რა, იმიტომ რომ ეგენი სტრიმერები არ არიან, ეგ უფრო ვიდეოებზე არიან დამოკიდებული. მე პირიქით მე ყოველთვის სტრიმის თემა მინდა. სტრიმის თემაში. აი ხა ეს რაუნდი ძალიან მნიშვნელოვანია. ეს რაუნდის თუ მოიგო ვიტალი, ნუ მაინც აქვს next buy. ანუ აკი თუ რა იქნება, მაგრამ
everyone would have their nades ready, their guns out, but they've been caught out in certain scenarios, and that could happen here again. The read of the situation for Apex, the stack is on the wrong side for now.
Congregate outside of B with the bomb. Alexi B.
They donate so many smokes to this B defense, both Apex and Mezzi with more smokes to deploy.
Ahead of this, Makaze's making his move. Supported by Bit. Apex dips away. He was committed to that corner. Somehow he gets away. Now they're swinging in. Apex loses control. Ime provides an opening. Could get more. Flamesy onto Makaze.
Ime Flames გადაატარა, არ გამოყლევდე ბიჭო.
Bit in the clutch. 30 seconds. Bomb needs to be retrieved. Zawu has his cross back to bomb retrieval. It feels like it's said and done. Nice missed shot from the orb. Gives him the freedom to pick up the bomb. The 22 HP, 1v2, and Rob's in temple. He's going to walk straight into him. It's an open plant. A Hail Mary play. Robs doesn't play, but the nade does all the work. Flamesy, can we address how quickly he pieced together three there?
Yeah, that happened quick. Out of the smoke on rotation. Just smashes that attack. Apex was under a lot of pressure. Mezzi as well. Fortunate for the rotation. The bomb does go down. We knew they were going to be buying anyway, but that is going to help out a decent chunk.
This is საქართველოში 20 ადამიანი
doing the dance in the corner.
Yeah, კაია.
Flamesy saves the day. Just 3 more rounds now for Vitality to book that semi.
ჯაიგრე არ არის, შეიძლება კარგად ითამაშო, მაგრამ წააგო რა, ანუ არაფერი.
Take on bet boom.
Zawu tried something aggressive there, but he's just going to have to respect the util.
Wonderful, ძალიან დაკა.
We've lost Apex. Makaze punishes him for just a straight head-to-head aim duel. Swings in to try and find Bit as well, and it costs him his life. Advantage Na'Vi.
Borrowed
into middle like this, would you? Robs is counting on that.
They want to fight this in E-box right now. They want info.
Zywu's orb leads the charge. Bit backs away. Looks like they are going to retool for the open runway into A.
The money's not great on Flames. He's only got 600. This could just be another save, and Na'Vi did the same. The timing of this from Mezzi, he's going to be way too late to the party. Blade watches on, and Rops gets here, but is he in time?
Just in time to at least have a first fight. They're across his sight line. Worried about that lurk in middle, and Imma is there. Chunky nade onto camera position. Mezzi approaching from a main, looks for Alexi, finds it. That's an equalizing frag, bomb goes down. Clock starts to tick in Na'Vi's favor. Imma activates, but he's distracted by the sound cues. He heard Zywoo. Wonderful solid onto Rops. Picks up and retrieves the AK. Better for this. Grouped up towards heaven, it's Wonderful and Bit. Everything to play for. That clock ticking in your favor further. Zywoo swinging on in, trying to draw attention. The molly's great if he can get away. Good find from Wonderful. Just Mezzi in the clutch. He's going to try and stick it. There's no way. There's no way.
All right, Na'Vi. They get the crowd to make some noise there.
Rops არანაბოზარია თუ იმერაყლეა.
Rops felt like he had thread the needle in that moment. Imma would have been spewing if that round had gone against him. That one could have signaled the downfall.
This is that opening.
Yeah, playing ahead of the smoke. Makazi had to worry about, oh, that's it. Apex just barely out of the smoke. Barrel spot, this one makes it all possible. And then Mezzi, he had a tough time finding it. Well, they didn't have a hard time finding him. This time, Vitality's money's on the line.
Mezzi wants to go aggressive. He's postured towards B main. I think the smoke blocked. It's going to change their dialogue.
Wonderful არ ჩანს თითქოს ბიჭო, მაგრამ 20 ქილი აქვს, სიგიჟია და.
Again, look at the space Makaze's got here. Walks into the B bomb site. Vitality, nobody's home.
Wow, რა კოლებია იმენ.
You can't believe your eyes. Just need to get the bomb across. Imma confirms Mezzi's coordinates.
I think you have to save. I know it sounds crazy, it's a 5v5, but 1900 next round. They're going to tie up the game right here. If you go for this one and you lose everything, the bomb's already down, the clock's already ticking. You don't even have a kit. I think this is it. This is just such an odd game with the tempo and the tone. Easiest rounds at Na'Vi are going to win all game long. And they'll take that one. And Huber's on the CT side. We know it's a map where the CTs feel like they're forced into taking some risks. I understand the addition to the hole that makes some of these rotations a little bit swifter. A little bit of harass over to water a little bit earlier in the round, sure. Vitality, they gamble incorrectly. Nobody home even to really tell what was hitting that site. And Na'Vi, they've gotten away with one there, so we tie things up 10 apiece. It's only really mini streaks that we've had throughout this map. The most anyone's posted consecutively have been 3 straight rounds.
ძალიან important რაუნდია. ორივე გუნდს აქვს ბაირო რამე წაგების შემთხვევაში.
Two teams inseparable.
არა, მან ყველა ვარიანტი უნდა ესერვებინათ, უბრალოდ suicide იყო. აზრი არ არაფერს.
I didn't really get a good idea if you're Na'Vi of what Vitality had in that last round to play. If they're saving, you have to assume they have something, but in terms of what they're actually equipping and bringing into this next one, well, they're not going to upgrade too much, right? Next round, the 2400 loss bonus, they'll be able to buy again as we get back underway, but the round will not be as easy as that, Na'Vi. This one you're going to have to fight for.
Collision course set for this
მე
boost.
ბარხი გამოვიწევს წრიმი დავალაიქოთ ხან იქნება.
He scopes up and dismounts.
Wonderful heads back to spawn, picks up the bomb. Stacking towards A again with this
Hypex-ს ეგეთ პოზიციებს თამაშობ.
It's two MP9s alongside the M4 of Robs. It's Mezi and Zaiwu holding on to B, and Makazi, while he's back up to his usual pathing.
აბა მაკაზეს თუ დააჭედებს პროჩი ხა.
Mid-space gain from Alexi off the flash. Robs blocks 8.
Yeah, only one smoke remaining now, that's on Apex.
Fucking wonderful.
It's not looking good for Flamesy and Robs. They're going to have to do it all on their own. The cavalry has completely departed. It will just be a 2-on-5 on this A crunch.
Timing's
on that pillar. Molly's going to make things weird for him. Forced to just stand in the flames to try and deliver the multi. Unable to do so. Makaze goes down. And that's the end of the A side. That's got to be an RV round. Apex, just an MP9 versus Alexi's Galil. And Galil victorious.
Guide save this all. Hold on to that M4. RV in post 11. It's the lack of exchanges early. There's no real spamming through smokes. You're not really seeing too much damage being done anyway. I understand with the type of buy, they don't have too many nades they can throw out, but that's the type of round you have the ult. Maybe you go for the triple boost towards A, you get the gap up towards T stairs. We did see earlier in the piece, Na'Vi were actually expecting, and I think I saw Makazi holding for it in an earlier round. So all these little tricks that you have to deploy.
Na'Vi in the lead, 2 away from securing something that has eluded them for years.
It's been an awfully long time. Now, Robs does the best he can here, right? Molly comes in, can't extinguish, just has to stand and bang, and you bang on, right? They have to deliver a multi-kill, or at least go 1-for-1 between the likes of Flamesy and Robs to give him a 3v3, a chance in the post plant. But you're just making so many assumptions at the moment. A lot of this is without any actual info off of the map. This is a full buy.
Makaze magra dapressingებს კონექტორს.
They're ahead of that. Robs doesn't know. Makazi and Bit walking in, wanting to take this head-to-head.
Just going to flash and go. Robs has not got the smoke out at all. He can't block them. They are into A. He's done well. Catches the timing. Bit was looking towards camera, and Flamesy available as well.
Good molly.
It's going to make things difficult. HE as well to chase him down. The dunk, the double. Flamesy huge. Delivers what's required. Still wonderful. Alexia kicking up a fuss. They aren't going to give this one up.
Mezi's still there.
Yeah, he's going to be in prime position here. He can actually take B main and catch them on the cross to the bomb site itself, or just deny the plant. Alexi not to know that. Mezi, everything to do here. Nails it onto Alexi.
Saves one off now. It's just wonderful in a 1v3.
What's he got? Other than the plant, he's got 3 targets. Encroaching on his position from 3 different access points. Rob's coming from the E-box side. That looks like Wonderful's going to go looking for trouble. Needs to try and find these jewels on his own terms. You know Rob's catches these timings. That's what he's in the roster to do. Catch you with your back turned. You're looking somewhere else. Find Saiwu though. Wonderful. Can't find the fight. Robs arrives just in time, and we tie this game up once more.
Just felt that's been the constant words coming out of our mouth, just going tit for tat throughout. They get Zaiwu back, he's on. They get that diffused through. No issues in the buy at all for Na'Vi.
Robs აიბერა როგორი ტიპია იცი?
24 rounds coming your way again, but does this one have overtime?
Topიაში რო is არის, ხო?
Can they push us to the third? Or does Vitality clinch it and seal it?
Justiciaში რომუშავობს.
Final slot.
Some great supportive util from Flames.
Once you know they're across down, the nade just follows them, and then they swing with it. So extremely well done there. And then very tough for Alexi and Wonderful. I know they needed to get out of dodge. This blade burns his final tactical timeout. He's got them all in regulation. That one was a change of tempo, right? It wasn't a rush, it wasn't noisy, but it was a whole lot quicker, right? They beelined it as passively as possible, right? Just that silent slink in towards the site. Rops shaving that first one off the pack was great, right? Doesn't overextend, doesn't swing wide.
აიხლა რო იყოს თამაში ის რა ქვია Pain GamerLegion
They have been close. Every round of regulation, but still the L in the column. Or can Navi flip the script? Bit early space.
Alexi fumbles like this. We'll see how much impact it has. There's a little bit less pressure on Flamesy towards middle, but they are playing on one of these 2-3 setups. It's Rops and Flamesy in combination towards A. It's Zayu, Apex, and Mezi. I was going to say towards B, Apex. He started to rotate. A big move around the world. A lot of their stacks, though, it's felt like they've been in the wrong place.
And now he's coming to Shimolapara.
He might get caught here.
Yeah, he's got this Molotov out. Gets away. Just a scrap of health, but bit allowed to escape. Zayu sets up to succeed, finding Makaze towards E-Box. Alexi be across the camera line, though.
Apex has the line.
Apex is perfectly positioned for this. Alexi didn't find the deep clear. Apex dips out. IEM, the unknown entity, maybe audible. Zayu still focused on E-Box. Mezi relays the information. Zayu has to account for this. Has to account for this. Doesn't. Maybe Mezi didn't. After all, now Wonderful can rock up with the bomb. They've just got Mezi to get past the distraction shot, and now destructed. Two clean entrances, looking good. It's just
Gotta kick for this.
Okay, it really comes down to what Wonderful can get done. Partners up with him, both of them with HE grenades in towards that E-Box could be enough to find Robs. Well, he's not going to achieve anything. Wonderful seems destined to deliver this one here. Too easy. Finds it onto Flamesy. It's 12.
აუგებელი რაუნდი წააგეს. რატო არ უთხრა Apex-ამ რომ თემპლი შეიძლებოდა просто ვერ მიხდი. განაკლე რაღაცა გააკეთა Apex.
Well, it's going to be overtime at a minimum here, Vitality. Felt like that could have been heard, should have been heard. Mezi was at least addressing the possibility. Apex.
Apex-ამ მენა წააგოს რაუნდი. ან არა
Zayu sticking out like a soft thumb, no consideration for it. That gap, it must have been communicated with a massive double. Closing things down. It's a scrappy buy for round 24.
Back into the server. Last round of regulation.
Rups is fed up of giving this space over.
Yeah, but Bit's playing it passive this time. Zayu doesn't pull the trigger on the flashbang. Trusts Rops on his comms. Now they go on this second tempo. There's one final flash from Flamesy. Has to respect the Molotov thrown by Bit towards the rogue position.
And that flash has just gone out. So can't make the player for that. This one's going to feel damn good for Na'Vi.
It's theirs for the taking. Weaponry advantage. Vitality strong out.
Bize მოიწნეს დეთის ჰოტელი 4 რაუნდი არის Bize მოდიან და კიდე
Bistoweb has already made it across to the right side of main.
It's just Apex.
Always in the wrong place. He's dead. Surely this is Na'Vi's for the taking. Apex with nothing. Empty hands and an empty bomb site. That's the hardest part. The bomb's going down already. A well-placed HE doesn't quite find its target. Wonderful firing off warning shots, but this is looking good. An ugly retake with no kit. Na'Vi to take it the distance. Mezi falls. Zywu's going to be their next victim. Walks up on that close wall. Strength in numbers. Spots a flash of flash. Wonderful's good for it. And we need a third.
რა რაუნდმა წააგო თამაში აზე ხარ იმენა? აი იმენა მოგებული თამაში წააგეს ახლა 5-3 იმის გამო რომ Apex-ა იქ ჩახტა და City-ზე Zayu მერე აღარ ელოდებოდა თემში კაც. საინტერესოა.
You know, it's like having God above you, talking to you with this asset.
With the blindfold?
No, I'm saying like this. Like okay, it's going live.
Yeah, it's live.
Put the glove, quick glove.
You go towards the right.
On the right, Robin. On the right. And a bit left with your mouth.
You can go left. Down a bit, down, aim down. Right.
Left and down. You're on a shot, Robin. Jump off the ladder.
Wait. He's right in front of you. That way, left.
Left and down. Robin, shoot, left.
ესე თამაშობდნენ ეხლა ანუბის
You can go back.
Down.
ამაინც 11 რაუნდი აიღეს.
Yes! The knife is the goat!
Okay, but no knife, guys.
Okay, my bad.
Keep going.
Stop. You can run. W.
Okay, you're in front of a rock.
Aim a bit up. Shoot. Wait. Okay, wait.
Can you give me a 360? Turn around.
Turn around.
Okay.
Stop and click W.
Oh, I hear him. I'm going for it. Yeah, he's somewhere there.
Okay, you can down. He's in front of you. Up a bit.
To the right, Robin, and click here to the door.
15 წუთში რატო არის შემდეგი მაპიტო რამე ის ზედმეტი დასვენება ჭირდება?
Down, left. Right. Shoot.
How the fuck is it him? To the right, a bit down, Robin. A lot down.
He's in the water in front of you. He's swimming. Shoot.
I'm good. Left. Shoot.
Right, Robin.
To the right.
Okay, he's jumping. You're touching him.
To the right.
არა, დღეს არა.
Left.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, you need to control your M, yo.
Yes, you shot him twice and you couldn't hit him.
By accident.
Okay, you restarted again.
Yeah, by accident for that or something. Robin has $400 for some reason.
That's a shame.
It's not our problem. I'm sorry.
Nova or
P90.
P90 or MP90?
You're on a rock.
Okay, let's see.
You're going towards the house now. You're looking towards the house.
Yeah, and you open the door. Now
you're right behind him.
To the left. To the left. Yeah, a bit straight and to the left.
You're in the door. Back and right and forward now. No, forward, go forward. He's inside the house and you're outside.
Look behind you.
You're outside the house.
Just move around your plant. Left side a bit. Left side a bit. Left side. Straight.
You're going into the wall.
Robin. Okay, Robin. I can really fucking.
He's on the phone, right?
Look behind you.
To the right, look a bit to the right. Yeah. No, don't shoot.
Okay, you're going up the stairs in the house now.
This
You're in the house.
down.
Down. Behind you. Down.
It's defeating. To the left.
Why do you plant the bomb, bitch? No plant the bomb? It's so easy.
Actually,
I didn't know the bomb was planted.
It's gonna explode.
Otherwise, I will knife. Yeah, you knifed first round. I just planted the bomb.
A feat that felt so close yet so far, but on the 16th time of asking, Na'Vi finally take a map off of Vitality. This series goes the distance, and we get that well-deserved third of Inferno to see who will be going through to the semis. It might have taken them almost 2 years, Janko, but finally Na'Vi get to celebrate and also breathe that sigh of relief that Vitality don't end up stealing this map from them.
Hey, I think they just took a page out of Hunter's book when G2 finally beat Na'Vi. No one beats Na'Vi 16 times in a row or whatever it is that you said. But yeah, I mean, this is just such a huge feat from Na'Vi. Also the manner in which it happened, winning 5 out of the last 6 rounds, you know, to close it out. I know it's T-side and Ubers, but still, you're going up against Vitality, who you just lost so many close games time and time again. So this might be a real turning point for Na'Vi.
I was just about to say, you know, this could be the turning point for Na'Vi, and on the back of a very tactical game of Counter-Strike as well. I think Chad mentioned it a couple of times during the cast that it felt like both teams constantly knew what each other were doing. Like both teams were playing with an insane amount of preparation, and of course also hindered by the fact that they've played Anubis a couple of times within the last couple of weeks. So there's been a lot of prep leading up to this game, and neither Vitality or Na'Vi have had a lot of time to practice. We know Vitality haven't at all, and Na'Vi, there's only so much you can change in a short span of time. So in terms of the preparation coming into this, it was two teams who knew each other very, very well, which also created this crazy back and forth scenario.
I would agree with that sentiment for the side of Vitality up until the final few rounds. No, like it felt like Na'Vi had all the reads of where Vitality weren't stacking, which is just so uncharacteristic.
Exactly. It felt like they got lost in the sauce somewhat, right? Because Apex, a couple of, you know, wrong reads in terms of where he's going to put himself as the rotator. We also had that weird round where Na'Vi goes into almost an MTB bomb site. It's a 5v5, you know, everyone alive, and Vitality goes for a save. So yeah, it was really impressive. I know it's not exciting, it wasn't mega entertaining perhaps the way in which Na'Vi closed out the game, but it's really impressive for them and really important that they did it in that way and not by, you know, just crazy individual heroics or something wild happening. They just outplayed Vitality, you know, towards the tail end of that game.
And the fact that we're saying that this is the first time Na'Vi have taken a map off of Vitality 16 or 15 times before, Vitality have done it to them. I mean, it firstly goes to show the level that Vitality are playing at, right? But for Na'Vi, surely this is a mental shift, no?
It is a mental shift, you know, and it came off the back of a great performance. It also came off the back of certain individuals that are highly impactful for Na'Vi doing a good job. Ima went 5 for 5 at opening kills in this game. Wonderful, had a blast of a game, you know, with the AWP. Also at the later stages on the T side, he was the one finishing it off in round 24 and really put himself in a lot of favorable positions. So we spoke about it, right? There's many things you need to do if you want to beat Vitality. First and foremost, you need to be well prepared. We saw that from Na'Vi. We saw that from Blade. The tactical timeouts coming into full effect as well, but then you also need the individuals to go toe-to-toe versus Vitality. Ima had a great showing, Wonderful had a great showing, and I think that speaks to what Na'Vi have changed the most as of late, and that is Wonderful finding more and more and more impact. Not only as a player that closes out the round, but in this game as well, opening up the rounds. He went 5 for 5 in opening kills as well, so you combine him and Ima's impact in this game, and now all of a sudden you have a Na'Vi that is very, very competitive.
It's really important, like, how this game ended, especially considering how Dust 2 went.
Yes.
Right? Because you asked me, like, is it worse to get stomped or to lose a close game? 100%. Well, during the series, you know, losing a close game can leave you lingering and thinking about, oh, every single little detail. So the fact that Na'Vi was able to reset after that and then have the, you know, concentration really to come back and win Anubis really gives you hope for Inferno that it can at the very least be a close map.
100%. Let's dive into the tail end of it then. We brought up round 23 from Dust 2 where Robs had that crazy push. Let's put the shoe on the other foot. What happens here?
It took so much composure, and even Alexi misses one of the smokes, so you're like, oh my god, is it really gonna go horribly wrong in this round? And Bit dies trying to put some pressure towards A. This is all supposed to be a fake, right? And to draw attention away from the B bomb site. Bakazi dies to Zaivu, but here was the key moment. Alexi and Ima managed to sneak past, and Apex expects one guy, but not the second, and Ima finds the gap. Zaivu almost never do you see him shot in the back or in the side, and Ima after that first kill, great job of understanding where most likely Mezi is, baiting, waiting for his teammates, finding timing, and this was a 3v5 at 11-11 that Na'Vi is able to convert.
It was a 3v5 at 11-11 with a bit down to 19 HP and Apex in the perfect position. I'd say they read it like a book up until the point. I'm super curious to whether or not that's Apex miscommunicating, not saying to Zaivu that, hey, there could be potentially a gap here towards middle, or whether or not that's Zaivu not really picking up on what Apex is saying, because as you said, Yanko, it's so rare that you see Zaivu get shot in the back.
But this was also one of my favorite calls back in the day, like the double lurker. You said your usual lurker first, and then you kill him, and the guy says, oh, lurker dead, right? And you focus on the bomb, and there's a second guy who's usually with the pack, and you can catch your opponents off guard. So a brilliant call from Na'Vi at a crucial moment.
Yeah, super game-changing for them. Let's run the wonderful highlights as well. Whilst we're at it, I mean, involved in 8 multi-kills, 5-0 in terms of the openers as well. He was having an absolute field day.
Yeah, he's stepping it up a lot lately. We spoke about his consistency coming into this tournament. I feel like he's adding layers to that now as well by playing so well against Vitality in this Very, very important game for Navi as well. And as we said, you know, Wonderful has often been labeled as a bit more defensive, you know, maybe a hybrid AWPer in the sense that he's not the most aggressive, nor is he the most defensive AWPer. I think he's added a layer to his play over the last year where he's more and more involved. And I think Blade have mentioned it a couple of times in certain interviews as well, that that's something they've been working on. You know, we need to get more out of Wonderful. We need to make him believe that he can be the difference maker early on in the rounds as well, and not only in the clutch scenarios.
I think it's just the inconsistency, because when he's on, he can do it all, right? Like, he's super versatile, he's not a one-trick pony, but then again, when he's having a bad day, then he becomes a liability, and you can't count on him for pretty much anything. So hugely important that he's having a good series here, and what Jacob mentioned, you know, before the series, the pistols, like that saved Navi's ass in this game, right? Because they've been both pistols and convert, and Vitality stabilized immediately in gun rounds. Like they took control of both halves, and it was only at the very end of the second half where Navi found something and figured out a way.
I just want to take a couple minutes to set the stakes. Coming into Inferno, we're in uncharted territory where Navi have now equalized a series. What's your read on this?
Playoff, Arena, Counter-Strike, Inferno, Decider. Slap that bad boy right on there. And I think this is a problem for Vitality a little bit, because they only played it once in Rio, and that's it. Like, so they've been to Fort Worth, they played the entire tournament here without playing it, and we know they didn't have time to practice. So is it going to feel a little bit awkward for the players to get on the server? You know, how much have they game planned and how much have they prepared? For this map, I think can be challenging.
I think that's an excellent point, because that's exactly what Flameseed told us when we interviewed him after the group stage, that certain maps, like we're not practicing right now, you know, on certain maps we don't play a lot at the tournament. So when you come in, you know, in the beginning of a group stage or the first time you're playing X, Y, and Z map, you feel a bit rusty, you forget some of the details, you forget some of the agreements you have in certain positions. And as Janko said, Inferno is one of the maps they haven't played a lot as of late. So I also see that as a big of a weakness. I will also say, just, you know, sure, you want to stay alive in this tournament, you want to go into the semifinal, you want to win this trophy as well, but we're looking ahead for the major as well. And mentally, it's such a big game for Navi right now. Imagine if they can take down Vitality in this game. Imagine if they can beat them. Sure as hell, Vitality can go back home and say, yeah, we didn't practice for this. We'll get it done when we're at Cologne. But if anything, that gives Navi belief that once, you know, time crushing come at Cologne, which it will at some point, we've shown, you know, just a couple of weeks ago that we're able to beat them. So I think there's more at stake than just in isolation this game and staying alive in this tournament, but even more so for the major as well, if you have any highs and hopes for Navi doing well there.
But to get it done, they're going to need their young stud to show up. Makaze has had a quiet series so far, right? And we know he plays B with Alexi on Inferno, right? That's obviously going to see a lot of action. Keep an eye out on Apex and the utility, right? Like, we know how much damage he does with those HEs, and I really am curious what the approach will be from Navi on that T side to sort of try to diminish that to some extent.
Well, Navi going where they haven't gone for almost 2 years. That is taking a map off of Vitality, but can they translate it into a series victory? We're going to find out on Inferno after this.
Vitality speeds 14-დან 2. იმათაც ეგრე გამოდის, რა შვიდი თამაში რო ეთამაშოთ ასე. აუ, რაღაც მაჩვენებთ ამ კორპუსებს, ბლეად, გლდანში გადამიყვან. სტატების ფერე თუ რავი მოიგო ინფერნოს, εκεί ყველაფერი არსებობს. მაიდანები ჩეხაობის მერე გაირკვევა, ველი მხარეს არის. და მოტყული რა არის ეს? და რომელი გასასაათე სატყელშია ჯორჯია, ბრატ.
My map, Dust 2, is so beautiful when the sun is low.
ჩემი კარგი, ბავშვს გავაკეთებიამდე.
At nightfall, the Elo harvesters land. Their cruelty to my people is all I've known.
May thy mouse whip and splatter.
And a double kill, it's all onto Alexi.
Peeking.
He's got 19 bullets, everything he needs.
No, you. Gotcha.
Does he swing off the nade? Jiggle fades! Alexi! Oh,
I'll drive. Last two.
My desert. My elo. My dust tube.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can this move any fucking faster?
Atlanta, hot Atlanta, you can call it whatever you want. What we've actually come here to do today is to keep playing and see what happens. The great Peach State. It is Atlanta, Georgia, but mostly a lot of historical... The hunt continues. I just wanted to know if you knew anything about video games.
Huh?
You play video games, man?
All right,
man, me either. That's what I was saying. He playing video games. You play Counter-Strike? Deep into the depths of the Ponce City market. Hey man, you play video games?
I'm 45, so.
How old do you think I am?
32.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty fair, but I'm 36. We'll take that. Nice shirt, man. What do you think about two teams or players playing against each other in tournaments and video games?
I mainly play like Rainbow, Apex.
Is it something where we can kind of mutually agree that there are games that shouldn't be considered respectable? Perhaps maybe like, I don't want to just put words in your mouth, but Valorant?
I was going to say the same thing.
Yes. There's nothing about video games at all. Counter-Strike?
My team right now is number one in
Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, my school.
What school you go to?
Carrollton.
Where can we find some Counter-Strike players? I mean, Age of Empires is cool, but I'm looking for Counter-Strikers.
Brother, go to the hamburger place. Maybe, you know, in the corner, H&F.
Thanks for the guidance. Well, you want to say something to him?
What's up, guys?
What's up, guys? This
Poverty.
What is it?
Poverty. P-O-V-E-R-T.
Bro, I was about to say, that's the wildest sign-off I think I've ever experienced on the show here is poverty.
We're back in business live from Atlanta, Georgia. The Intel Extreme Masters on its American tour. And a third map. Not what we were expecting coming into today. Vitality, Na'Vi both slipping up on their path to playoffs has led to an earlier than scheduled collision. And this quarterfinal is heating up. Na'Vi picking up a win that has eluded them for some time. They take Anubis. Both teams, in fact, taking their respective picks, and Counter-Strike, it's a long and storied history. Inferno, third map deciders, sometimes, oftentimes, deliver. Is the win on Anubis a turning point for Na'Vi? They have proven Vitality can bleed on the IEM stage. World number one versus two. Na'Vi took the knife, and they've elected to start on the defense. It will be Vitality that have to bring the fight. Well, Bit and Wonderful keep their form up. Yanko says eyes on Makaze. Is it just a map win or is it something more? Let's find out together on Inferno.
First time we're seeing Vitality have an outing on Inferno throughout Atlanta. They play Dust 2 Heaps, some Mirage, Nuke, Anubis, an Overpass. We had to play Inferno. Banana control with 5, Zabu at the half wall. Apex flashes at the ready, flames you with a smoke, Mezzi with a molly. And Rops has 1-2. Very defensive setup right now from Na'Vi. No early information middle, nothing Banana. Just waiting to react to the onslaught that's about to knock on this B door.
Double Molotov go. Flamesy parting forward, pull. Nice flash counter, perfect God flash connection. Shut down.
Keeping up that form.
He's dead.
Coming into this, Zywoo, Wonderful. The two highest rated players for either team. And both have been locking horns throughout. Wonderful kicking things off in style. This is the third straight T-side start for Vitality. And they're not going to get out the blocks early. They have been stunted, the bomb doesn't go down, and we know what that means, the full eco to follow, but that is a thing of beauty from the Ukrainian sniper. The map record now 22-2, the series record at 9-0. That could change right here, right now. Not only that, Vitality, they were looking to do the same as last year. They win this one, it would have been 6 consecutive trophies. Well, hold up, they've still got a couple of games to go, but they locked themselves in as the heavy favourites if they did take down Na'Vi. Now that's a conversation. Top 4 streak. Sure, they don't care about it, but the history books do. Two consecutive. And this run has been rocky, the desk highlighting the lack of practice short. For Na'Vi, regardless of how they get there, unlocking the mental, knowing that now it is more than possible. With the major right around the corner, what could that mean? Well, these Glocks, they sprint into action. This should just be a farm fest. 40 seconds remain. They will need to.
They've achieved their goal. They wanted to bait out some util and have done so with some steps.
We saw Robs on Dust too, right? They iced him out, and that was with the Deagle. I don't think this time they're going to put themselves in a scenario where anybody is staying alive, as Apex is the first one picked apart. Bit back a pit. 4 in hand, and well, we should be able to just get one. His teammates, they chip in and steal the Eeks. CT setup, we'll see Mikazi and Alexi partnered over towards B. Emma as that rotating rifler, and there we go. The crowd's made some noise. Finding himself late in the piece. It felt like this one was going one way. Now we're on, and we'll that is early timeout. Blade not looking like the happiest of men. Maybe they went off script after the chat outside, but we're only 2 rounds deep.
That is such a Blade time to time out. Like you're 2-0 up, everything's been smooth.
მესამე მაპზე არავინ აირჩევს, როცა დანებს იმაშებიან, ჩეხავენ და ვინც მოიგებს ის ირჩევს.
Vitality yet to get a kill, right? So things couldn't be going better at the moment for Na'Vi.
And curiously, it's an opportunity for Vitality to, return an extra 30 seconds. Xtaz chips in.
Well, Blade was just spurting something and Bit was laughing. So maybe it was more about the vibe than it is about the call. Either way, atmosphere looks good for Na'Vi.
Maybe even just a check-in like, boys, you've got exactly what you wanted. Pistol conversion, CT start, third
This is essentially the bonus, right? These MP9s carried through. There's M4s in the mix. No one's upgraded into a kit. Let's see if that comes back to bite them.
Mezi on that early fight. Looking for a tussle. Retake util here from Makaze. Imma jiggling for info. Into the blind spot. They find Alexi, but there's Imma. Quick to the trigger. As he goes down, thought he had Alexi booked. God, that's risky from Apex.
I can't believe he's just done that.
It is ambitious, isn't it?
All right, well, they're going to reset now. They've been smoked off, just picking up extra nades, but still quite brazen, just in front of Na'Vi. The A defense is the Ukrainians. Wonderful. Over towards Moto, Bit tucked in the back of Pit. And both of them still have some nades. You don't want to say they're floundering right now, but they're definitely needing to come up with a new plan. Long smoke, second time deployed. Wonderful now tucks into sight. They're giving up the long wrap, not expecting that to happen with about 40 seconds left. Flamesy leaving Banana to join the rest of the team, and Alexi starting to make his way over towards Speedway.
Let's see what Wonderful and Bit can 25. Get done. They're smoked off. Alexi B is going to struggle to contribute unless he goes running through that smoky room. Imma throws the flash. 18 HP as he leaps to his demise. It's Bit onto Zywoo. That bomb needs to go down. 14 seconds as Wonderful puts the bomb on the floor. Just Robs remains. Na'Vi to take the first gun round here in the third map.
Wow.
Solid hold. A little bit dicey, sure, but interesting little move there from Vitality, just trying to walk into B, contact like that. They're the ones who get caught. Sure, Alexi, he takes first contact, needs Imma to come to save the day to find that opening kill. From there, they stay steady. And only 2 casualties. As he basically catches that nade. Mid-game, they just mow them down on their way in. Has to be a partial for Vitality. Really yet to get going. Damage done to Bit and Makazi early. They still have banana control, that's all theirs. A couple of smokes, a flash, and a HE remaining for Vitality, and we still have 1:25 on the clock, so no clear indication of where they want to go, but they might just have to wait out the early protocol nades. Mid's been smoked, deep banana. Navi clearly believing.
I mean, the desk discussed it as well. Counter-Strike, a mental game. When you finally buck the trend. Oh, okay. Hang on. That's a crazy headshot provided by Flamesy.
Bomb site.
It is an empty bomb site, yes. They're going to work that out real quick. Diligence from Flamesy. IEM going swinging in to try and be a disruptive force, but gets nothing for his troubles, apart from Flamesy flying into his face. What a crazy turn of events to get Vitality. A bomb
Rās vakete parastorad Makazi mehla ra imena. Ai rās vakete parastorad.
Right there, he's just spamming away with that tech 9, smashes Makazi's head open, and then Alexi tries. We've had a lot of this throughout this series, right? These teams, when they know they have a financial advantage, they're taking these saves, they're not risking the money early. That's going to give them more gun rounds the longer this goes on. There's been an awful lot of saves, especially on the CT sides. And this is no exception to that in the early stages. So Navi...
I mean, that's such a gift to Vitality as well.
Რაღაც პონჩი რა, ეხლა ყველაზე რომ დაიკიდონ ეს ტურნირი და ეს თამაში წააგონ, ან დიდად არც უნდა გაუწყვეტ წინ მეიჯორია და მეიჯორისთვის საკაიფოდ მომზადებიან და ესენი მომზადებულზე ხო წარმოგიდგენია რა სიზავენ 20 დღე არ უვარჯიშიათ და შეაძლევენ კომანდას.
Thank you very much. The question is it just going to be individual heroics? They
get Vitality across the line, or is this going to be well polished?
Well, imagining what we've seen, probably not. Has the luck changed from the first game of the day? Oof.
I think Makaze is going to have a pretty good excuse in VOD review.
Alexi goes down, can't cause that chaos. Wonderful.
Okay. A different approach for the early banana biff. He's aiming for just the headshot. It's not an easy shot, but it's what he can hit. Stunning start to round 5 from Wonderful.
And it's on to Zaiwu, 0 and 4. He had a slow start on Dust 2.
Oh, and he's not done! A second! Racked up from the sniper, finds him. Flamesy with the rebuttal.
Robs has taken a lot of space right now. He's top mid, he's tucked into the pocket. Can hear the rotations from this point, but Bit looks wary that this is a possibility. You can see there the bullet highlighted through the tippy of that wall.
Wonderful 10 and 1. They finally brought him down. Will they convert around? Bit doesn't seem to think so. Can't find the follow-up. Apex good for the trade.
Just him here.
Yeah, they're going to wrap. Flamesy coming in from that short side. Going to flush him out with the flames. Apex, you got it all to do now. Not comfortable at all. Alexi B from Makaze from the B side of the map. Hiding out behind that smoke, and Apex trying to come up clutch, but his back is turned, and Makaze feasts.
He's playing out of his skin right now. A lot of questions about Navi, right? Okay, we know that this team has good structure. We know that Blades there to bring the strats. Makaze comes into the roster for JL.
So much spicier without the X-ray on.
The second one was beautiful as well. Emma, this had to be instant, didn't it? You give Flamesy a chance. They're in that site. It's a 2v2. And you can see they're feeling it, getting pumped up now. An awful lot of major winners in the server today. I know what it takes to be champs.
And Zaiwu, like we discussed, 0 and 4. He actually stayed for the full 10 minutes between maps, just shooting AFK Na'Vi players in spawn. Trying to keep that hand warm.
He's got the head. Oh, he's just been knifed in spawn.
Oh my
Zaiwu
God.
has just been knifed in spawn.
They're helping out Na'Vi.
We know it's been tough for Vitality. It's not the team who've come to know and love. We can understand why.
Yeah, it certainly lacks a little bit of the polish we've grown accustomed to. But haven't seen Vitality stabbing each other in the back accidentally.
Yeah, going through some of the matches in the group stages, right? There's some missed utility. There's some clunky moments. And that's continued onto the stage.
Is there going to be more where that came from? Makaze finding Apex in a response through the wall. Does tag up IEM. Unconfirmed damage to one of the 3 on B.
This one's brewing now, isn't it?
It's just wonderful bit. Robs and Flamesy are both together. Often it's just Robs. The fact that Flamesy's beside him gives them some additional trade potential. Flamesy reveals his position off the flash.
Yeah, well, right now, Apex is able to be the puppet master from the grave, sure, but I think this is still so tough, right? They're very static. They're waiting for Na'Vi to play. Right? Vitality aren't the ones setting the tone.
Here comes the play. Ahead of the flashbang, Makaze dry swing finds Mezzy.
Now it's save or force into A, right? This is it. And it looks like they're just scrambling. They're trying to pick up this bomb.
Oh, it's clunky.
Finally found it. But I think they're just going to hold on to their guns.
Is that really the best option?
This is an out of sorts looking Vitality right now. They've been rattled.
And quite the opposite, right? We talk about
just with the way things have been flowing, sure, they've given up one opening kill, but that was a bit of a miracle, the one that Flamesy held on that Tech 9. Otherwise, you can't, you
can't copy and paste that. You can't say, yeah, could you do that again, please?
And that's what I mean, right? If it's going to be individual heroics, then someone different round after round needs to step up for Vitality to get this one going. But it feels like one of those games where it might just have to be that. Quick patch of rounds again.
Okay, Xtaz, what have you got?
Being able to find a contribution when your team, you know they're not playing their best Counter-Strike. But it doesn't matter, you're in the server right now. The outcome isn't going to change either way. It's about finding a way to get them to draw into what's next, right? We're clearly not playing our A game, but can we get past on our B, C, or D game? Right? And if we can, well, how are we going to get there?
And they have done that time after time. How many tournament wins or, you know, exit interviews? That one then
coming into this. This is where they're not on vacation, but we all know it's about the ESL Grand Slam. They picked that up. The next focus is the major.
All right,
well, the timeout has concluded. This time, Zawu hasn't been knifed.
That's nice.
How much longer can this go on for?
It
doesn't even matter that the loss bonus is maxed into the next. It's just a lack of plants, a lack of damage. We're talking 6 kills in total in 6 rounds of play.
Na'Vi have kept Vitality under their thumb. Chunky nade onto Apex's face. Wonderful burned away. They will take the banana control.
That
nade's got Flamesy. Avoids the majority of the damage. So Car under Vitality's control. Apex holding a flash for Flamesy's call.
They have all this mid info. Like Imma's playing over towards Trash right now. He can have intermittent jiggles clearing it if he wants. Otherwise, the stack is in the right place, and this looks deadly.
Yeah, it looks perfect, doesn't it, with Wonderful on the line.
Ooh,
if he was to double nade, Wonderful's going to die to the first. It's perfectly positioned. Opening with the HE. Wonderful on his head. Apex has provided the opening kill.
Odd flash.
It worked for them in the pistol. This Makaze with an AK-47, he can achieve great things. That one-shot headshot. Perfectly primed and ready. Transfers for number 2. Mezzy down. No trade. No! Just Zawu remains. The corpses of Vitality lit up the B-bomb site. Na'Vi's individuals firing.
Quarterfinals hanging around. He could lose this after time here. Spotted now, jiggled out. He can't hit the shot, and Zawu's going to go down. Surely they just run at him. Surely they take this after time. Zawu has 250 bucks. This Vitality team.
What an unfamiliar feeling this must be.
Well, they've only lost to two teams all year. One was better than the group stage. The other has been that of Falcons.
Navi making a very strong case to add their name to that list.
This is it, right? They have won 5 consecutive titles. They're not even dropping maps in playoffs until right here, right now. And look at the vibe in the Navi camp. Here they come again.
Apex 1, Cywoo's Deagle finding IEM does give them the leg up.
Alexi's still here. They know that. Sentry, half wall. You don't just want to brave through this. Rotation from Bitter will be there in time.
A lot of faith on Wonderful on the A side of the map.
მარტო დონკარა სუპერმენი ხო არ არის ანუ ამთავრეთ ისე
ვიდა Makaze live to regret their aggressive venture.
It's interesting, right? Bit, look at the radar. He's buried in back of B. He's not playing active. He's giving them the space. And then Alexi's going over towards A to join Wonderful. With the low HP and Bit with the AK, I wouldn't put it past him being able to get a multi at a minimum.
Makaze's had his moment. Wonderful's on. And Bit's been having one hell of a series.
Well, they can smoke CT and Coffins. It's just how much can Bit do? He knows they're coming now.
One man versus 4 of Vitality. Eyes locked, fixated on the crosshair, forced to relocate by the Incendiary. He's the one that's on fire! 2 clean headshots, Flamesy finally falls. Bit's gone down and we can get that bomb planted. This still not a certain version. It's faded, he's just going to be sitting in the open. LXCP's pulled out the Incendiary, a chance for Wonderful to block, and now awkward for Flamesy, they go down! Bit does enough! He was alone, isolated on the site, he gets his 2! And a comfortable retake for Wonderful and Alexi, it goes from bad to worse.
As soon as Mezzi reposed for the plan, it's fading and he's committed. They do the right thing, which is the double swing, but they put themselves in a tough position. Mezzi 0 and 7.
Oh, Wonderful survives as well with some gymnastics.
Yeah, Flamesy's doing the most for the team right now.
But they got such hunger on their faces.
We know that this means a lot to Navi. This time for a victory.
Ahead of the big one. To show you can beat the big bad, it would be phenomenal for Navi and their chances.
ვერ ვიჯერებ აი ანოფიში რა რაუნდი წააგეს მე მოგებული თამაში გატროლეს შოულე
They're taking nuance out of this. I think they're just turning this into an ASAP piece.
Okay. A change of pace. Imet relays. Bit sound is asked by Cywoo. There's Mezzi as well. And the individuals finally both connecting for Vitality in unison.
You're just wondering, is this going to be way
too late? მოტყანით კიდე ერთხელ დაიწყეთ 3 ბი და ვერ მიხვდებიან ხო ვიტალიც ეთამაშები თუ იმას გორიზილას და დამოტყუნება ყველა რაუნდში შო 3 ბის იწყებთ მიხვდებიან როგორღაც
From here on out they want to make sure they're fully strapped to contend with all of them. Alexi, Makaze, how wonderful though they are heading over. It's not in Vitality's best interest to go for the hunt. They know that. But they've been sloppy across all areas. Maybe this is one they can find another way in. Even just some damage being done. You've got the finances where you can take a risk. See if you can take a couple down with you. Force out those rebuys. Just said Mezzi 0 and 7. He gets on the board.
An impactful one as well.
Avis თავი დააფეიკეს ამ ყლებმა ბიჭო ესეთი რამე არ გამიგია გაიჩი. რამე ევროპაში ის არის?
Played again. Oh, we lost the second round. Better take a timeout.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Let's make sure that we are going to run away with the rounds in this half. Look, you do the hard work in this one. Makes your T-side a whole lot easier. They're ahead in the pistol department, currently 3-2 and only 1 to play. And that tide has shifted 3 straight. With Anubis now into Inferno.
I think he's sitting right behind you. how much of a return to form can Vitality find in the remaining 3?
Well, as I said, right, they took the nuance out of it. They didn't default. They weren't playing a reaction game. It was, let's just do a set piece. So is there more of that? Right now, the complexion of the default says this is more standard. Hefty nade. Still takes the space, does Mikaze.
Still pushes down. Haven't seen this one. Pressure applied on the A side simultaneously. Oh, will that flash catch Mikaze? It does. Doesn't
cleared.
Spam. Doesn't spam. Oh, now they know. Now they know. No support. Alexibi's a mile away. They'll find the opening cleanly. Alexibi dumps his util to block. Still has his smoke and will hold on to it. The bomb's still T-Ram, so no commitment imminent.
And no rotation. Bit, Wonderful, and Emma. They're calling top mid clear. They might want to fight this to see if they can catch him in the choke. Banana blocked. And Rops is hearing this. He'll call the just called top mid clear. Wonderful rotates over now. He's got a couple of flashes to assist Alexibi. Now Flames is rotating back to join Apex and Rops on the A side. It's just Bit. 40 seconds.
We'll just see if he can create a little bit of chaos. See if he can find anything here. The flashbang, wonderful, easy pickup. He sets himself up for that.
If we're given the site right now, Bit's playing long side. There's nobody pier, there's nobody site. They just need to get in.
And they will. Just out the balcony and before Imer arrives, he's going to spot Robs looking the wrong way. Finds the kill, gets away. Still no bomb planted. Bit has this fight, easy as you like. Messi goes down. It's going to get ugly. A 2-on-4 for Apex and Flames. Will extend in Navi's favor. They got the numbers. Surely that's going to be enough here. Flames would have to do something sickening. Apex to distract, bit of a crossfire. There's a flank on the smoke walk. There's a chance. Nice from Flamesy and Apex. They're doing it. 2-on-4 goes 1-on-1. Apex has pulled it off.
Wow. It's not pretty, but it counts. That'll be number
3. Inferno rana buzari სათამაშოარი TX-ები ჭორაყლემა პიაჩი. 4-2-ზე ვერ მოიგეს
Vitality just don't have the flow of the game. Those have carried on from maneuvers. They're just getting caught off guard. Like Rops right there. How often do you see him just sticking out in the middle of nowhere? This is Vitality really having to scrap hard, but Apex, the in-game leader, steps up, not with the calls, but with the gameplay.
That's everything.
მე აღარ თამაშობ რა არა. It's me boy ერთხელაც დაიწყეთ 3 კაცი ბიზე. აბა თუ მიხდებია რომ 3 ხარ. მაკაზე ყლეს გავს კაროჩე სუტილკი ვერ დააგდო ჯერ ვერაფერი.
Round 11 and can't control.
Chucks a hefty nade.
The half will smoke and in a second Incendio is coming. Things are going to get awkward for Mezzi. Real awkward, real quick. Ouch.
Mezzi's კლასავით პირველს უშვებენ უკვე აწ.
Alexi B similarly impaired.
Yeah, put a lot of pressure on the B defense though. This is forced out. Decent chunk of util, but fact finding on the other side of the map.
Now it's actually Inferno's an overpass moigheben.
That's what Robs is hoping for. Burrows into Boiler, anticipating something more aggressive.
Is Apex going to be ready for this?
Don't think so. Houses clears. Apex still ready. Nails the headshot onto a bit, but would he have done that alone is the question. It's just Wonderful and Imme on either side of the site. Oh!
Hey, Tmaka.
Just as the smoke blooms and now Mezzi caught walking.
Mezzi's got to call on the demo, right? He said that
really? How's he not Take a bow, son! Flamesy on it to win it. Wonderful 3K, surely not for nothing. Not in vain. Mikaze on the short side. Flamesy's got 2 to worry about. Pivots for the balcony approach. This could make all the difference. And Mikaze ensures it. Back turned, booked, and Wonderful needs an extra firm handshake if they can convert more.
Yeah, show us number 3 right there. Off the top row, pierces the skull. Apex gets him the entry. The site feels like it's about to fall, and Wonderful.
First one's nasty.
Just takes a pot shot through the smoke onto Zywoo again. Molly comes in, forces him out of pit. This is under pressure. This is beautiful, Apex. Thanks for coming. You've had your ticket punched. Well, Wonderful's the best player in the server right now, no doubt about that. So with Palin in comparison, 4 and 8 compared to 15 and 4. And Wonderful has that impact throughout. Pistol round, he kicked off the show. He wants to finish it. 8's a guarantee. How's 9 sound? Recovery of a 7-5. That would have sat nicely.
რაღაც მუღამი კონდეს, თორე 9-3-ზე იმენა აზრი არ აქვს. No, extra likes ავიდეთ ბარემ. სანამ სტრიმს დავამთავრებ.
Bit has committed to the balcony position.
Apps pop.
And Wonderful in library, and he's going to be able to help.
Ibis and Pit playing anti. They've booked this. They have booked this.
They're in the perfect position. Bit even extends. He drops down. It's a perfect setup. Oh, and Vitality shredded to pieces. Navi so close to the realization, the elimination of Vitality.
აი ნახოთ აბასეთი და რა შეუძლია ერთი ვიტალიტის აქვს თუ არა კიდე ენერგია იმისო და აკამბეკ ამ პისტოლის მერე ეთყობოდა ეგრევე ვის ქონდა წაგებული ამ პისტოლის მერე ეგრევე გაიესმებული იყო ყველაფერი Oturup გავიგებ აქვს თქო იმას კარაკირო და აკამბე სამსახური მაგთორე ბავშვობის თემებთან სამსახური თუ კაც სამსახური ბარემ აზრი აღარა კუთხარი უბრალოდ არ მომდიხარ
It is a livelihood down here in Atlanta. The Intel Extreme Masters thoroughly underway now into the playoffs themselves. How you doing, friend? Where are you from?
I'm from Idaho, all the way up in the north. Doing fantastic. Love the game.
Did you drive here? How'd you get here?
We flew, thankfully, we drove to Dallas last year. That was a trip.
Exhausting, is it not?
Yeah, it was a day and a half.
Dare I ask who you're a fan of?
Out of everybody here, Vitality. Love me some Apex.
I love to hear it. Sometimes they need a little love too. Hey, you enjoy yourself. Where are you from, homie?
So I'm from Arizona. He's my friend. He's from Seattle. He's from LA and he's from Boston. We all flew in here today.
Hello, guys.
Yeah.
Boys trip or what?
Oh yeah, it's a boys trip. Yeah, but we came here to watch this game.
Nice.
ჩემი კარგი მოწყობ თქვენ თუ ამერიკელები იყო, თიმი ნაყლები იყო. აი მენანი, ჩემი კარგი მოწყობ.
You know, he was just here. He was standing over there a minute ago.
Yeah. I love Simple, man. He's my everything, and I wanted to meet him.
Nice. A little bit of a house divided so far. Thank you very much, gentlemen. So far, Vitality, then a little Navi, and an Astralis fan has appeared. Magically. Where are you from? Where are you from?
From Tennessee, man.
You drive over here?
Yes, we did.
What part of Tennessee?
Johnson City.
All right, I hear you. Look, so you've got the Astralis thing going on, but what's the big message you want to send today?
Fuck Apex. That's the message we want to send today.
And on that note, I think it's been decided.
Navi all the way. Let's go.
What do you think about two teams or players playing against each other in tournaments and video games?
There were whispers, there was conversation about maybe Na'Vi finally being able to convert a map win versus Vitality for the first time since 2024. We thought maybe the floodgates open, maybe the confidence starts to brim, and if that first half is anything to go by, I'd say it has.
Right now, wonderful in MVP form, going up against, well, not only the world #1, but the world's best player, and he's putting him in his pocket. Think about the amount of times he's picked him off first. A pistol round, and we'll call this one done. I think the bookmakers agree. Let's get this one underway, shall we? 3-2 in the pistol department, but 3 consecutive pistols for Na'Vi. Can they make it 4?
What do you think, Atlanta? Na'Vi doing this?
Well, if Robson and Mezzi stay this quiet, you'd have to agree. 1 apiece for those two. Lost in the sauce.
What is smoking?
Just for info here. Just for info gets his. Holds the block smoke.
Considering the game that they've been having, good restraint being shown. Oof, I take that back.
Quaking in his boots.
Zaiwu has a smoke to block over towards B with his dual Berettas. Mezzi to assist him with the flash.
We've seen Zaiwu had bad halves and then a pistol round and he ignites the fire. LXB spotted, gets the info. Mezzi ready with the God flash upon Zaiwu's call. Block smoke available too. Na'Vi are not rushing things.
They've got 2 smokes of their own. They've been deployed. This is a fake. It's worked. Hypex is rotating.
Makaze to full commit with the Lexi B. Running in, Zaiwu fully blind. Looks like the first frag's gone the way of Vitality though.
Robson Flames are still in pit.
Yeah, they're in the right place for this. Flames, he just gets owned. And now a tap to the head, Robs can't track him. They were still there, they didn't bite. The hook was not in their cheek. It doesn't matter if the bullet's in their head. Apex overlooks bit on the box. Stick a fork in this one. And it's done.
Well, Mezzi might just go down with the ship here. Pepper's away, and Bit wants to finish him. Oh, the cracker of the shot there under the pit player. And Vitality, they are stunned. Still American vacation. Not the happy memories they were hoping for. Not going to be able to compete the same feat as we saw last year. 7 consecutive trophies. Well, this was in pursuit of their 6th. They might be cut short.
Yeah. Vitality just wanted to see the sights, but it's Na'Vi seeing their bomb site, taking it with ease. Apex has lost a chunk of health there.
Just got wall banked.
Rough.
That's from Bit, just spamming on the bridge in second mid. They force ball. This one's for all the marbles, in my opinion. This isn't even the worst scoreline they've had against Na'Vi in recent history. They did bring Nuke back after an 11-1, but Inferno, I think that's a different story.
ხვალ თუ ამათმა ბეტბუნთან წააგეს იმენა დედისამუტას ვაგინებ და ბეტბუნ ლეგასი გეიმერ ლეგიონი თუ მანახეს ფინალი შეიძლება გამოვყლებ.
Taking an 11th in the open. Just sitting tight, far too comfortable for Makaze.
რა დაგემართა ხან გამოყლებ
It's versus the jumping Mac 10, a supportive flashbang and a headshot from the Lexi.
You got the mag and you got the deagle. Do you want to hold on to these? I guess that's your only option. This will be to the crowd's delight. They could have had this done in 2.
Oh gosh, yeah.
+2 was another 13-11.
They've
been running rings around Vitality in that final stretch of Anubis and continuing that right now into Inferno. Na'Vi the ones decided to take it here. Vitality removed Nuke. Na'Vi had the choice between Mirage and Inferno. That Vitality hadn't played this in the run so far. They're rusty on this.
Looks
like it's going to be their downfall.
It feels like that top 4 streak is going to come to an end as well. A bit more difficult without the buy.
ერთი ჰაიპერო დაიჭირონვე რა.
Mag 7, Desert Eagle 5-7.
A couple of upgrades, sure. Opposite Mezzi still having actually everyone's having a tough time. That's not you know the entire team. I think Flamesy was the only one putting up consistent resistance, and then Apex combining with him in that 2v4.
That was something.
Yeah, but it's not the spark they're looking for. Normally, after they win those dark rounds, they pick themselves up, they dust themselves off, they start believing, and they make it happen. Not today, Vitality.
I mean, just the fragging output from Na'Vi's individuals has been on today. Wonderful and Bit, Ima as well, all hanging at the top of the scoreboard, exactly as it should be.
Yeah, Makazi, look, he's been here for this one. 10 kills for him, but it's like a team effort from coast to coast. Rap smokes. Arch and Library.
Mezzi's only got a deagle for these kind of fights. It's so uncomfortable for him up against the leaping, jumping Mag 10. Zaiwu, a Hail Mary. Pushes into Bit, an easy headshot for him. Flamesy just the one, they're crumbling. Mezzi's holding on by his fingertips, trying to claw a round out, but he goes down. Apex with it all to play for, he's going for it. A Mag 7 smoke push flies into the sight. That's how little hope they have. His best bet is to push the sight. A 1v2 with a Mag 7, he ain't got it.
რაყალებ მეოთხედ ფინალი დაჯდა ეხლა ამ ყალებს ის უნდა
Nine straight needed just for overtime. How about they start with the first of the half? Fully bought, everything invested. Kid on Mezzi. Apex. Now this is his presence in Banana, but just one round, just 5 kills. And so many chances to get there. That match and series point.
Oh, Flamesy's going to be in the open here. Gets the advantage on the leg shot. Trade from Wonderful.
U2 comes in, but that tells what the setup was. Zaiwu goes to rotate, but Mezzi will be the man on the scene, and Apex is down. Alexi's going to run on in.
Surely this is it. Red carpet rolled out. Short, Mezzi arrives on the scene in time. Rotation from Zaiwu, spamming smokes. Alexi catches flak. Should be seeing that bomb go down. Mezzi can try and disrupt. No, he can't. Wonderful's got his number. 19 frags from Wonderful. Up against Vitality. And the writing's on the wall. Slaying their demon. A team they just couldn't seem to beat. On the eve of the major. Na'Vi now know it is possible. A first for this Na'Vi versus this Vitality. Sometimes the first one is the hardest.
Counter-Strike's a mental game, and Na'Vi, time and time again, they have tried and they have failed, but today they prevail. Vitality, the top 4 streak, it comes to its close. The first time since the start of 2025, and this win could be the one that unlocks the mental for Na'Vi. Wonderful. His name, the best to define that form. Absolutely amazing output from him today. As Na'Vi, they send Vitality packing. They booked that semi-final spot against BetBoom, and they do it in style.
ხვალ იმ ყლებთან არ წააგონ ბიჭო გული არ გამიტეს შევასოთ ბარემ როდიშია უცოტი იმენა საწოლში გამომაყოლა 40 ლარი მადლობა ტიგრები ხართ მე ყოველას მადლობა დიდი დონაცია იმენა ლოგინში გამომაყოლა 20 ლარიანი აჰა წადია
You've got some names to slay. There's legacy on the other side going up against GamerLegion. You're going to get past BetBoom first, but this victory right now Sure, it unlocks what's possible. The world #2 topping the #1 today. There's still a trophy to lift. We're going to throw this one down to Trace with Alexi B.
Historically speaking, unable to tame that
beehive for the longest time. Navi outshine Vitality today. Atlanta makes some noise.
Აი outshine არა ის Inferno-ში დააჯვა просто და ანუ ბისი მენა ერთი რაუნდის თემა იყო.
They had your number in Budapest, Rotterdam, Rio. Vitality's had your number personally. How did you do it today? What was different?
Just mentality, you know, we never quit, we never stop believing.
აი ყლებას არ ხალ ბედბულთან არ წაგოთ თორე ეს პროს გაგინეთ რა. კაროჩე მე გულმოს მადლობა ლაიქების საფრთხის გამოწერის
გონაცე.
აუ დაუძინეთ რა ყლების თავი აღარ მაქვს. აი GamerLegion-ის და ფინის დას შევეცი კაროჩე დღეს თავი.
I think it means everything, you know.
Like, imagine us losing today again.